What is sports network?
What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports, the Come On In Sports Network. Carlos in the building, uneducated sports talk. Where to stampede? We all over the place, every platform, every account. It don't matter. We're getting ready for Super Bowl Sunday. The game kicks off in an hour and a half, but we got some things we got to handle before the start of the game, and that is our community 6-leg parlay, which will be taking place over on the Real Fan Sports channel. So this is what I need y'all to do. Everybody go hop on over there. There's a poll already set up. This is the way we do things. I'll remind it a couple times as people are getting in. We're going to have some votes up right now. We're looking at who will cover the spread. Chiefs -1.5, Eagles +1.5. Y'all will vote. We'll give about 5 to 10 minutes per vote. Lock it in. Add that to our parlay, and we'll do 6 of them. If we win it, half of the earnings go back to the channel in the form of gifted memberships, and we'll figure out a way and divvy it throughout all the communities. We'll go ahead and do that. So make sure y'all go ahead, take place, get your vote in, and let us know what y'all think. But Carlos, what up, brother?
What's up, man? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You ready for today? You got your bet going already, or what?
Oh yeah, I got a nice one for myself. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Hey,
I'm ready. I got a few. I got one nice parlay, but
I just did one so far. I'm gonna do a couple more. I have one, which is like my big one. That is a lot of legs, but isn't too crazy. I need to do a crazy one still, and then I'm gonna do one that's like more safe. No, we'll see.
I got you. Yeah. I
like to play around.
Safe ones. You know, I put 200 on the Eagles plus 8.5, just on with 50, but I feel like it's a safe bet. You know, an easy $50 for myself. You know. But I mean, I also did a Saquon Barkley anytime touchdown. Just putting 150 on that to win 80. So I'm like, you know, that kind of stuff. You know, it's simple. But I have a little nice little. I want to say it was 8 or 9 leg parlay. I can't remember. But something I want to. I mean, it's to win. It's to win $518. So, I got Jalen Hurts 1 pass touchdown. Pat Mahomes 2 pass touchdowns. I got Barkley 60 plus yards. Okay. Right.
Simple.
I got Travis Kelce 25 yards. Right. This is still somewhat safe. All right. On top of that, a Barkley anytime touchdown. All right. I got Jalen Hurts 150 passing yards. I got DeAndre Hopkins 1 reception. Right. I got Pat Mahomes 25 yards rushing. That might be the tough one.
Oh, okay.
Yards rushing.
Yeah.
Right? But he seems to always get
the Super Bowl. He always does run for a couple.
I'm telling you, that's the one in question. Dallas Goedert 3 catches in this game. That could be another one. And I got AJ Brown 25 yards. All right. I put in $50 to win $518.
Hey, that sounds like a good bet to me, man. Let's go ahead and welcome everybody in. I know I saw Kelly Gardner in the building way early, 30 minutes before I even got on. What up, Kelly? How you doing? Let's see. We got Normal Guy in the building. What up, Normal? BAL in the building. So I don't know what a spread is apart from something you put on bread. BAL? I don't know what to tell you. Uncle Jerry in the building. What up, Jerry? How you doing, man? Let's see who else in the building. Normal guy. Scroll down a little bit more. Daniel in the building. What up, Daniel? Brad Mills said happy. Yes, sir. Bradley said happy Super Bowl Sunday. It is a glorious day. It is.
Yes,
Sinbad in the building. Happy Super Bowl Monday for everyone that's not in the U.S. and across the water.
Wow.
Yeah, well,
that's right.
There you go.
Come on in,
you guys will be back in around half an hour after the skiing fit. Do you think, BAL? But yeah, so guys, we're going to do this parlay. We'll go over some of our bets too. We'll just talk about the game, man. Y'all feel free to ask us any questions or any topics that y'all like to discuss leading up to this game. We've been seeing some of the players come out. It's funny. Devontae Smith is rocking the all red, And then you got Patrick Mahomes rocking the all green, which love how they try to use their pregame outfits to try and start some chaos in the world. I got my jalapeno poppers up and ready. That is my favorite Super Bowl snack. I got to get my jalapeno poppers. I already ate half of them. We only got like 3 left, but we all right.
Not mad at that. I don't really have a go-to Super Bowl snack or whatever. Never been that kind of guy. I'm really for the Super Bowl. I'm always usually focused on the actual game itself. But outside of that, like boxing fights, pay-per-view things, UFC. That's why I'm a snack guy. Then I'm barbecuing something. We probably got wings or whatever, something going down, pizza. Yeah, but for the Super Bowl itself,
See, I always try to get it done before the game starts. You know, it's a lead up, right? You know, I need to be done eating at least about 45 minutes before the start of the game. That way I can go clear myself out, crack open a beer, and get ready to go.
That's smart. I like that.
It's the game plan, baby. It's the game plan.
That way we can fully concentrate on the game.
Exactly.
That's how I feel. That's how I feel.
Now we getting that together. Normal guy said having some barbecue wings. All right.
There we go.
Nothing wrong with some wings. Said Carlos, I hope you got PJ some nice treats.
She got me some nice treats. She better as good as I treat her. I deserve to have some for the day.
Right. I mean, she already been gawking over Patrick Mahomes all day. She got to do something nice for you.
That's her man. That's all I keep hearing. My man. Whatever. I tell you what, she has not gotten off the Chiefs bandwagon in almost 3 years. So kudos.
She's all in.
Oh, she's all in. All in. If it's up to her, we'll sell a house right now. For Chiefs fan. But I'm not doing that. I ain't that crazy.
Not happening. What up, Manu? How you doing, brother? So go Eagles. Yes, sir. What up?
Manu.
Should I rip the toilet? Stupid. 40 in the building. Yo.
40 rappers.
40. What size jersey you wear, brother? I think I'm done in. Well, we got one more game. You're up 2-1. I don't think we have a chance of beating you the next time. We'll see. AD got hurt, so maybe he'll be out for a little bit. But I think that's our only hope of beating y'all to tie things up again for our bet. What up, Christian? How we doing, brother?
What am I missing, man? I'm a betting man. We're missing.
Okay, so me and 40 got a bet every year. We've been doing it for 3 years now, 40, 2 years, something like that. I think this is the 3rd year. He's a Mavs fan. Obviously, I'm a Pels fan. So whoever wins the series during the season, playoffs are included if they were to meet up in playoffs.
Oh, yeah.
Then the other person has to buy, the loser has to buy the winner a jersey.
So I'm imagining that you've been buying a lot of jerseys lately?
No, we've been tied. We haven't had a winner yet. We have not had a winner yet. So
that's crazy.
2-2 every single year. But right now we're 2-1. We got one game coming up. I think it's coming up later this month, right? 40. Said either a medium if by letter size or 40 by number size. Najee, I knew you wanted the Najee jersey.
You want the Najee Marshall jersey? That's funny.
But let's see. I'll pull up my bet that I did earlier today. Let's see. So I did a chin leg. So the one thing I normally don't do, I normally don't pick a lot of anytime touchdown scores. I kind of got carried away right at the start, and by the time I looked at the odds, I was like, you know what? I'll just go ahead and go with it. So
right.
I picked touchdown
right
scores,
now,
and I don't love it.
I see your 3, and those are the 3 common ones you would think.
Right. So I went with Kelsey, Hunt, and Barkley all getting touchdowns. I put Jalen at 200 plus pass yards.
I feel that.
I was a little nervous. I wanted more like around 175. I ended up going with the 200. I don't think it allowed me to do 175. I don't know why it didn't. I got Mahomes 2 passing touchdowns. I got Mahomes passing 225, DeAndre Hopkins with 15 receiving yards, Goddard with 25 receiving yards, Hunt with 25 rush, and then I went ahead and did Barkley the big 90. He's been above 100 like every game except for like 2 in the last like 8 weeks. So I was like, you know what? I'm not mad at 90.
No, I hear you. I like those odds, especially when they say, well, Jalen Hurts 200 yards passing. I think he's going to have to pass this game. I think there's going to be a time where he's going to have to pass in this game. That's just me, my preference. I'm saying the Chiefs are going to win this game. Y'all heard it from us, our stream a couple hours ago. I think they're going to somewhat not completely stop Barkley, but there's going to be a few third downs and obvious where Hurts got to convert. And I think for some of this game, he will convert those. It's going to be a close game. There's no blowouts going on.
I mean, they're going to have to stick with the run, but I mean, you can't just die by the run too. You know, they got to mix and match a little bit. Exactly. The run's always a priority, but you can't be a non-threat in the pass game, not against a team like the Chiefs.
I'm just listening to TJ, and I'm hoping it doesn't happen like that because we've seen everyone do this so far. Now, Barkley is a different creature when it comes down to I can't even say different because he's the same as Henry. Henry is he's a mythical beast out there in the running back situation.
Yeah,
it's the OCs, the head coach. They see this weird game plan and they just shut it down. I'm hoping that the Eagles don't do that. If it doesn't look good the first or two possessions, don't leave it. You know, don't leave it.
No.
Yeah. And Barkley's going to play, and I guarantee you, if we're talking about percentage of snaps being played from Barkley in this game, it's going to be the 90s.
I think so too.
You got one game, you're not going to see a lot of Gainwell unless Barkley has a big long run or something. Outside of that, you're not going to see Kim Gainwell in this game.
No. No one guy said 3 players had birthdays today. Ryan Williams, 18th birthday, Alabama player. Oh yeah. Oh, it's Saquon and Cooper's birthday today. I didn't know that. That's pretty good. I didn't know that. No one's talked about it. Is it today, like our time? No one, I can't remember where you're from, or is it like today, as in like Monday? But let's see. Chris said, "Keep me awake. I've been up all night." I know you told me you were doing it all nighter, bro. You're crazy, man. I would have got some good sleep. Yeah, out your box for that one. I know it's like what? It's got to be what 6 a.m. for y'all right now, 5 a.m. something like that.
Man, can't do it. That's too much. Lord.
Yeah. Barkley getting 125 by glorious 40. I hope he does, man.
Hey, that'd be nice though. If he gets that, man, that means the Eagles have a really good chance to win this game.
Absolutely. Barkley is 30 yards shy from breaking the all-time single season rushing record with playoffs included. Oh, he got it. It's a lock. It's a lock.
Definitely a lock. Might be the first carry of the game. You never know.
Yep. Super Bowl capacity is 83,000 people. This is a heavy load of people. It's been busy, man. It's been busy out in New Orleans. It's been unbelievable. I've never seen so many people, man. I've been out there during Mardi Gras. I've been out there for other different events and stuff like that. Ain't nothing like right now. I'm talking every city block has got several hundreds of people all just walking down it, man. It's crazy. What up, Laney?
Laney says, "Hey, Carl. Hey, Laney, how you doing, love?" Well, I tell you what. I went to Mardi Gras out there 2011, I think. I forgot. Anyways, worst decision of my life, man. So I can imagine, like, I don't know how you did it last night. That's just too many damn people for me, bro.
I did walk through Bourbon a little bit. Nobody else wanted to. I wanted just to go through it once, and I'll tell you what, it was miserable. Well, you wanted to. Brad didn't want to. But don't get me wrong, it was chaotic, but I definitely wanted to just do one walk pass. As far as people that are just hanging out there all day, they out the damn mind. It's too much. It's too much. You just hanging out on Bourbon. It's too much. There's other plenty of great bars and great areas to go grab a drink at and go hang out. But
for those
it was nice. It was nice.
83,000 is a lot. We have one of the smaller big time venues in the NFL. Yeah. I mean, you try, AT&T Stadium in Dallas, man, whenever they host again the Super Bowl, you're talking 100,000 plus almost, 90-something thousand. But as far as the commute, right? As far as, things that can interest you outside of Super Bowl, New Orleans is all that. We have all that out there, man. So we got it all. Bourbon, I mean, the best restaurants, the best atmosphere, crazy atmosphere, but it's a good time though, man.
It's been amazing. So let me go pop over, guys. I'm gonna remind y'all one more time. Let me go ahead and drop the link. But we are doing our community 6-leg parlay. We need to get the first one up and running because we are going to be having our award ceremony, the first annual straight ballin' players of the year. That'll be coming on about 15 minutes before the start of the game, before kickoff. So we're gonna run through this parlay. I'm gonna give y'all like 2 more minutes to go hop on over to Real Fan Sports channel. Y'all can click that link right there. And y'all go ahead and leave a vote. Right now, we have 10 votes in it. Chiefs are favored, -1.5 to cover the spread. You vote in it. If we win at the end of it, we go ahead and donate back into all the respective communities of all of ours. We're going to figure out a way to divvy up the winnings. So y'all go ahead and show some love. But I mean, we talked about it earlier today, but again, like, guess give us a recap. Like, what's your thoughts on this game, and how you think it's going to pan out?
I mean, I think the bigger question is obviously the line, D-line, O-line. I mean, the trenches. That's what it's going to come down to, especially in any big time game, especially the Super Bowl. You got here by being one of the best, if not the best, linemen, either offense or defense. So my biggest one is the Eagles O-line, Chiefs D-line, Chris Jones, and that great Eagles O-line, Chris Jones and that D-line for the Chiefs. How would that mean? Who wins that battle particularly, right? Because Pat Mahomes doesn't quite need to have a great O-line as far as his escapability. He's not your particular stay in the pocket all day long kind of quarterback, so he can kind of move. Where Jalen Hurts, when he moves, is usually on like read options, something like that. So, but I'm looking at the O-line. Can they protect? Can they hold up? Can they somehow slow down Chris Jones? And of course, can they protect and give Saquon Barkley these massive holes we've been seeing all year long? That's what the difference is in this game. And if the Eagles O-line can hold up and Barkley can average almost 4 or 5 yards a carry, and Hurts is never really sacked or never really pressured, that leans towards the Eagles. So that's the part I'm looking for, those trenches. Now, outside of that, situational awareness, right? Third and longs, third and intermediate, third and long. Who can control that better? I got to go with the Chiefs because of Pat Mahomes. I don't really trust Jalen Hurts on a critical 3rd and 7, 3rd and 9, 3rd and 11. Who knows, right? We've seen it more and more often with Kansas City to convert those in these big-time games, not necessarily Philadelphia to do that. And I don't know, man. They just, it's got to be Saquon heavy. And please, if you're the OC, if you're Kellen Moore, right, and you want to be the next head coach of the New Orleans Saints, hey, man, stick with your game plan. Stick with your game plan, and I'm pretty sure it's to run Saquon Barkley. Do not avert that. If you get down by 7 early or down by 10 early, if that, right, do not escape the game plan. You know that you're just only one play away from Barkley throwing 70 yards for a touchdown. So stick with the game plan. I expect a close game because all the Chiefs do is play close games. And I expect it to be a really great game because all the Chiefs and Eagles do is play great games, So I think this game will get a mixture of everything. Explosive plays, right? Tough yards, great offense, great defense all across the board. And then now these are special teams. If it comes down to special teams, Kansas City is heavily favored, not only on the kicking game, but return game as well and coverage. Kansas City has a much, much, much better chance of winning this game via special teams than Philadelphia. So if I got to go 2 of the 3 parts, offense, defense, special teams, I'm going 2 Chiefs, 1 Philadelphia, and that's basically, I'm going to go with defense and special teams for the Chiefs. I give offense to the Eagles a little bit. They have a better offensive game if Barkley can run wild.
Absolutely. All right, well, we go ahead. We closed out the first poll, which was Chiefs winning -1.5. So that means the Chiefs need to win by 2 points in order for us to go forward with our bet. Next one up is going to be the totals, over under 48.5. That's what we're voting on now. Like I said, we're going to keep it from here on out to just 5 minutes. We're about an hour away from the start of our award ceremony. I thought I saw Dolph in the comments, but I guess I was tripping. Normal guy said Reed last said George. Oh yeah, George Karlaftis could make an impact too. Absolutely, that was one big guy for Chris, who joined us earlier this morning. Said he think Karlaftis to be a big impact player.
God, beautiful Joyce being in the building. What's up, Joyce? I was good to see you.
How we doing? How we doing? Let's see. Sinbad asks Brad how far out Citrus City is Superdome. Well, that's the thing with New Orleans. Like, I mean, it's like part of the heart of the city. It's about a 20-minute walk from the French Quarter. But there's a lot of stuff around, like business-wise and stuff, where the Superdome is. There's also a lot of bars, a lot of restaurants all along Poydras. So you can get 15, 20 minutes from basically any main part of New Orleans to walk or less to get to the Superdome. It's really easy to get around. I said good plan to put a stadium right. Yeah. Well, that and then there's some people that want the Saints organization to build a new stadium. There's nowhere in New Orleans they could put it. So they talk about putting it like either by the lakefront or in Metairie or something. That would ruin it. That would ruin everything.
Yes,
don't get rid of it. The only way they could do it is if they destroyed the Superdome, had us play somewhere else for a year, and then brought us back. That'd be the only way to do it. It would ruin the culture if you put it in a different city.
AKA a hurricane.
Yeah, right.
A horrible hurricane,
Right.
That'll be the issue right there. Am I getting breaking news, Zach? Is it true that Aaron Rodgers released by the Jets?
Oh yeah, they did say that he will not be coming back. Yeah, that's actually crazy. I saw that a couple minutes ago.
That's smart. I'm happy for them. Get rid of him. Just that's a cancer, an unnecessary cancer.
And if they're looking for a good bridge quarterback, Derek Carr has done a well job. As a Saints fan, I think y'all should take him.
Hey, you're right. I got the beautiful Ladybug in the building. She says, "Good evening, everyone. Please like and subscribe. Thank you. Get those likes up, Ladybug. I appreciate your love."
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I went with the over 48.5.
Okay.
Yeah, my final score I've got at 26-23. So that's 49 on the dot right there. So I got to go over. I think that is tough. I think they don't score anything higher than that. So I like that 48.5.
I know. I have it 20. I have it 24-20 just because I really think it's going to be a trenches game. So that's I kept it lower. I have it under based off of my math, but. I mean, what was the score the last time these two played against each other? It was a pretty high scoring game, wasn't it?
38-35. Yeah, it was crazy.
Yeah, it was ridiculous.
But both these defenses weren't the same as they are now.
No.
Both these defenses are very, very in tune with themselves. But I'll tell you what, I'm interested to know who scores first in this game. That would be telling. And honestly, I'm gonna go with Philadelphia to score first.
Yeah.
I think Eagles do score first in this game.
If you're the Eagles and you win the toss, are you deferring or are you taking the ball first?
I'm deferring.
You're deferring? Always
deferring. Yeah.
I mean,
they're deferred because it's too late now because if you're trying to prove that we're a great offense and we don't need it, no. Then psychologically you already lost.
You already lost, yeah.
You already lost. Because the Chiefs have shown all year they don't have a great offense. They haven't scored 30 all game. Am I correct? All year? Am I correct? Or like one time or twice this year?
Yeah.
They scored 32, I think, against the Bills, right? This past game.
I can tell you right now. Let's see. During the regular season, they scored 34 versus the Packers at the beginning of the season.
Was that preseason?
No, regular season. 34 against the Packers. First game, the first opening game. Then they scored.
No. Because they played the Ravens first game of the season.
I heard you wrong. I thought you said Eagles. I thought you said Eagles. I heard you wrong. I heard you wrong. Let me go back.
Chiefs, yeah.
See, Chiefs, they've only scored 30 once against the Bucks, once against the Panthers, and then that's it. 2 times. And it was 30 on the dot. It was 30 on the dot for both those games.
They don't score a lot of points per se. So if I'm the offense, if I'm Eagles, I want to defer it, man, because I want that extra possession to start the second half. That's what I want, because it's always that right before you just want to score before the first half, no matter who gets the ball first. You want to have that because you want that. If you're the Eagles, you want that 2-for-1 situation. Score at the end of the half and then get the ball to start the third quarter. I kind of want that.
Absolutely. And then final opportunity, guys. Go get your vote on the poll. 5 minutes has gone past. I let it go to 4:25. So final minute, if you want to vote on the poll, like I said, if we win, you win. So go ahead and join it. Like I said, we'll do gifted memberships. We'll figure out a way to disperse it amongst all the channels. So make sure y'all go ahead and get y'all's vote in. I see Fook Face. I love how you made your name work for Rumble over there, man. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to Real Fan Sports and the Come On In Sports Network, our big community of content creators. But Carlos from Uneducated Sports Talk, and we'll have a couple other guys here in just a bit before the start of the game. Not if you say good riddance. Bye, Rogers. Bye.
Go home, Roger.
You're drunk. All right, we're going to close the poll there. 48.5. We're going with the overs. And I know y'all always go with the overs because y'all want to see high score, which I'm not mad at. Now, for this one, we're going to go ahead and do the anytime touchdown score. For anytime touchdown score, if there is a tie, then we will do both bets on all of them. If there's a four-way tie, we're gonna put all four of them up there. I mean, look.
Lord.
So y'all bet responsibly. Let's see. Anytime touchdown score.
You say bet responsibly.
Bet responsibly. We got Saquon. I always want to put an O in or an A in Saquon's name. Saquon Barkley.
Yeah.
We got Jalen, and I'll also put the odds next to him. Saquon is a minus 195. We're gonna have Jalen Hurts, who is a minus 120. Oh, it just didn't type it, but Jalen Hurts, minus 120. We're going to go ahead and do Travis Kelce, who is a plus 135. And then we're also going to do Kareem Hunt, who is a plus 140. And we're going to go ahead and start the poll like that. All right, guys, let us know. Get your votes in. What's up, Trey? I see you talking about Kanye. He says, Stephen, he said this game even better than Kanye tweets. Yeah, Trey, Kanye went off the wagon, man. He's been quiet for quite some time now. But Food Face said, I'm here for the beers. Eagles by 10. Hey, we love beer, man. Cheers to you, brother. Cheers to you.
If you
guys
sipping
on tonight?
Uneducated Sports Talk, please go on to Real Fan Sports channel and hit that link as well, so we can see who we're gonna bet for.
Absolutely.
Man,
what do you think as far as touchdown scores? Like, not just out of those four, but just out of anyone in general. What would be your risky bet for like a touchdown score?
My risky one, Pat Mahomes, rushing
Pat Mahomes.
touchdown.
Oh. Okay,
yeah, that's my risky one, and he's what, plus 295.
Yes.
So he's my risky one, man. Him running that football from 8-9 yards out, one of those weird, goal line first or second and goal from that 8-yard line. He just runs it in for a touchdown. He seemed to do that in the postseason quite often.
Yeah.
He had 2 last week, so that's my risky one. I wouldn't do it, but that's my risky one though.
Yeah, if you want to throw one in there. One out of the not in the top 4 that I liked was Xavier Worthy, just because Xavier Worthy's trick playability. We always know Kansas City likes to do some trickery in the Super Bowl. I'm trying to figure out what stunts they're going to bring out. I mean, Andy Reid, obviously a football genius, and how he operates this offense. He always comes up with something fresh, new that we've never seen, or has works in a different way to disguise it. So Xavier Worthy is definitely one of those guys that anywhere on the field could come out and do something crazy.
I got Devontae Smith. He could be he's always a big game player. I can see him in the Super Bowl getting the touchdown. And also one more, if you want to talk about risky, Noah Gray. Noah Gray, somewhere in that goal line area, man, he tends to get those weird, and he's been with the, I wouldn't say downslide of Kelce, but they've had a lot of Noah Gray this year. Passing catches, he's been with the Chiefs forever now, it feels like. But this year in particular, he's had a lot of more catches than years prior. So he could be another sneaky one if you were willing to bet. I would throw, I'm a betting kind of guy. I would probably throw $15 on Noah Gray. That might get you about $80.
I mean, it's a plus 475, so it'll give you a little pocket change.
It might give you about 80 something bucks. I'm just saying though that he's another guy that I'll have my eyes out for. So we'll see. But so many weapons in this game, and of course guys that haven't been utilized a lot, like DeAndre Hopkins. We're thinking to ourselves, and I forgot who was the one talking about Hopkins in our earlier show.
It was it TJ? No, it wasn't TJ.
Nah, it wasn't TJ. He was not.
Was it was somebody.
Yeah, someone, but they, man, like probably Big Q, somebody, I don't know.
Yeah.
But anyway, we're talking about DeAndre Hopkins, and we're like, this is time to shine now. They said, it felt like it's Jack, I think. Jack or Lawrence, one of those guys.
I think that's what I think it might have been Jack. Yeah.
And he was just saying how they run a lot of zone concepts, Eagles defense, and DeAndre Hopkins is a zone beater for real, with his ability to find the open areas and get catches. So he's also a guy that can get you a little touchdown, and he's at a plus 425 as well. So if you got him for one thing, it's this game right here.
It's the one.
You got him for one thing is this game right here, and I love his passion.
The one thing with the Chiefs too, it's like, and what Andy Reid does, and the reason why players love playing for him so much is that he knows how big certain moments are for different people, right? And like he knows, like with the other week against the Bills, Xavier Worthy with the Bills trading and giving away their chance to grab him, so they knew. Nah, I'm a target Worthy early, and that's what they did. They made sure that he was a big part of that offense. DeAndre Hopkins, obviously one of the greatest wide receivers of our time, has been on the struggle bus with all the different teams that he's been on. This is his first time in a Super Bowl, and having a chance to really show out, even at his age. I know they want to make this day special for him, and they're going to have a couple plays in their playbook, whether or not they're successful or not, but in the red zone that they're going to try and find him and target him.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, think about a guy like Andy Reid, man. Like, he knows the moments. He knows, like, he's the one that took in Michael Vick when no one wanted Michael Vick after the scandal, right?
Yep.
He took in Michael Vick, and Michael Vick turned into, for about a 2-year period, he was the man.
He's one of the few quarterbacks to leave because of a scandal, or players to leave because of scandal, come back and look better than what he did.
Yeah, I'm saying he just looked way, and that's the Andy Reid effect right there. So we even go back to the Michael Vick days with Andy Reid, knowing the moment and knowing, like them bringing in Kareem Hunt back again, right? And although I saw the video and Kareem Hunt did not deserve to get what happened to him, but on top of that, like to bring Hunt back, let bygones be bygones. Only Andy Reid and his staff can do that type of stuff, bro. So I'm hoping that Hopkins has a big game. He could have when I say big game, 4 or 5 catches, 50-something yards. That seems like a big game for me.
Mm-hmm.
From Devin Hopkins.
And then what Nan said here, yes, Niners have granted wide receiver Deebo Samuel's permission to go find a trade partner. I mean, well, we saw what that looked like for Brandon Ayuk, so we'll see. I think Deebo's market might be a little bit better than Ayuk's. I don't know.
If I'm the Niners, get rid of him. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not a big Deebo man.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, grass ain't always green on the other side. We see that so many.
You want to leave? Go ahead.
One bad season, and how many years now? 5 years now, just about. Like, if you're ready to go go ahead.
Like
man.
Russell Wilson, the Seahawks back in the day. Like, one bad season in 10 years, you want to get rid of the guy? God, dog.
Yeah, all right. I guess I hope you pack, man. I hope you pack. No worries.
But as far as Deebo goes, Samuel goes, man, like his ability to play the receiver position and to catch the ball, that has gone down every year.
Yeah,
it's gone down.
Yeah.
I mean, it could be because they just want to find a way to get in the ball. So he's a running back, he's a scat back, he's in the slot a lot. But his actual position receiver, he has gone down in that spot every year, and his drops have gone up every year. So I'm like, hey, he might be trending down for the Niners right now. Hey, man, trade him. Bring Ayuk with you. Hey, because what's his name? Ricky Pearsall? He looked good at the end of the year. He looked
really good. Yep. All right, guys, we're going to go ahead to our next one. We're going to go to the quarterback. So we have three more left. We're going to do pass yards for both quarterbacks, and then we're going to pick either a receiver or a running back, and we're going to do rushing or receiving yards for one of them. We're going to go ahead and start with Jalen Hurts, and we'll go ahead and open the options up to 4 different options so y'all can vote on. We'll start off with Jalen Hurts, 175 plus. We'll go 200 plus. We will go 225 plus. And then we will go 250 plus. So these are your options. You can see on the screen. I'll pull it back up. I think it's already up. The odds favored for those. So let's see, make sure. Yeah. So it's this lineup right here. 175 plus is negative 359. 200 plus is minus 172. 225 plus, we get into the positive 113. And then 250 plus 208. So go ahead, get y'all's votes in. We got 3 more to go, and we got about 45 more minutes before we're going to start up our pre-show and our award ceremony with Dolph. And I'm going to go make a quick restroom break. Carlos, all you, brother.
Yes, sir. Right now, what I'm thinking when it comes down to, I'll leave this up for you guys so you guys can know. We're voting on Jalen Hurts passing yards. Like I said, 150 plus, minus 900, 200 plus, minus 172, 250 plus 28. From these odds alone, since there's no 175 option, I will go with 200. I think Hurts is going to get you 200 yards passing in this game. Minus 172 is some good money right there for you. So if I'm a betting man, and I am a betting man, I'm going with Hurts. Big money, man. 200 plus yards passing in this game. I think he'll get a couple of long bombs. I feel like Devontae Smith is going to have that kind of game. I feel like Devontae Smith's going to have a big time game as far as like yards per catch. He might only give you 2 or 3 yards. 2 or 3 catches in this game, but I feel like he's going to average about 25 yards per catch, something like that. So I can see Devontae Smith getting about 75 of those yards for Jalen Hurts. So yeah, give me the 200 plus. If there was 175, I would have went the same thing at 175.
There actually is a 175. The 175 is minus 359. Yeah, right in the corner.
There is one.
They didn't have it earlier. I looked earlier and I wanted to play that and I didn't see it. I don't know if they added it or what the hell happened. Maybe I was just blind. I don't know. But it's there now.
So I was still, if you want more money, if you want a little more money, go with the 200. Because if he gives you plus 175, I think he's going to get you plus 200.
I think 200 is pretty clear, man. I mean, you said, I think you're right about Devontae Smith. He might only get my dad played 3 catches. Most games he's been averaging around 3.5 catches a game. And I think you're right. He's going to average around 20, 25 yards per each one of those. Goddard has been getting like 50, 60 yards each game the last, I think 4 or 5 games now. He's been heavily utilized. And then any single screen to Barkley, if it it's not like it's often, but any screen happens to Barkley is always a chance to go for 60,
big time chance.
Right.
So I like the 200 yards. And I think honestly, if the Eagles want to win this game, he's got to throw for 20 yards because they're going to put all their chips into one basket, the Saquon Barkley basket, and they're going to force Jalen Hurts to beat them. And if Hurts can do that, hey, they'll tip the cap off and say, hey, congrats, man, congrats. But we didn't want Barkley beating us. We want you to beat us. And if you can do that, more power to you.
And Fook, it's not anything about your name, brother. We try not to curse that much because there are kids that watch our channel and stuff like that, Yeah.
What he said.
I thought your name was funny. I mean, I will eventually curse as I start having a little more beers, but I ain't gonna start off in the first opening 30 minutes of our stream going crazy. Cam Scattigo, Arizona State running back. What are we talking about, normal guy? Do you guys play Prize Picks? I can't where I'm at, but we do have some people on our channel that do it. You can't do it either, Carlos?
Nah, but I'm a FanDuel guy through and throughout, baby. I'm a FanDuel guy, man.
What is everybody's go-to betting app? I know I've been hearing Prize Picks a lot lately. I know a lot of people use FanDuel. I still use DraftKings.
But Prize Picks, only problem is it's just basically just all over-unders. That's pretty much it. But those are for there's a lot of states that can't have FanDuel, like Texas.
Yeah. Right.
So Texas has Prize Picks, so which is fine. Because if I was in Texas, I'd be doing Prize Picks too because I gotta do something.
Right, yeah. That or Underdog or Sleeper, they have all other ones.
Oh yeah,
it's so weird. We aren't allowed to have Underdog, Prize Pick, or Sleeper, but y'all have that. But y'all can't have FanDuel, DraftKings.
I don't know how it goes. I'm pretty sure it's all law related. You gotta vote it in, that kind of stuff. I don't know, man. But as far as like FanDuel, yeah, that's me. I'm blessed to have FanDuel. I tried everything else like MGM sports betting. That's not that just wasn't cool.
Have you ever tried ESPN sports betting? I never gave it a look, but
it just looks wonky. I like the blue and black. Black and white for FanDuel. It looks clear. All that green and orange and stuff be weird. I don't know. But anyways, from what I know, like there's more options for FanDuel.
There is more options. I keep needing to switch, and then I keep downloading more money into DraftKings, and I forget. It's what happens every time.
DraftKings. I'm probably thinking of Orange. I'm sorry, Orange is with DraftKings. I'm thinking of, but DraftKings the same thing. It's not a lot of options for me. FanDuel, from my personal experience,
it's a lot.
It's a lot of options, man. It's too easy to win.
Brad said it's too easy to win. Must not be okay. All right, dude. Let's not humble brag there. Okay, we're not just gonna walk past that. Brad said Devontae's from Amite, Louisiana. He'll have a big game. Yeah, I forgot about Devontae's from Amite. Yeah,
but I always
kid. Yep. Go to lyrics. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
Welcome to the jungle.
What up, T Dirty? So was that
T Dirty's in the building. What's up, baby?
You just called me bruv?
Bruv.
Nah, did you text me?
Who?
Wait, what up?
It wasn't me.
Able to play yes and yeah. Okay. All right, I got you. Let me let me go do that real quick. Let's see. Sports bet here in Australia. Sports bet, that's what y'all use. And KO. KO has a sports betting thing too. Got you. What up, MS? How we doing, brother? No work today, SB. If only Dave was still around. Y'all funny. Christian in the building. Hope everyone's having a great Super Bowl Sunday. How you doing, miss?
So, Christian Rougeau.
All right, I gotta make a setting change real quick. Oh,
do your thing. But yeah, I like.
Did you already do it? Let me go back. Okay.
Dun, dun, dun.
I need to close out the poll. I shouldn't have done it this way. That's okay. Give it a second. We'll go into our next one. Next passing one will be for Patrick Mahomes. So let me finish doing this, and I'll get the next poll up. If y'all haven't voted on the poll, this is your last chance to do it as I'm finishing up these last couple things here.
As far as Mahomes go, it's tricky. It's going to be real tricky because, look, this is why I say don't go with your heart or don't go what you've seen in the past, right? This is a different Chiefs team over the last 2 years now. This team doesn't, quote unquote, care about Pat Mahomes' stats. Hell, Pat Mahomes doesn't care about his own stats, which is a great thing if you're a Chiefs fan or Chiefs player. He's not going out there slinging that ball in over 400 yards passing like he did his first 4 years in the league. It's not happening anymore. So if I'm going with look, call me crazy. I'll go to safe bet, which is 200 plus. Right. I'm not going 250.
We need one more vote here for Jalen Hurts, 175 plus or 200 plus. They're tied at 45% all. If anybody wants to go ahead and put a vote, if I don't see it in 30 seconds, I'm going to go ahead and flip the magical quarter, and we'll see.
Hey, all right, you guys, if you're on Uneducated Sports Talk, go ahead to Real Fan Sports right quick. Click on today's stream right now and go ahead and put your vote in, you guys, if you're on Uneducated Sports Talk right now. Real Fan Sports is what you want to be on. Real Fan Sports, that's the channel.
Is this the winning parlay? Because I could definitely bet level. I just don't know how it works. Is this the winning parlay? We don't know. You know, we always like to think
that's gambling for you. In a nutshell. That is gambling for you.
My dad's doing a big bet tonight. So we were talking today, trying to figure it all out. And the one he had, it was like plus 55. It was like plus 5,500. I think he said.
Mm-hmm.
It was plus 5,500 for every 1,000. Or if he changed Barkley from a 1 touchdown score to a 2 touchdown game, it jumped from 55 to 14,000 per 1,000. And he's like, I don't know what to do. And I was like, well, how much money you want to lose or win? I was like, that's the question. No, knowing my dad, he went big bucks, no whammies. That's what I'm assuming he did.
Hey, man, that's what he does, man. Balls to the wall, baby. Go big or go home, right?
All right, well, I know. All right, well, nobody came through. All good. Let's go ahead and share this tab. Well, you know what, Carlos? Were you able to bet? Did you vote on the poll?
I did.
I did. Oh, damn! I was gonna let you be the deciding factor.
I did, man. I did.
Here we go. Heads or tails? Heads will be 175. Tails will be 200 plus. Let's see the flip. Boom! Give me tails. I like it. Give me tails. All right, 200 plus it is. Now let's go to Patrick Mahomes. And you said you don't like anything above 200 plus?
No, I don't.
Oh wow. Okay.
I like Dave. I mean, don't get me wrong. This will be a Pat Mahomes kind of game. I can see it happening. But as far as what we're seeing throughout the entire regular season / playoffs, man, they don't rely on Mahomes to give you 200 plus yards anymore. It is more about taking care of the football It's about just getting points on the board no matter what. Whoever's the hot guy, whether it be a running back or these little quick plays, these little dink and dunks, they don't care, man. They don't care.
All right, no worries then. We'll go ahead. Poll is up for Patrick Mahomes. We'll let this go for 5 minutes, and we'll stop at 450. 450, and then we'll have one left, and then we'll just kind of sit back and I might piece together another bet myself. I still got another like $10 after this that I'm willing to spend. So we're gonna make one fun parlay and then one safer one to see if I can at least not lose money today. I haven't won a bet all year, man. I haven't been betting as much as what I did last year. Last year I had a better success rate. This year I've basically only been doing our community parlays, and we haven't won yet. So that's why we need everybody that's from the Beware the Stampede, from UST, from Come On In, keeping it real. Everybody needs y'all to go over to Real Fan Sports. Like, I'm not even gonna ask y'all to subscribe if y'all don't want to, but go take part in the poll because our community right now apparently don't know how to win bets. Okay? they try to put it on me. They're saying that I'm the one that's losing. I said, no, y'all are losing. Y'all are voting. It ain't me. I'm not here.
Zach.
Don't put it on me. I'm a winner. I'm a winner.
Let's go.
40 just said got in a wreck. Just now you just got in a wreck, 40? 40, I know you weren't. You better not have been texting on here when you got in a wreck, because I'm gonna ban you from joining our chat if you texting and driving. I hope you're okay. I hope I missed something and you didn't actually get in a wreck, but I hope you're okay, brother.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if you meant that for real. Like, oh no, I don't want to be any bad reasons for bad vibes.
Absolutely. Said wings are done. There we go. Get the wings, baby. Get the wings. MS asked Mozzie if it's beer time yet. Oh yeah, he's on the kava. Mozzie was in here earlier this morning, so Mozzie must be doing an all-nighter himself. Now I know Mozzie also works at early, so I don't know. That's all our fault. Zach, turn it up. It's all our fault.
Man, I've done good so far today. Only made one bet, and I won $292.
Oh, Carlos, you rich.
Man, so this is all live bets though. I had the Pistons over the Hornets. It was like tied at like 92 in the fourth quarter, so I did that. Oklahoma State. This is men's college. I had them beating Arizona State. I had Wichita State plus 15.5 over South Florida. They actually won the game by 5. I had South Carolina women, which is crazy because they were down at halftime by like 6 points. And they're like the best team in the league in women's college basketball, like ever. And they're down by 7, I believe, at halftime, and down by 9 at halftime. And they were plus 7.5. I was like, well, shit, I'm taking that. They wound up losing the game, though, but they lost by 4, so I won that. Temple plus 18.5 to Memphis. They wound up losing by 8, so that was good. And I had Nebraska plus 11.5. They're actually down by they were down by, I think, what is it? They were down by 5 at the end of the first half. So I did plus 11.5. And actually came back and won the game by 8. And that was it.
Hey, big bucks.
I put in 100 and I won 292 off of that.
Love to see that. So we can also bet on coach to be shown first or a national anthem. Oh, you can bet on everything.
It's crazy bets. Hey, one bet I was very interested in seeing though.
Maybe I'll make a prop bet. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe we'll have a fun prop bet.
So there was one that said longest touchdown of the game. Will it be over 34.5? And I thought about it. I was like, man, I got 2 players that can do that. It's either going to be Saquon or Devontae Smith. That is it. Like that's the only 2 I can see getting a big time touchdown over that 34.5. I don't see Worthy getting that in this game. It could happen, but I don't see Worthy. Not anything over the top. It had to be a catch and run type of situation for Worthy, in my opinion. And then, maybe Goddard, a seam route to go for 35 yards. So I'm like, man, I don't know, man. So that one I was very curious on. Now there was one, the shortest.
For the halftime.
What's going on there?
So you're not gonna watch the game? You're just gonna watch the halftime?
Hey, I don't blame him.
No, Scott over here. I'm like trying to get her to come on screen with us, and she's like, I don't want to sit on the chair, and I'm like, well, I was like, so she's like, well, just let me know when the halftime starts, and then I'll do it. So,
I'm not mad at her. K-Dot can get out her seat, man.
Hey, look. All I know is I'm ready. I am excited for K-Dot. I like Kendrick. I am one of those that was disappointed it wasn't Wayne, but I mean Wayne live performance ain't like what it used to be. 15 years ago.
Hell no, man.
But I am excited to see what the Carter 6 is going to be like on June 6th. Hopefully it's pretty decent.
Oh no. And round you nothing I'm about. Counting out days like the clock on the wow. Gonna get your money in a little duffel bag. I don't hear all that, man.
Oh, I love that, bro. I love that. That's one of my favorite songs of his. I think it was actually one of the first Wayne songs that I ever heard was Duffel Bag Boy.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, I think so.
Titty Boy.
Titty
known
Boy,
as 2 Chainz now. I'm glad he changed that name.
Yeah, like
Titty Boy. Come on, man. Pepsi sponsored by Titty Boy. Well, wait. Oh, man.
Hold up now. Can I be Canadian and boo during the anthem? You can be whatever you want to be, man. Whatever you want to be.
Hey, they not like us. Hey, they not like us. That's so funny.
Who the hell was strangling the cat in the stadium just now? Yeah, I just don't think you like singing, brother. Let's see. Do they have a coin toss like the AFL? Yes, they do have a coin toss way back. Yes, sir.
That's funny.
I didn't know Ladisi was from New Orleans. I didn't know that either.
I don't know what that is.
Said apparently a Aussie DJ Dom Dollar party. Yeah, Dom Dollar and what's the other guy's name, babe?
Gotcha.
John Summit. They did a impromptu DJ performance on Bourbon, and they shut it down after 20 minutes because it was like a rave, just flooded all the street and nobody could move. So the police had to come and shut it down. It was pretty fun.
Damn. Talk about a good time on Bourbon, baby.
All right, so let's go ahead and we'll do the bet. All right, 200 plus is what everybody's rocking with. We'll go ahead and do 200 plus. And then let's go ahead and do our last one. Carlos, I'll let you decide, man. Do we want to pick a receiver or do we want to pick a running back?
I'm going to go receiver, make it tougher. How about that?
Okay. All right.
Make it more interesting.
Yeah. We want to go Brown, Smith, Hopkins.
Ooh, Hopkins would be the more interesting one.
It sounds interesting.
It does. Let's go.
Hopkins is 15 plus is a minus 116. So I mean, the odds, even if you go at the lowest, is pretty good. If you go Brown, we'd probably have to start it at 60 plus, which I'm unsure about that.
You can start at 40 if you go with Brown. We
can start at 40, but our bet slip is already we only 600 plus, so we'd only be making $35.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so we like.
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Okay,
it's somewhere around 100. That way we can go ahead and take $50 and get at least 10 gift memberships.
Let's go AJ Brown then. Because he's going to have the task of being guarded by Trent McDuffie for most of this game. Let's see what he can. Or me. I'm going with Devontae Smith.
I'm cool with Devontae Smith.
Let's go Smith. Let's go Smith. I think Smith's in for a good one today.
Oh, that's so cool.
All right, we'll go Devontae Smith receiving yards. Let's go ahead and we'll start at we can start at 40 plus. We'll go 40 plus. We'll go 50 plus. 60 and then 70 plus. So go ahead, get your votes. This will be the final one. Right now, our odds are at plus 600. So that means a $5 bet will only pay out 35. Now I can do a $10 bet, so that'd be 70. Can I drop this menu down? Thank you. Oh, I didn't want to do that. So now if we do 40 plus, the odds jump to plus 750. We go 50 plus, the odds jump to plus 900. 60 plus, it jumps to plus 1100. And then 70 plus, it jumps to plus 1300. So a 1300, that would make it as $70 payout or a 140. So y'all let us know what y'all think. We trust y'all. I trust y'all, chat. I think I trust y'all. Let's see. I have y'all playing through my car speakers, and everyone at the gas station can hear Carlos, aka Little Wayne Lowe. Wayne Lowe.
Wayne Lowe's.
Wayne Lowe.
That's how he. I'm just saying. I was just saying. That's how he gonna sound if he's at the Super Bowl right now. Don't worry hear all that, man. Hey, and I'm a huge Wayne fan from Carter 1, Carter 2. That's about all I can get jiggy with is Carter 2 on down, not on up.
You didn't like Mixtape Wayne? You didn't like the
dedications?
No.
Mixtape Wayne.
Okay.
Yeah. Mixtape Wayne is unbelievable. Yeah.
Okay.
But as far as like his mainstream albums, but from the Carter 3 on up and everything he did to the Carter 3, I never. And he was huge, especially where I'm from in Lake Charles. But and he inspired me. I was once a rapper, you guys, back in the day. He inspired me to be a rapper. Back in
what's your rap name, Carlos?
It was Phoenix Omega.
Phoenix Omega, okay.
Phoenix Omega, and then but I went under C-Los, C-LOS. But then I don't have nothing on YouTube now. I got one song on YouTube under. I'm about to go find Dat Piff, and I'm gonna find this mug. Do it. It's called Never Give Up Your Dreams. It sounds corny as hell, but that bitch go hard.
That bitch go hard. I'm going to Dat Piff tonight.
I'm telling you right now. C-Los, never give up your dreams. This is back. It's probably 13 years ago now. Jeez, maybe longer.
J Live in the building. What up, dog? How we doing, man?
What's up, J Live?
Said you dig. What up,
in the
man?
Building, showing love. Thank you for showing it, coming in, showing love.
I was one of the few people that I actually really liked the Carter 5.
Oh, good.
I really liked the Carter 5, man.
Man, I'm good on that, bro.
I really did. I think I was one of the few, if only, but I really did like it. I really did like it. It was a different style. I liked some of his more storytelling stuff.
Yeah, hey, teach his own, man.
Hey, you like what you like?
You like what you like, bro. I can't deny it, man. I can't deny it. Just
now,
as
Carter
far
4,
as like,
I didn't like Carter 4. I was off on Carter 4.
Hey, Randy said he likes C5 too.
All right, see, me and Randy, you and me, we homies. We friends, man. We get you cool with me anytime.
Thanks, Christian S. It's such a fire song. Yeah. My song she heard before.
Yeah, C6 in tune. Yeah, it should be fun, man. Should be fun. I hope it's good. I mean, I don't know. Wayne's past his prime. If I can get one good song that I can bop out of, I'll be happy. Now. Yeah.
Oh, wait, Bradley. Hold on, man. Hold on. Carter 3 is definitely not the best one. And you can't say period after that with the exclamation point. No. Carter 1, Carter 2. See, what y'all understand is Carter 3 is when he went mainstream for Carter 3. Before that, though, Carter 1, Carter 2, I'm telling you.
If you started in Carter 3, if you came up on Carter 3, then you liked it. But, if you started in Carter 1, Carter 2, then you were like, what is this? This isn't Wayne that I liked. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. Because I was, man, the block is hot. We was on that Wayne back in the day. Now, I'm from Louisiana, so we was knee deep in that. Wayne and Big Timers and all those guys, Juvenile.
Absolutely.
Lil Turk and so we had all those guys. So I get it.
Sinbad said, "Can we make sure we're all synced up before the game?" We probably won't be. Not this year. We're gonna figure out a way to get Carlos synced up next year. We're gonna get Carlos to monitor.
Good news
something.
is I won't be here for the stream. So
yeah.
So I think there's a chance that everyone's synced up, or a better chance.
Well, I have to get you because you're on like I said, I'm gonna have to show you how to work Discord, and then we'll have everybody just watch through my Discord. That's probably the easiest way. That way, no one has to worry about pausing, and we're all just synced up in general.
Okay.
We'll figure that. It's on Discord right now. And if anyone has any trouble watching the game or anything like that, again, I think this link will only pop up on the Real Fan Sports channel, but you can go join our Discord if anyone's having issues with their TV or connection or anything like that. Y'all can go over to the Discord, allegedly, to watch the game. Allegedly, Carter 1 was Hot Boy Wayne. Carter 2 and up was more mainstream. Yeah.
Carter 3 and up more mainstream. Carter 2 was just right. Carter 1. Yeah, I don't know what's more fire, Carter 1 or Carter 2, but Carter 3 is definitely mainstream. His first song was "Lick It Like a Lollipop." Come on, man. That's what I was like. Hey, he went mainstream. That's it. Come on, man. None of that was on Carter 1 or Carter 2.
But Carlos, they want to lick the rapper, bro.
Yeah. Call me so I can come in. Call me. Oh man, what are you doing, bro? I understood it though. I understood. You went mainstream. Nothing wrong with that. Get your money, dog.
I remember I was old, like maybe 6, 7 years old, and I was riding the car with one of my buddies, like the older friend on the neighborhood. He just got his car or whatever. And we're listening to I Feel Like Dying. And I'm like singing this, I'm rapping this song at my house. And my mom's like, what the? You ain't going in the car with him ever again.
Only once the drugs are done, I feel like dying. What you listening to? Mama's Lil Wayne.
I'll never forget my favorite thing. I had to been like maybe 9. It was like right once 50 Cent Get Rich Die Trying album came out.
Oh, that's
great album of all time. Oh yeah, I agree. My grandma bought me the album. All right. Well, she didn't know she didn't know she bought me the explicit one. So we're in the backyard jumping on the trampoline, and all you hear is "I'm a mother B-I-M-P." My mom came outside. She said, "What?" They returned that shit so quick.
Oh,
and then look, then like not even but like a week later after we got the new one, we still bumping the clean version or whatever. My mom, is she on the liquor a little bit that night? She come walk outside screaming, "I'm a mother!" Like, I'm like, oh my! It was like a cartoon. We went from like bouncing, you know, had good time, to just a slow bounce. Like, what did you just say, mother? I
don't know what you heard about me, but I can't get a dollar out of me. That's so funny.
I love that album, man. Such a good album.
But that actually wasn't on Get Rich or Die Trying, but still, that album, man, every song was a banger to me. I might have been, this is 2001, I believe. So I was probably like 12 or 13 when the album came out. But boy, I jammed it every single damn day, man, for about a good 2 years. It felt like.
I don't know what. All right, so let me go ahead and because we're about to start up soon. This is the last bet. We ahead and we're going with 50 plus for Devontae Smith. So we'll go ahead, throw that in there. Let's go ahead. We'll make it a $10 bet. So it'll be an even 100. We'll place the bet. I will put it down in the stream just a little bit so y'all can keep up with it all. But there we go. Good luck to everybody. Good luck to us. Let's win some money, baby.
Hey, big money. I like it.
Who's that singing right now? They're doing
me.
Is that is Lady Gaga doing a performance? Is that who this is?
Probably what pre-game performance.
She's doing something on Bourbon. I think that's Lady Gaga.
Okay.
I forget what she looks like. She changes her damn appearance so damn often.
Yeah, well, she looks normal now these days. So
yeah.
Remember that she went to one of them fancy events with like a meat costume on, it was like straight meat. A meat dress. It was weird.
Oh, yeah.
I would have punched her right in the face, dog. Don't call me that old meat dress on. That's nasty, bro.
Yeah, but she a character, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you know what, but the thing is, no one would know how talented she actually was if she didn't do that crazy stuff, because that's what brought her out, is because of doing all that nonsense. And then you see her in that what was that movie, Starlight or something like that?
Oh, Star is Born. When she came out, that's when I was like, oh damn, no, she really different. Cool. Yeah. She's normal. Okay, cool. Yeah. Since then, but she made, I think personally, she made that change herself, so I get it.
Christian said, let Lil Wayne sleep. He's old. No one wants to hear call me so I can make it juicy for you.
And honestly, I mean, I don't want to get too deep into that, but Wayne, just him thinking that he was just privileged to have it. Like, you got to prep for that kind of work, right? You got to put some stuff out to let people know that you're serious about doing a Super Bowl out there. He ain't putting nothing out there, and
yeah, he had that album.
I'm saying you got to put the work in, and
it's had some good mix, some good features on different songs, but that don't mean nothing. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree.
I mean, I don't know why he started.
I think they are bringing out the human jukebox. I don't know if it's during one of the quarters or if it's at halftime. I did see that was announced, which is really sick. And if y'all are watching the coverage right now, they are the song is dedicated to those lost during the attack that happened a couple weeks back here in New Orleans. We actually did walk past the little memorial where it all took place. Very sad, emotional. It was kind of crazy. It was very hectic. Yeah, obviously all around Bourbon, but you kind of get right there and it's not all that loud anymore. Like it's still loud because it's still echoing down the street, but you know, everybody just sitting there looking and, you know, taking a moment of silence. So that was really cool that they did that there on Bourbon Street. It was really cool. But we do have our Come On In Sports Network straight ballin' players of the year video ready to go up. Dolph, you want us to go ahead and start it now? It's good to go? All right, cool. So we're going to go ahead and bring this to the stage. We're going to step out, and Dolph's going to go ahead and present our straight ballin' players of the year.
How you doing? Come on in. I'm Dolph Jackson of the Come On In Sports Network, and I'd like to welcome you to the first annual Ballers of the Year. It's been a great first year here at the Come On In Sports Network, and we hope to bring you more exciting content for the remainder of the year and going forward. With that being said, family, let's get to it. First award up goes to Steelers kicker Chris Boswell. Boswell this year scored 158 punts, had a long of 57. He was good on all these extra punts and was 93% on his field goal attempts. Chris Boswell is our place kicker of the year. Next up, we go to the Lone Star State, baby. That's right. We go to Dallas, Texas for the returner of the year. And we look no further than Mr. Electrifying himself, Cavante Turbin. On the year, Turbin brought back a kick, a punt for 60 yards, and a 99-yard kickoff return. This young man is lightning in the bottle. Cavante Turbin is your 2024 returner of the year. We'll be right back. All right, family, welcome back. Our next award goes to the Comeback Player of the Year. Now, we could have went many ways with this, but the voters, that's right, the staff here at the Come On In Sports Network and our friends who have helped us with this voting, we decided to go with J.K. Dobbins of the L.A. Chargers. This year, Dobbins returned off a major injury to rush 195 times for 905 yards, 9 touchdowns, at an average of 4.6 yards per carry. J.K. Dobbins is our comeback player of the year. Next up, this young man simply came out of nowhere and just was balling, baby. When the Philadelphia Eagles signed Zach Bond this offseason, he was just looked at as a guy to come in and contribute on special teams. But little did they know, when he was put on the field and he was put in the right situation, that this young man would simply blossom into the talent that many thought he was when he came into the National Football League. When given the opportunity, all Zach Bond did this year was ball out. 93 solo tackles, 3.5 sacks, 5 forced fumbles, and 1 intercept. Congratulations to Zach Bond, as this year's linebacker of the year. Keep up the good work. Can he get one more? Him and the Eagles are moments away for trying to stop the Chiefs from three-peating. We'll be right back. How you doing? Come on in. Welcome to the first annual Straight Ballers of the Year Awards. For our next award, baby, we go all the way to the nation's capital and not the White House. But we go to a place and to a team that many did not expect much from this season. We head to Washington, baby, to crown this year's Offensive Rookie of the Year. You see him on the screen, baby. Simply amazing. This kid put on one of the greatest rookie performances in the National Football League in the history of the league. Leading the Commanders to a NFC Championship game appearance in his very first year. There is no doubt that the future is very bright in the nation's capital. Jaden Daniels' rookie season was phenomenal. 3,568 yards, 25 touchdowns, only 9 intercepts, and a QBR rating of 70.5. Congratulations to Jaden Daniels, this year's Offensive Rookie of the Year. Next up, we go to the City of Angels, baby. That's right, Los Angeles, California, to crown the Defensive Rookie of the Year. This young man got better and better as the season went on. He helped lead the Rams to the divisional round of the playoffs. This year's Defensive Rookie of the Year is former Florida State linebacker Jared Verse. Verse, in his first year in the National Football League, had 36 solo tackles, 4.5 sacks, and 2 forced fumbles. And he left his imprint on many games. Just his mere presence on the field made a difference for the Rams. So congratulations to Jerry Verse, our Defensive Rookie of the Year. Next up is the Offensive Line of the Year. Well, family, to push or not, simply put, they have been the best offensive line in the National Football League all season, paving the way for one of the greatest seasons we have seen from a running back. This year's Offensive Line of the Year is none other than the Philadelphia Eagles. Congratulations to the Eagles for winning the Straight Baller of the Year, Offensive Line of the Year. Next up, family, we go to the Defensive Line of the Year. I know many of you are like, oh, the Eagles could have won back-to-back, but they didn't. This defense, that's right, the Chargers defense, led by first-year head coach Jim Harbaugh, was one of the stingiest units when they came up to giving up the most important thing in games, punts. The Chargers were a solid unit all year long, and they did make the playoff, though they did not go far, succumbing to the Texans in the wild card round. But nevertheless, still a good season, a great season for the LA Chargers. And congratulations to the entire defensive line, baby, the entire defensive front. Show some love for the trenches, baby. Congratulations to the Chargers, our Defensive Line of the Year. Oh, baby. Oh, when you talk about a season. When you talk about a season for a running back. When you're in the barbershop, old Hayes, young Hayes, new Hayes, middle Hayes, you better put some respect on his name. I know many my age, younger and a little older. You want to go back and talk about the Barry Sanders, the Emmitt Smiths, the Herschel Walkers, all the great running backs, the sweetness the Walter Paytons that have graced the National Football League, the Jim Browns before my time, the Gale Sayers. Well, when you talk about the greats, when you talk about the greats in a season, none, I repeat, none have had a season like this young man on the screen right now. Saquon Barkley was blessed. He was blessed to be let go out of that stranglehold that he was being held to in New York, and he was set free. And he flew, baby. He flew all the way to the city of brotherly love and just went berserk, running all over and through every team in the National Football League that his team would face. And in a matter of moments, he will have an opportunity on his birthday, baby, to give himself one hell of a birthday present. And when you think about the season that this young man has had, family, think about this. Again, I just named the greats, the Barry Sanders, the Emmitt Smiths, the Walter Paytons. One man named Eric Dickerson holds the single season rushing record with over 2,000 plus yards. Saquon Barkley could have broke that record, but he's a team player. He said the team and our goals are bigger than that record. Selfishly, as a fan, I wanted him to go for that record, but he decided to sit out and rest and get ready for the playoffs. And my, oh my, what a decision that was, because the kid has just been awesome and amazing and just special to watch. Saquon Barkley is must-see TV. So what did Saquon do this year on the field? Well, simply put, family, the kid carried the ball 345 times for 2,005 yards, 13 touchdowns, and averaged 5.8 yards a carry. Saquon Barkley is our total package of the year, offensive player of the year, baby. He can do it all, baby. He is just simply special. And we'll be right back. Welcome back, family. You see him on the screen. Mr. Shutdown. Many would look at Patrick Surtain II and say he didn't deserve the award that he got. Well, he deserved it because teams didn't throw his way. And that was with good reason. On the season, Surtain had 11 passes defense, 4 intercepts, 1 forced fumbles, and 34 solo tackles. When teams decide not to throw you in your area or throw your way, you are affecting a game. Patrick Surtain II is our total package of the year defensive player. Congratulations to you, young man. Keep balling. Keep balling. All right, family. Now we're getting just started. We're rounding it down, baby. We're winding it down, and kickoff is almost here. So here you have on the screen our coach of the year, Mr. Dan Quinn, and I'm putting some respect on his name because when the season started, family, I wasn't a fan of Dan Quinn. I had saw Dan Quinn before. I saw him blow a lead in the Super Bowl. Thank you, by the way, because he's a Falcon fan. But anyway, when Dan Quinn was hired for the head coach job of the Commanders, I had my doubts. But I got to be real. I got to keep it real. This man put together a hell of a staff, and he has been a hell of a leader, and they were gifted a godsend and quarterback Jaden Daniels. this man led this young team all the way to the NFC Championship game. Congratulations to Coach Dan Quinn, our 2024 Ballers of the Year, Coach of the Year. I salute you, sir. Great job done with that young team of yours. And the final award, many call it the MVP, but we here at the Come On In Sports Network are going to call it just what it is. Quarterback of the Year. And our quarterback of the year, baby, nobody circles the wagons like the Buffalo Bills, baby, until they play the Kansas City Chiefs. I'm sorry, baby. I just had to throw that in there like that, Joe. I love you, Chiefs. I love you, Bills Nation. I love you. I love you, baby. But, man, I love this kid. Josh Allen, one hell of a season, MVP season. This kid was special all year. You can tell the greatness of a quarterback or a superstar player when they elevate the game of those around them. And that's what Josh Allen did this past season. And Josh Allen is our 2024 Come On In Sports Network's Quarterback of the Year. Well, family, that's going to conclude our first annual Straight Ballers of the Year Awards. I'm Dolph Jackson reminding you, family, don't go anywhere because me and the guys will be live giving you play-by-play and everything in between a Super Bowl 59 for New Orleans as the Philadelphia Eagles try to deny the Kansas City Chiefs a third consecutive Super Bowl title. Until then, family, take care. We'll see you next time. And we out.
The Come On In Sports Network.
Seven minutes until kickoff. Thank you, everybody. Shout out, Dolph. Thank you for putting that all together. It's kind of a last-minute decision there. We did all of our votes throughout this past weekend, but the official first-ever straight ballin' selections of the year for the Come On In Sports Network. All right, man. I see Declan in the building. What up, Dex? I'm nervous as hell. The nerves are kicking.
Nerves are kicking in.
Come
Got
on.
the beautiful misdemeanor crimes in the building as well, showing love.
Muted, by the way, Dolph.
What's up, fellas? I'm sorry, man. I just got to jump in, man. For the last time, I know city put on like my damn city. You ain't never seen a pregame goddamn show like that.
That was unreal, man.
Show, baby. Man, please miss me with that. You can try, baby.
As soon as it was happening, Skylar calling, she like, did you record the Super Bowl? I need to watch this. I need to be able to watch it again. Man, what an opening.
Man,
what an opening.
I didn't even watch it. What happened? I didn't watch it.
Oh, they brought out the human jukebox, man.
Hey, Coach don't like that. Baby, whatever, they don't like that. Opening chest, baby, simply the best in America came out, baby, and put on the show.
Hell yeah.
Junior was in the house. Big Freedom was in the house, baby.
Big Freedom.
Yep.
Mardi Gras Indians was in the house, baby.
Oh, that's dope. That's dope.
It was
That's
just
dope.
a hell of a show, man. Again, this is what you get when you bring a Super Bowl to New Orleans. Now, y'all can try to imitate it, baby, but when you simply the best, you just the best, baby. That's all I think, to say, man.
I just saw, I was looking at Twitter as soon as it was going on, and I saw Jono posted. He said the NFL killed it with New Orleans representation of the Super Bowl, killed it. I don't want to hear nothing about the stupid halftime debate no more. They killed it. This was amazing to showcase all the talent that New Orleans has to offer, man. All the people coming and singing, and then that performance leading up. My goodness.
Amazing, bro. Amazing, bro. My wife had called me in the room, man. No, say, bro. I'm a band head, bro.
I saw you ran
I'm
away.
a
I was like,
band head,
where'd he
bro.
go?
You know what I'm saying?
I know
you
you are.
You already know, bro. I'm a band head, bro. I love that, man. You know what I'm saying, man? Shout out to the baddest band, number one band in America. I don't care. Florida A&M, Michigan, Ground, anybody who want it, bring your ass. Bring your ass. You don't want it, baby. Because the S on the chest is simply the best, man.
Misdemeanor, I guarantee it'll be on YouTube in like 15 minutes. It'll be up. You'll be able to find it. You'll be able to find it.
They're going to be talking about this. They're going to be talking about this more than the game.
Come on. I'm going to watch it now.
Nah, I said, don't stop yelling. Okay, because I knew my mic going in and out when I yell.
Yeah, your mic always be going crazy.
All right, let me get ready for the stream, bro. I'll be right back, folks.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Wow.
Got Trombone Shorty out there.
Oh, come on. I gotta watch now. I got no TV in here right now. I'm just
I'm
going my big screen in a few to watch everything. But I've been sitting here the whole time on my phone while Dolph's thing was playing our straight balling, so I wouldn't even think about, hey, go check out what's going on.
Go check what's going on.
But I didn't want to come back and miss, be into it and oh, damn, I forgot I'm on the stream. Yeah, I don't want to be like that guy. So, yeah, I said I'm going to stay my ass right here. When it's over with, I'll be back prepared for it.
There you go. Yeah, hey, everybody, hey, big shout out to Dolphin and his lady. Having, what was it, fifth kid? I don't remember what you told us.
Dolph?
Did I say Dolph? I said
Dolph got a kid. Wait, Dolph still making babies? Hey, I say, whoa, I ain't no Dolph no lady making babies yet. Nah, I'm still making babies, man. I got one coming tomorrow, man. We are prepping tonight, so that's why I can't do the stream, because we'll be leaving during the Super Bowl, which is unheard of from my position of life. But I was like, yo, of all days, Super Bowl Sunday, I gotta leave at what time? Oh Lord, yeah. That's like the only thing that'll be over this moment as a child. So that's fine.
Congratulations once again.
Yes, sir.
But BL, we do it different. We do it different down here, baby. All that moment of silence, baby. We party when you die, baby. We take you home, baby. We take you home in style, baby. We take you home in style, baby. We footworking when we take you home, baby. If you don't know what it means, baby, look a documentary up and you can learn a little something.
Hey, shout out to Samuel, man. He's at the game, he says. Samuel's at every game for some apparent reason.
Samuel, how the hell you pull them tickets, bro? I figured Samuel.
Oh, Sam got the money, dog.
Y'all ain't having no more kids. Look at
nah. Cause he said congratulations, Dolph.
I didn't say Dolph. I don't know what the hell
I was like, yo, Dolph had a kid.
Yeah, my wife gonna look like, what the hell is that?
She said, not with me.
Not with me. Hold on now. Trouble brewing.
You gonna get Dolph in trouble.
Hey, boy,
he said, not with me.
All right.
Oh man. Oh,
that's funny, man. I cannot wait. This game is gonna have everything, bro. Everything in this, Zach. This game is gonna have everything. I got a feeling one of the better Super Bowls we're gonna see. And the Super Bowls have been good. Obviously, the Chiefs have played in those recent ones, so yeah. But so they always provide us with a good Super Bowl. Last year was the blunder by the Niners, right? It feels like forever ago that game played. Chiefs versus 49ers in the Super Bowl. But that blunder by San Francisco to in overtime to want the ball first. I thought I was like, did y'all forget the rules changed? Come on. Come on. That wasn't even smart. And how easy it was for Pat Mahomes to drive down the field in like 8 plays, methodically, touchdown, game over. It felt so what's that word I want to use? Not underwhelming. It was like a what? That's it. That's how they won the game. That's the game. Even the guy that caught a touchdown, he was confused. It was Miko Hardman, I think.
Yeah.
Hardman caught a touchdown. I was like, oh, hold on, we won? Oh shit, we won. Hey, we won. So yeah. But it felt like that game was forever ago. But here we are again, a year later now, and Yeah, we got us a good one, bro. I cannot wait.
Absolutely. Mazar said, I can hear Dolph loud and clear here in Australia. Yeah, I bet you can. They probably echo through the ocean, man.
I'll be trying to tell Dolph the damn mic of his, man. Stop out there screaming. He be screaming, man. That thing be going in and out. Yo, I got Techno Puppy with us. Greetings, PJ and Carlos. It's Super Bowl Sunday. Well, hey, PJ's not here with us right now. She's actually in the living room watching the game. So she'll tell me what everything's going on, man. But I'm here with my man Zach from Real Fan Sports, you guys. And don't forget, y'all, not only obviously hit that like button and subscribe to the Come On In Sports Network, and we appreciate you guys for doing that. But also, we have a variety of shows around that make up the Come On In Sports Network, which is an educated sports talk, Real Fan Sports, Beware the Stampede, At the NFL Turns. We have also the Keep It Real with That Sports podcast and much more, y'all. Please hit those subscribe buttons to that as well, and turn your notification bells on for all the above, because you never know when we're going live. We go live all the time, or you never know when we have a video or whatever we're posting up, you guys. So please stay tuned for that, man. But once again, hit that subscribe button to the Come On In Sports Network, y'all, on YouTube. Please subscribe to that channel. We're trying to have a big old platform, man. And we can't do without you guys, man. Thank y'all for showing love and support per usual.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely. All right, well, we're going to get a commercial break, and then we'll get ready. I don't think they showed the coin flip, so I'm assuming we'll see that once they get back, and then we'll get it rolling. I think I saw someone say if Trump was there. Yes, Trump is at the game today. It was actually pretty cool. My cousin works at he's a fireman for at one of the military bases near New Orleans, and they actually had to do all kind of crazy like military training all this week. So he said it's been actually quite fun for him getting to learn and do all that different stuff.
Oh. Awesome for him.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. So they were doing like all kind of like different like sniper brigade training and all kind of crazy stuff like that. And I was like, "What the hell is a fireman?" He goes, "Oh yeah, dude." He said it's been badass. I was like, "I bet so."
Hell yeah.
I bet so.
Man, hey, something new. So I guess, and I'm pretty sure. Well, maybe not New Orleans, but I know like smaller cities, smaller towns around these states, firefighters don't have much to do, unless there's not many fires around like our area for sure. So going out their way and doing that kind of stuff is probably cool for them as well.
Oh yeah. Oh goodness. Oh, I didn't know they did that over there. I saw them there. So that's right there. That's right next to the French Quarter on Decatur. And then right behind that is the two super yachts, the Jaguars owner's super yacht, as well as the owner of the Falcons, which if those don't know that how petty New Orleans is, if y'all haven't seen it, someone did buy a billboard along the I-10 right next to the Superdome that says "Never forget 28-3." As soon as Arthur Blank got to New Orleans, someone put that sign up, which I thought was awesome.
That is awesome.
And then I saw a group of guys that were holding up big signs that said 28-3, taking pictures in front of the guy's yacht. I'm like, that's awesome.
Yo, I think the craziest one I saw was Bill Belichick's girlfriend. Did you see her?
Oh, yeah.
She had the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl champion shirts on. That's the ones that go to Africa, and the ones that go to the poorer countries out there for clothing. She had the Atlanta Falcons Super Bowl champion T-shirt. I thought it was hilarious. I thought it was hilarious.
Great.
I thought that had me laughing my ass off. Oh yeah, so I thought that was a good one. That was
toss time. We're about to get the toss right now. So we have the captains get up to the field. We're gonna have Cam Jordan come step up, talking about the attack on January 1st. You can tell Cam's been out yelling and screaming all week.
Oh yeah. Cam, Jameis, they're all gearing up for their second life in sports, which is being on TV. Analysts, color commentary, doing a show. Jameis Winston's been around New Orleans. Did you see Jameis out there?
I did not, man. We missed him like everywhere. He was on like by Lafitte at the Lafitte Blacksmith. We weren't near there.
Yeah, I saw, man. Yeah, he was having a good old time, man. And then
I was mad. I was hoping to run into him.
Someone threw a crab leg. He grabbed. He caught the air out of it. I said, "Boy, Jameis he's just gearing up. He's made for TV, man." And whoever.
And the gentleman that was just on the screen is one of Skylar's friends who was out there.
Oh,
So it was very emotional for her the other day, seeing it.
Jameis shine like a star. He is.
Yeah, James does his thing, man.
Oh, look, we got Bradley. You good to go? Bradley, you good to go?
Yeah.
Got Bradley going to join us, you guys. Hey, well, that's my cue to lead then. Bradley, much love to you, brother.
All right, Carlos, enjoy the game, man.
I said, I didn't want to leave Zach by himself.
I appreciate that.
Hey, Bradley knew what I was thinking, man. Hey, we got DJ. She's out, man. She's watching right now, about to join her, man. So you guys, hey, have a blessed time, man. Hit that like button. I'm out of here, man. This is Carlos from Educated Sports Talk. Stay smart, stay educated. Peace. All right, Zach. All right, Bradley. I'll be cool, man.
All right, Carlos.
We'll have more guests on here
with
too.
everything.
Oh, yes, yeah. Big money. We gonna make some big money.
Hey.
All right, y'all be good, man.
All right, brother. All right.
Oh, man. We finally here.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Feels like an eternity. It felt like the longest week of my life. Like thinking about this game and thinking about all the prep that I had to do this week, all the events I knew I was going to be doing. Oh, man.
It's been a long weekend, man.
Me. Yeah, that spent me.
I was wondering if you're going to go out or not, because we were, like you said, we were going to try to go out there this morning, and I was like, me and Skylar kind of woke up at 8. We looked at each other, and I was like, yeah, babe, I'm not. Yeah, I'm too tired. All right, so Tails is the call. And it is Tails. So the Chiefs will defer. The Eagles will start with the ball. And as Carlos said earlier, he thinks that the Eagles will be first to score today. So they'll have that prime opportunity to do so. Let's get ready, baby. Here we go. Super Bowl time.
Oh, this is a fun commercial right there.
So pause it once the commercial's in for you, and I'll tell you when they end for me. And then you press play.
All right. Say that one more time.
So once the commercial's in, once it gets back to the dome, okay. Pause it and then we'll sync then.
I got you. Man, it's
actually I low-key want to watch this Lilo Stitch movie.
I definitely do. I think they're gonna do a good job with it. I just don't understand. There's no creativity anymore, man. It's just remakes of everything.
Yeah. Let's see. Kick return for a touchdown incoming. Uh-oh. Chiefs won the toss. Yes, sir. About 10 seconds ahead. Well, if you'd like to pause and get synced up with us, you're more than welcome to way back. If not, feel free to stay at your time. We just ask that if y'all are ahead of us to not spoil anything. So if y'all see something, y'all can type it out. Just don't press send until we react to it. BLS, I haven't paid 1 second attention to the Super Bowl build-up, not when there was 2 cricket playoffs and the ski. Well, so you've been missing out, BAL. This has probably been the best Super Bowl build-up in a long, long time, man. It's not just because it is our home city. It has been phenomenal. Like every media network out there has talked about how great it's been out here. It's been unbelievable. And it's, like I said earlier, it's been on every single block. Players out walking around without security, some with security, your high grade celebs, everything like that. We actually saw Joe Montana giving a speech inside one restaurant, which was pretty cool as we were walking past. Yeah, it was crazy.
Can't believe we couldn't just look by the window.
All right, so I'm getting the commercial right now where they're doing tonight in New Orleans.
Yeah, I'm at that too. I'm at a part where Mahomes and Saquon are surrounded by mics. Okay, so we actually get to honestly, we'll probably do it after. I'll pause it after kickoff because then we can sync up play clock and that'll probably be easier.
Yeah. Well, you can just pause it right as they kick, right as the ball goes up in the air. Pause, and then I'll tell you when I see the kick. We'll do it that way. That way we're good from the start. We can be locked in for the full drive. Yeah, all right. What time is Super Bowl today and tonight? Huh, Sean? What? ¿Qué pasa? It's right now. It's right now. We're about to kick off.
Yeah, we are literally.
I'll pause right when the kicker's foot hits the ball. Yes. Yeah. If anybody wants to get synced, pause right as the ball gets kicked. And I will give the full breakdown. Y'all can unpause with us. And if anybody wants to join and watch from the Discord, allegedly, you can watch from there if you want to be 100% synced in. Misdemeanor sound watching on antenna. I got you, Misdemeanor. No worries. No worries.
No, I'm not gonna lie, man. This Super Bowl shirt fits so well.
Oh, I know. I've been wearing mine. I put mine on today too. Even after washing it, felt really good. I'm just trying to figure out why we got Tom Cruise here. Why is Tom Cruise doing this intro? I feel like this is like the only bad part so far.
Isn't he from Philly?
He might be. He might be. I don't know where he's from.
He's probably from one of those cities. I'm about to look it up right now.
So I'm home watching with a crook back. Otherwise, I'd be at work. Do you actually have a crook back way back, or are you have a bad, like allegedly you chucked a sickie?
All right. Well, Tom Cruise is from Syracuse, so I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea why they have him out here.
Oh man, I got no faith in Philly in this game. None. Bro, one of my friends in our group message for our Dynasty League, his buddy was Ubering, and a guy tipped him a Super Bowl ticket.
Sorry, mom's coming in here. Say it one more time.
Yeah. A friend of mine who's in my Dynasty League said his friend was Ubering, and one guy that he Ubered tipped him a Super Bowl ticket.
What?
Yeah, like insane.
Wow. Right. Oh God.
Like, and he sold it for $3,500.
Right. Back to the field.
All right, I just paused it.
Make it a pan around the Superdome. See the yellow end zone for the Chiefs. I heard someone complaining about that, and I was like, I like the yellow end zone.
That's exactly what.
Take a look at Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Butker back to kick, stepping out to his left. Whistle blows. And here goes Butker, the run up and the kick, and Super Bowl 59 is underway. And out the back of the end zone, the Eagles will start from their own 30-yard line. Let's go, baby. Let's get ready. Super Bowl time. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Make sure y'all subscribe if y'all haven't already. Share the stream if you feel so kindly. Let's bring all the family members in the building as we get ready for a great game. Second career Super Bowl start for Jalen Hurts at just the young age of 28, 26? I definitely read it and then forgot it. That's okay. He's been here 2 years ago, lost to this same Chiefs team, hoping to get some revenge. He had an absolute phenomenal performance his first time there. Let's see what he can do today. They're going to line up from shotgun. Devontae Smith in motion, ball snapped, and we're going to start off on the ground as they should. Saquon, first run, he's going to spin out, break a couple tackles, and is going to go ahead and get a gain of about 4 yards to start things off. And once again, from what we said in the beginning, run the ball. If they stop it, don't stop it, right? They stop the run. You don't give up on it. You got to get that run game going. Barkley needs all the touches here. This is his team. This is his game to go out there and win. Let Jalen Hurts play complementary football to what Saquon can bring. Now from shotgun, Saquon off to the left. 2 wide receivers lined up right. Devontae Smith in the slot. A.J. Brown wide left. Goddard moves back and forth in motion. Ball snap. Looking to throw to the right. Quick slant's not there. Hurts going to have to scramble and throw one to the sidelines. And it will be caught for the first down. Devontae Smith with the 8-yard gain.
Zach, let me know what your
move the sticks.
Game clock says.
All right.
I paused at 13:50 because we got unsynced.
I'm at 13:50. It's counting down.
All right.
All right, from shotgun. Now. 2 wide receivers lined up to the left. Back and forth motion is A.J. Brown's going to be a handoff to the right side. Saquon's going to take it, has the lead blocker. But the Wallachi's going to be able to bring him down after a short gain, about 2.
All right, we are perfectly synced up now.
Beautiful. Super Bowl rematch usually decided against the team seeking revenge. Yeah. Wow, I'm already synced up with you.
Chiefs.
Beautiful. We're synced. Awesome. Let's get it going. About 15 seconds ahead of you guys. No worries. Way back. No worries. All right. We'll break the huddle. Jurgens under center, pointing out the defense from shotgun again. We know the Eagles loves lined up in shotgun. Ball snap. Hurts looking to throw. First option not there. Has to throw a low screen to Saquon. He's going to be wrapped up and brought down behind the line of the scrimmage.
Wow,
and it's going to be a tackle and a loss for 2. Yeah.
Oh, that's more than 2. That looks like at least a 4 to 5 yard loss.
No, it's where the it's actually only a loss of 1. Oh, okay. Well, they only gained 2, so it was a loss of 3. My bad, Brad. I was off by 1 yard. Ball snap. Hurts looking to throw. Scrambling. Nobody open again. Hurts off on the run now. He's going to straight out to his right side. Runs into a defender. He's going to get pushed out of bounds after a gain of about 9. It's going to bring up a 4th and 2.
Is this tush push? I think we're about to see tush push.
No, guys. Well, I'm ahead of you guys because I'm live. So what y'all on 3rd down right now?
We're on 4th down now. We're on 4th down.
4th down.
There's I'll wait till after the play.
Say yeah. Press we'll get synced up right after this with you, Dolph, and we'll have you pause it.
I can't. It's live.
Oh, you're on live too?
Yeah, I'm watching it live on local antenna, local TV.
Oh, on antenna. I got you.
Yeah.
All right, 4th and 2. They're going to go for it from shotgun, looking to pass. Hurts going to throw a deep one. AJ Brown, big catch into the red zone.
God.
First down.
Whoa,
First down,
God.
Eagles. But there is the flag on the play.
Oh, no.
It's the flag.
Flag on the play.
It's going to be offensive pass interference on AJ Brown. So now, after a big in all the momentum going forward, now we're going to go ahead and have.
It's got to be a punt. Let's see it.
Punt.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good
it hits him in there. If he doesn't touch his head, they don't do nothing.
It's the pushback on the face mask. That's a good call. That's a good call. If he pushed on the shoulder, that's another thing. But
yeah, that would have was hands to the face. That was it, hands to the face.
So now that'll bring out the punting team here for the Eagles.
Hey, the Chiefs got lucky with that one. Hey, that was a hell of a way to start. Let's see. Mr. Mina says the team sinking runs, and that's true. One Newton on face.
And good punt defense there for the Eagles. Short game, maybe 2 yards.
Ford said, "Oh, here we go." Ford, that was on Brown, bro. That's a good call. Bro.
That was 100% on Brown.
I'm gonna keep it 100. That was a good call, man. Like Brad said, now where
the thing's gonna come in though is how it's gonna be called on the opposite side of the field, right? If we have a similar thing happen, will they call the same? That's whenever you can start making questions, but that is the right call. You can't put your hands to the face of the defender.
Good call. Good pass by Jalen Hurts. So
that was a great pass.
Great pass by Hurts. He locked in, man.
Frankly, I don't even understand why AJ Brown was doing all that. He had the step.
Yeah, he had him. There was no need for him to do that.
Yeah, the scoreboard does look really bad, BAL. That scoreboard does look really bad. You were complaining about that earlier.
Oh, about Fox scoreboard?
Yeah.
This looks actually really good, too. The new How to Train Your Dragon.
Yeah. Said Eagles logo is one of the only teams' logo to face to the left. All the others are facing right or straight. Is that a truth?
That's actually correct. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's interesting.
Yeah,
that's interesting. Why you even know that?
Because Maystar's a graphic designer.
Yeah,
that was
I wonder why that is.
Man, I'll tell you one thing that was absolutely awesome throughout the NFL experience, and I think even throughout New Orleans, Oshner, working with kids with cancer. They had these little robots with a monitor on them and a camera, and different kids from the hospital were able to sit and take part in the NFL experience this year, vicariously through the tablet and the robot, walking through the different arenas, getting to go up on the stage with the players, take pictures, and different things like that. It was really, really cool to see.
Okay. Is it back on your stream?
No,
not yet.
Commercial. I'm synced up with Zach right now, so we're gonna be on a commercial still.
What up, Maz? So just need to come on in. Wars host bunk. How do I unsee it? You're so stupid, Maz. just call him a Uzi.
The same way you unsee Lamar Jackson playing today in the Super Bowl. What up? What
That's
up,
man? That's messed up, man.
That's my nephew, man. We do, you know. I knew you unseen it. Boy, you something. Mozzie something, brother.
All right, 1st and 10 for the Chiefs. Mahomes going to start off in shotgun, making some adjustments at the line. Xavier Worthy and motioning back and forth around to the right. It's going to be a fake screen and go underneath the Juju. What a great play.
Wow.
And again, this is why Andy Reid is such a amazing coach, man.
Cool.
Everybody, he baited the handoff, baited the screen, and just threw it underneath the Juju where no one even thought the ball was going. That's unbelievable start.
That was, I don't know. I feel like I would have saved that for like later on, not the first play of the entire game.
Maybe that just makes you open your eyes to how much more they're going to have coming. Mahomes from shotgun once again. It's going to be a fake handoff, screen out to Xavier Worthy, and he's going to get brought down after a gain of 1.5 by Cooper DeJean.
Great player. Great young player, Cooper DeJean, man.
Xavier
They got two players, man. Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean, man. Two excellent young players going forward for the Eagles.
Reed saying to your offensive genius that Buddy Ryan was on defense. All right, from shotgun, it's going to be a spread offense this time. DeAndre Hopkins, wide right, ball snap. Looking left now, over the middle, has Kelsey's going to be thrown a bit behind him. And Kelsey's going to get into the face of, is that CD?
Wow.
I better not get caught.
I wasn't even paying attention. This scoreboard does suck.
Yeah, scoreboard sucks.
Man, it looks like
so bad. Someone's getting fired at Fox.
What was the NFL game ESPN had? They were better than Madden.
I have no idea.
Somebody out there was talking about. Oh, good.
3rd and 9 from the 24. Kelsey in the slot. 2 seconds to get the snap off. Ball snap. Looking to throw. Pressure's there a little bit. Mahomes having to scramble. Now chasing around. Gets some extra blocks. Wow. Still scrambling. Way back down to the 5. Just chucks one in the air. And it's going to be incomplete. Good stop there by both Rodgers and CD. And here we'll have the punt unit come out. And as we said, we kind of thought this would be a lower scoring game, man. Both these defenses are very stout. Good at getting pressure on the quarterback. Patrick Mahomes does everything he can to try to get free. They continue to chase him.
I don't understand what the lineman is doing right there. Why would you push the defender towards your quarterback?
So as if I say 10 was a play ahead. Yeah, 10 is always a play ahead. And here comes the punt. It'll be caught at the 19. Spins off it. Now scrambles, trying to get to the outside, and will be about a 12, 13-yard return for Cooper DeJean.
That was a good punt. A really good punt.
So after both teams have held the ball one time, I think the Eagles offense, of course, if you take away that penalty, man, right now the Eagles could be up in this game right now.
Absolutely.
They look much better on their opening drive than the Chiefs. Couple balls behind, bad passes by Mahomes. Well, one, the Kelsey ball was behind him. Good second down stop.
Well, the one thing that the Eagles it looks like they did is during big games like this, the Chiefs don't run the ball early. They don't. They try to get the pass game early. They're one of the few teams that do this, and they played for the pass throughout this whole entire time. They didn't run the ball a singular moment, whereas the Eagles, a couple of handoffs to Saquon, some checkdowns, and then Jalen Hurts, honestly, right now is doing a really good job of going through his reads because the cornerbacks have been covering their wide receivers for the Eagles. But Jalen Hurts has been able to use his vision and use his pocket awareness to kind of roll out and find Devontae Smith like he did. So far, the Eagles are looking good, but it's obviously way early. If the Eagles are more than 3 points ahead in the last 2-minute warning, they should win. I don't even know if that's enough.
It's not.
Not the Chiefs are getting the ball. Maybe under 30 seconds.
Still no. Like you've seen the Chiefs do it before, with like 25 seconds left. Like, this has to be a 2-possession game by the final 3 minutes. If it's not, the Chiefs can easily win this, and you're gonna let the game be close.
Check the chat.
And
yeah,
what's it called? It's gonna come down to another call. You're gonna let it come down to another call.
Yeah, do you think, Dolph? Do you think?
Okay.
So like I said, it's very insightful, always very insightful. What's everybody sipping on, man? I know we got some people having a couple beers, having a couple drinks, or having some Super Bowl snacks and food. What everybody eating? What's everybody drinking for Super Bowl Sunday? We had some jalapeno poppers earlier, and then I think we're actually just getting some canes now for actual dinner. And then I wanted to get some fancy beer, but I spent way too much money this weekend, so I went ahead and went cheap. I wanted to get some fancy beers, man. Dude, this is a good season for beer, man. There's a lot of different ales and stuff like that right now. But yeah, I didn't want to spend $15 for 4 beers, and I would need at least 8. So 40, I got that Coca-Cola on deck.
I got that Alani.
So I got to stay till halftime. Oh, there you go. And Mr. said, I got Captain Morgan saved for halftime. Okay. What counts as fancy beer? Just like local brewery stuff. Not your just like shit that's sold in every state.
Doesn't have the name, the words Bud or Light in it.
Yeah, basically. All right, 1st and 10 from the 31. It's going to be a handoff up the middle. Chiefs all over it. It's going to go ahead and tackle him right at the line. They may give him a yard.
I think they're going to contain Saquon.
Nah. What up, Brian? Said hi, all you yappers. No. If they do, that's because of the Eagles' fault and not because of the Chiefs doing. I promise you that. Let's see. I'm just having a good old Yorkshire tea to go with my overdose of chocolate and snacks. There you go. Fancy beer in America is any beer not made in America. Definitely not true, BAL. I don't. You gotta stop hating BAL. You sound like a real hater today. Pass over, wide open. Goddard across the middle of the field. It's gonna be brought down for a big first down.
Mozzie, I said the words Bud and Light. That means Budweiser, Miller Light, Natty Light. If it's got either one of those words, it's not fancy.
I've warned about Goddard before. Goddard's going to be used. I think that already hits my number for my bet for him because I had him on 25. I think that was 20 yards. So he needs 5 more yards. He'll get that. Right, Saquon with the run to the right side. Number 83 couldn't hold the block. Was that Jackson? So I said, what's your address, MS? Be there in 16 hours. What did MS say? I didn't even see what he posted. Said beers and pull pork sliders. Oh, that sounds good.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yorkshire, my bad. Yorkshire, my bad, BL. Whatever, dude. Don't maybe justify what you just said. You could try. Morning Cuppa and a Bicky. There you go. Another handoff up the middle to Saquon. It's only be a gain of about 1. Dude. Wear him down. Amon in the building. What up, Amon? Yeah, Amon saying you guys think Triple X is fancy. Well, Mozzie's from New Zealand. Amon, so you talked to the wrong one. But yeah, you're right. Isn't it 4X? It's not triple X, it's 4X, right?
I have no idea.
All right, from shotgun, 3rd and 5. It's Australian beer. Ball snap. Looking to his right. Has Goddard again. Throws it too high. Gotta get smacked across the helmet. They're going to call a flag.
Oh, that's a good call. That is such a good call.
Great call. It's a great call.
Flag on the play.
So they're trying to say that it's a high throw and uncatchable, but it can't be because it touched his hands. Yeah, it's arm to helmet. It is the same call that was called the opposite way, so I cannot be mad at that. It's the same thing. Yeah. Hands to the helmet. If they're going to call it consistently. I don't really necessarily agree with either of them, not being honest, but I like that they called it consistently there. What up, Pops T. Geese? That power went out in my entire neighborhood right at kickoff. WTF. That sucks, Pops. Pops, I'm not sure what channel you're coming from, man, but if you go over to Real Fan Sports, I'm going to drop the link for that as well. If you have a Discord on your phone, you can go join my Discord, and allegedly there's a game on there. Allegedly. VB fancy, though. There you go. Canada Pops, yeah. By the way, I've had beer from all over the world. There's nothing fancy about American beer because you've never had a good American beer, BAL. You got to stop it. Saquon's going to slip and fall behind the line of scrimmage. Yeah, like BAL, we have beers that are like 12 and 13% alcohol. So what are you talking about? Just say you're ignorant to it, BAL, and let's move on. 2nd and 11 from shotgun. They're going to stack up. 3 wide receivers lined up to the right. AJ Brown, lone receiver to the left. Saquon, more than likely back for blocking here. Ball snap. They're going to send the blitz. Saquon. Oh, I'm sorry. Good throw deep into the end zone.
Touchdown.
Touchdown. Touchdown, Eagles. Dotson, the newly acquired wide receiver from the Commanders. Jahan Dotson. If you had him on your touchdown sheet, then you're feeling pretty good. Yeah, first off, let's talk about Jalen Hurts and his ball placement right now to start this game off.
Oh, he's short.
Unbelievable.
He's short.
Oh,
he's short.
It looks like his knee might have touched.
Here comes push. Here comes
That's okay. No, because he's short by like a yard and a half. Give it to Saquon. That way I can get my bet. Give it to Saquon so I can stack up my bets right now.
You know they're not going to get the Saquon. They're going to go touch.
I do. Thanks, bro. Yes, no worries, Pops. No worries, man. Yep, just join the Discord and it's in there. Way to prove BAL's point, Zach. Thank you, Amon. Yes, sir. Deck. Yeah, short. He is going to be short. Mind it with the fly. Eagles fly. Deck, great. That's all right. They're still in. I mean, this is like 99% like success rate here for the Eagles. So it should still be good. Should still be good. I've never had a beer at the Hard Rock Cafe in New York City, so not like I haven't had a beer in America. Oh, well, okay. Well, okay. Well, you know what? There you go. My effing YouTube took an ad during games that throw. Yeah, sorry, guys. Give it to our glorious king for Zach. Right, give it to our glorious king, Saquon Barkley. Zach, that play reminds me of Breeze in 2012 versus the Chargers. All right, Brad, I hate to leave you, but the beers are flowing, and so is the bathroom breaks.
Go for it. I got it, bro. We're on a commercial. By the way, these commercials suck so far. Nope, I'm gonna be. Writing some stuff down. Don't talk too much. Don't talk too much. Eagles fans, it's only the first quarter. You still got a lot of game.
That's funny. I didn't apparently Jalen Hurts is having to cover up his Nike check on his Nike breads because of the Super Bowl. I guess they're not allowing them to promote Jordans or something. I don't know.
No,
Pretty
they're
stupid to me.
not. I saw that. I would do it anyway. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? $50,000? All right.
Jeremy, don't start, Jeremy. Don't start, brother. Okay, look, it just happened that way. Okay, it just happened that way. Oh, never mind. That wasn't Jeremy that typed. That was probably Non that typed that. Then someone typed it in here. It was either Non or Dolph. I thought it was Jeremy. I was about to yell at him, but I'll yell at Non instead. See, Dolph will be in and out, guys. He will be in and out a little bit. He has some things going on. Super Bowl Big Storm is just starting right on time as predicted. Yes, sir. Oh, wow. No kidding. The storm's coming. All right. Tush push for Jalen Hurts. And he'll get it in.
Get it. Told you.
Touchdown Eagles. All right. Now we can put the points on the board.
I got a feeling like Saquon will not get a touchdown because they're going to keep doing that. Goddard, why are you spiking the ball like you scored?
Sorry, I can't hear you through the thunder. Man, y'all been getting some crazy weather out there, MS. That sucks, man. So, I ain't an Eagles fan by any means. I'm just a Chiefs hater. Fair enough, BIL.
You know, I am 100% behind that.
All right.
I can't even say I'm a Chiefs hater. I just
just want to see something different. I'm not really a hater either. I just want to see something different.
It's Super Bowl fatigue for me.
Elliott right through the middle. 7-0.
Like that's all that is. It's Super Bowl fatigue.
Yeah, I agree. I really have no hate for the Chiefs. You know, I stopped having hate for teams that I don't have rivalries with. You know, like it's not like it's Dallas or it's the Falcons or something like that. I stopped having like that kind of hate ever since I did not enjoy the Kobe years because of a fan that made me not like him.
I never hated Kobe.
I could not stand him. So I just like to watch greatness, man. And what we get to see from the Chiefs, it is that. Oh, Jerry G in the building. Oh, Jerry, I didn't see you in here, brother. Uncle Jerry in the house. What up, Uncle Jerry?
What's up? What's happening?
Doing good, baby. Doing good.
Oh, well. What's up, nephew?
Living life, brother. Living life.
Gotcha. So far, not a bad start, man.
Yeah, it's good so far, man.
Yeah, but what really got me when the Eagles first possession when Jalen Hurts threw that pass to I think I don't know if it was Smith or Brown, but that didn't look like no pass interference right there to me. What you think?
It's the hands to the face. I mean, anytime that
it was pushing the face mask up.
Anytime that the helmet moves, they're gonna call that. Good return here by the Chiefs. Gonna bring it down to the 32. Oh shoot. Oh, Pops, my bad. I definitely sent. How did I send that? My bad. Give me a second.
Yep.
Oh, that's how you got in here, Jerry. I was wondering. I was like, did Dolph send you the link or did I send the link? I accidentally sent it. Yeah, give me a second. My guy, I'm gonna get you the link. See, I'll do it.
Hey, Dolph, I see you in the chat. I know you're on mute, but I see you in the chat. So what's good?
Yeah, Dolph's handling some stuff. 1st and 10, plenty of time. Mahomes wants the deep one. He's gonna check underneath the Juju. Gary, can you turn the volume down of us a little bit because we're hearing ourselves twice?
That let you know right there that the Philadelphia Eagle defense is keeping Mahomes in check because they know he's going to throw a deep ball. That's why they're keeping him in check. I mean, it's like a Mahomes radar. I mean, which way he going? He going to throw short? He going to go mid or go high? They checking him.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, 2nd and 5 is going to hand off to Hunt. Hunt's going to go ahead and just get 2 yards. Jerry, can you turn whatever you're hearing us through down a little bit? Because I'm hearing myself like twice.
Don't worry, I'm on mute.
All right, no worries. Thank you, sir.
Maybe it's a fan. Hold on a second.
But it's not a fan. I'm just hearing myself twice. I think whatever. If you're watching us through your phone, it's picking up my voice through your speaker. If you have some headphones, that'd probably be even better. If you have some headphones, you can plug in.
I'm actually on my tablet, not my phone.
Oh, your tablet.
I'm on my
Okay.
tablet.
Yeah. 2nd and 3. Pressure's there. Mahomes has to step up. He gets wrapped up, throws a high one, and now we're gonna have a decision here for KC. 4th and 3, trying to find Hollywood Brown. Yeah, I think they'll punt it here. Right now, it's all Eagles, baby.
Yeah, like I said, they keeping that dude in check. And see, and that's another thing. They already know Mahomes. They're gonna look for the referee to throw a flag. No question about it. But it didn't happen on this one.
Yeah, he's stupid. What up, David? I'm supporting the Eagles only to cheer for the Aussie. Hey, fair enough, brother. Nothing wrong with that. Jordan Mayada.
See you, man. Philly playing some good ball right now, man.
Oh yeah, big punt, and it will go over and out the back of the end zone. So Philadelphia will start from the. I always forget where they start the 20 off the punt. Is it the 20 or is it 25 now? 25.
I think it's the 20 or 25 for touchbacks. Look, it started out almost like it's the exact same way last Super Bowl.
They got some good commercials on here, man. They got some real good commercials on here this year.
Oh, golly.
Oh, God damn. This is aggressive.
Damn.
Doritos, y'all remember that stretch of like 5 years where Doritos had like all the best commercials?
Oh yeah. What the
my favorite hey Zach, favorite Doritos commercials when homeboy came to the house to see this girl and she had a little son with her and he was about to eat the homeboy snapped the chip out the dude's hand. Homeboy said,
"Don't touch my mama.
Keep your hands,
don't touch my Doritos.
Hands off my Doritos."
That was funny.
That is by far the best Doritos commercial.
I'm like
bro.
I'm not surprised at all that circle commercial, that water bottle, they've been like approaching YouTubers like the last like 5 years. Like they got like everybody. I thought about reaching out to them about doing something as well.
But
they got a YouTube commercial.
I tell you what, that Lilo and Stitch commercial got my head turning. When Stitch was out there on that.
I'm excited to watch the Lilo and Stitch movie, man. I haven't watched many of those reanimated stuff, but that one actually looks pretty good.
Yeah. You know, it's kind of like it was with Sonic. You know, they came out with the cartoon and, with the cartoons and stuff, and then they revamped and then made it like it did with Stitch.
Yeah. Let's see. I can hear you echo too. I think it should be mostly fixed. I'm trying to back my mic up a little bit too. Can't wait to see an RFS commercial. Oh yeah, you ain't lying. Next year, right?
It's going
to. We're gonna have Jerry be the voice behind it.
and now.
And now. I love how a lot of like mainstream like beer companies are now coming out with non-alcoholic beers and stuff like that.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
I think it's a good thing, man. Right. I mean, some people just want to fit in while they go out and not feel like they're out of place.
Yeah, but I feel like would you drink a non-alcoholic Bud Light?
Not a Bud Light one, no, but other ones, yeah, absolutely, I would. Guinness, Blue Moon has one.
Guinness, I understand.
Blue Moon has one that's really good. Corona has one that's really good.
I did see your live stream the other day, but I didn't stay too long. But that was a good little live stream out there in the city.
Oh, it was fun, man. Hurd scrambling off to his right. One at Barkley's, not there. He's gonna have to check it underneath. I think it's gonna be incomplete.
Oh, Butterfingers.
Yeah. Chiefs are doing a really good job at covering the first and second option of both the options. And Jones right now dealing with a tight. Yeah, he's got some type of cramp in his neck.
Oh man, that don't look good.
All right, 2nd and 10 from shotgun. Barkley off to the right. Ball snap will be a handoff to Barkley. He has a gap, but quickly filled up.
Told you, man. They're going to contain Barkley.
They're going to try.
I guess
so
the Chiefs
averaging what, less than 3 yards a carry.
Like was with the Eagles fans when Mahomes, they keeping Barkley in check as well.
Yeah,
they're going to try to.
If they're going to lose, they want Jalen to do everything right now.
Oh, I agree. Or a Super Bowl commercial, Bo Nix throwing a dot to Dolph, and Dolph changing his mind about my beautiful king. He's stupid.
Man, that's crazy.
All right, 3rd and 8 from shotgun. Devontae Smith, the Louisiana native from the meat. Ball snap, looking to throw. Will find Devontae Smith. He'll turn it upfield quickly and get enough for Eagles. First down.
Got it.
Great play on 3rd and 8.
First down. Yeah.
How we doing, Brawl Master? Welcome to the channel. Said non-alcoholic beer is finally starting to taste like real beer and not ale. Yeah, no, absolutely it is. It's actually, some of them taste really good. Was Zach doing a shoey with non-alcoholic beer? Who sees the problem here?
Not doing a shoey.
Oh, I have to do a shoey. It's a championship game. Jalen Hurts underneath to Dotson. Dotson's going to stretch forward again and get another big gain. First down for the Eagles.
Okay.
Jahan Dotson getting active today.
And they
2 big catches.
Hey man,
75 yards passing for Jalen Hurts, 6 for 7. Dotson with 2 catches for 42 yards. And now we'll go back for 1st and 10 from shotgun. Once again, 2 to the right, 2 to the left. It's going to be a Hurts keeper. Saquon with the lead block. Has 1 man to beat. And good open field tackle there by Cook.
okay.
Barkley said, you know what? I'm not having any luck getting through the first level, but you know what? I'll make sure I clear out the first level for you, Jalen. Don't you worry about it. I got you. Jurgen comes over to the right, picks up the first linebacker. Saquon picks up the 1 safety. Great play. Saquon now with the first carry for the both yards. He's going to go ahead and get about 6 on that one. First down. What up, Tony? How we doing, brother? Were you able to get some good candies the other day, Tony? Said Casey has a habit of looking like poo for 3 quarters and flip a switch. Well, they're like even them out, man. You can't catch them off guard. But if Philly's able to put up a touchdown here, then we might see for the first time since the Patriots Super Bowl versus the Chiefs where they are actually nervous. To be a handoff to Gainwell for a gain of 3.
Patriots Super Bowl with the Chiefs.
How much for a shoey? Oh no. Skylar, how much for a shoey from 40? I'll wait for the queen to answer that question. 40. I ain't trying to get on nobody's nerves.
Patriots Super Bowl with the Chiefs.
Not Patriots. No, not Patriots. Tampa. You know, I just meant Brady. I just lost my head. Yeah, my bad. I just meant Brady. I forget he played for the. I forget he played for the Bucks.
Oh, I don't. Never gonna forget that pick 6.
Okay. Did you see all this? See that tear rolling down Patrick Mahomes' face? What up, Amon? Okay. One more Mozzie. Pats versus Giants. There you go. 40 wants to know how much for a shoey.
40. He can only do shoeys when it's Australian games and not.
No.
Yeah.
But he said how much for a shoey. This should be offsides here, right? Should be offsides.
Oh man,
Jalen Hurts gets smashed, but it should be a penalty.
No, I think this is a dead ball penalty. This may be a false start.
No, it's offsides.
Oh yeah, wow, you are lined up. Big time offsides.
Said my son is here. He just came from London. Oh, nice, man. Normal guy said, "What up, Bradley Dolph?" All right, first and 10.
First and 10.
Wait, what did they call it? They called it offsides.
Yeah, it was
Should it be first and 5? No, it was enough for the first. Okay. I didn't realize where they were. Okay, never mind. All right, fake handoff Hurts keeper, but the Chiefs are all over. It's gonna be a loss of 4.
Philly's trying to get cute.
Oh, I didn't realize she got me a drink too. Zach, I've been here just working on something for Dolph. No worries, Nan. You didn't answer the question. How much for a shoey? You're the one here because I have to deal with you fussing. That's obnoxious. 40, she's trying to get you to go broke. I'm just letting you know, 40. She's just trying to make you go broke. That girl said $100 to drink beer out of a shoe. That's crazy.
I'll give you $10.
And then I looked at her kind of crazy, and she was like 50. And I'm like, hey, that's even too high. I'll do a shoey for 20. I'll do a shoey for 20. Give me a lobster.
I said 10.
I'll do a shoey for a 20.
Can you give me my drink?
Oh, you want your drink?
What time?
I can't hear you. I'm busy. $100 minimum? Damn, Richard trying to get everybody to go broke. First quarter snack time. Get you your snack. Get you a snack. Way back on the 17th of February, I'm going to Geelong for a practice match. Oh, that's pretty cool, Tony. Hope you enjoy your time out there. Need to make the money, Zach. Yeah. Look, we'll do it like this. First two shoeys are $20. After that, it's $50. If you want a fourth one, then it's $100. We'll do it like that. Yeah. How about out of Skyla's shoe? Boy, Skyla got crusty toes. I don't know if I want that. That's $250.
You know
that's
what? No. Do it out of those J's she was wearing.
You're so apple.
You love me.
No, not right now. No.
You don't love me right now?
No.
No, I'm sorry, baby.
You know what? You don't get no canes.
Okay, you eating all of them? Right. Mr. Meter said, "Oh, Zach." Did I mess up, Mr. Meter? Was that the wrong answer? Is that the wrong answer? Normal guy, we're trying to figure out how much it'll take for me to do a shoey. That's what we're trying to figure out. Where he said, Zach, you already know what you're gonna say. Oh, I love baby. Say, yeah, you messed up bad. Yeah, I know. I was messing with her yesterday. We were walking all day the last 2 days, Mr. Meter. I was just messing with her. So while your daughter had a hot summer for
feet just cringe thinking about that again.
You know, my body, like nothing's like extremely sore. My feet hurt a little bit, but like none's extremely sore or anything. Oh, yeah. But like my body is just tired. And big shout out to all 40 of you that have joined in throughout all of our platforms, man. Much love. Welcome to the Come On In Sports Network. We are live on all the members of the Come On In Sports Network's channel. Uneducated Sports Talk, Real Fan Sports, Beware the Stampede, and the Keep It Real Who Dat Sports podcast. So thank y'all for tuning in. Carlos is with family right now as he is just staying ready to go if something happens, as his newborn is expected to be delivered within the next 12 to 15 hours. So he is kind of here listening in, watching the game. He might come in at halftime or at the end of the game, and then Dolph's handling some business as well. But appreciate y'all for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe, follow, share, whatever it may be. If you're over on X, big shout out to all you guys. And 40 said easy shoey time. All right, let's do it. I can't remember.
You need me to do the play-by-play real quick then, since you gotta go drink out of it?
No, I'm good. Bro, I know how to multitask now with the shoes. 3rd and 10, big throw, Deepland off his back foot, intercepted.
Oh, wait. 3rd and 10. Didn't Saquon get 5 yards?
You do it out.
Said 3rd and 10.
Do it out the shoe. You walk on Virgil.
Regardless, it was a. How do you underthrow this ball? Oh, it threw it off his back foot. Never mind. But man.
And of course, you do it brush.
That's a bad ball.
All right. There we go. Shoey time. What the F was that? I don't know why he decided to throw it off his back foot all the way like that. I mean, I guess you could look at it as like a punt, I guess. So it's really not that big of a deal.
No, you can't consider that a punt.
Why not? They were in field goal range.
They were in field goal range. Yeah, they were.
Where were they at?
You get 5 more yards. They were inside the 40. You get 5 more yards. Jake Elliott can nail that inside of a dome.
Well, yeah. Inside of that, you could. Got a cat hair in here. For those of y'all that come from the Uneducated Sports Talk, Come On In Sports Network, and all that, if y'all don't know what it is, so we got a lot of Australian viewers on our channel, and they do shoeies. You take a beer, pour it in a shoe, chug it out of a shoe. I still have the price tag on this. I just realized that. That's funny. I've worn these several times. But we're gonna go ahead and do a shoey. We're gonna do a shoey for the culture. This shoe is like 12 years old, Brad.
Still. Oh, that's nasty.
Oh, I don't know if it fits. All right.
Oh, that's nasty.
All right. Cheers.
Ooh, I just won the first quarter of my Super Bowl pool.
Whew. That was a lot of foam in that one, guys. Shout out 40 for the 20. Big ups. Woo! Thank you, sir. Whew. All right, let me get out this full screen. Yeah. That beer was still kind of hot. I don't know why it was hot. It's been in the fridge. All right, let me go put this shoe up. Oh, that was nasty. That's so much foam.
Yeah, put your shoe up, you nasty ass. Where are my other numbers at? I'm at 1.
Well,
6.
see, I used to do the shoey and the Jordans, but I've been wearing them a lot more lately. And the last time I did a shoey and the Jordan, it tasted like feet.
Well, because you like your inserts.
Yeah.
You telling me drinking a beer from a shoe tasted like feet?
Tastes like feet, bro. Wasn't a good flavor.
Did y'all know
the good thing with American beers is it doesn't affect the taste. That's funny, Amon. That's funny.
That is so accurate.
What up, Wagner? Said you're a pussy, Brad. Shoey time. I agree. It's true. America does put cheese and everything. Y'all so stupid. Hey, beer cheese is good. All right. KC to start off at their 2-yard line from shotgun. They're going to throw it out to Gray. Gray gets rocked. Quinion Mitchell with the big shot.
Can you sit? You're making me nervous.
What?
When you sit down, you're making me nervous.
I like standing.
Why is he making you nervous? What's he going to do?
Because I'm standing. I don't know. Scholar just ain't about that energy at the moment. Footy the rapper. Can I ask who do you follow in the AFL? Footy's not 40's not from Australia, but he's just about the culture. Of course, it tastes like feet. It's a shoe. I don't know what you're talking about, misdemeanor. All right, ball snap. 2nd and 8. Mahomes going to scramble to his right side. Little jump pass underneath to Kareem Hunt. He'll go ahead and get about 5 yards, maybe.
Zach, if you bout that life, I will give you my cleats to drink out of.
No, I'm good, dog. I know your feet stink, crusty bitch. See, bad pick by Hurts right there. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see where he was because I was prepping the shoey, but the way I thought it was if he was out of field goal range, it's just a punt. Did he have an underneath route to even try to check down to? It was either take a sack or throw it. Like, I'm not mad at him just throwing that away because he's going to get sacked, and then you pinned him down at the 2. 3rd and 3. Quick pass underneath. Bad pass for Mahomes. Tries to find Travis Kelce. Throws it at his toes.
Dude, Juju was wide open.
Yeah, I
damn,
just paid
Travis,
for the
maybe you should have been getting dinner on Magazine Street and spent more time catching.
Catching? Tell Mahomes to learn how to throw. He threw that damn thing around his ankles. Patrick Mahomes ain't young and sprung like he was anymore to get low like that. Throw it to his chest. I'm hearing even the announcer saying that he can't make the effort to make that chest. What are you talking about? It's down here. That ball is a turn. He's running and he turns and the ball is supposed to be at his chest. Cooper DG with the return tries to bounce outside. Will lose a yard after the initial game, but it'll start things off at around the 43, 44 yard line for the Eagles. Great field position. What up, Alex? Let's go, Eagles. What's good, baby? How we doing? Welcome back. Hit that like button, guys. Y'all ahead and hit that like button. Please do. Please do. And make sure y'all go check out the whole crew here from the Come On In Sports Network. Go check out everybody's channels. There's a lot of stuff going on. once football ends, we're going to go into basketball. We're going to be hitting up hockey. Those that are from our out-of-country folks, we're going to be doing some NRL, some AFL. We'll have some more cricket eventually going on. We're going to have some racing. It's too many sports I can count on more than two hands. So we're doing a lot here, guys. Make sure y'all come and subscribe. If you're not familiar with a sport, come learn a new sport, just like how we did. It's a real fun time, man. I promise y'all. We always have some fun. The pass almost went 2 feet under the ground. Right, exactly. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. How's that cane sticking, baby? You good? Are you not talking to me? Why aren't you talking to me? God, an asshole? I'm sorry.
That's like 90% of his personality.
Apologize.
I'm sorry, baby. You want me to kiss your toes?
Hear me, can't you?
I might punch you in the fucking face.
You're gonna punch me in the face? That's brutal. Wow. Boom, 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 boom.
You're not about that life.
Also, guys, and last self promote for a while, but we will be having a short being posted on both YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter, and probably TikTok within this coming week. Is a very important video that we're making. It's a part of a contest for us to get a once in a lifetime opportunity to get a free trip to Las Vegas for the NRL, which is the National Rugby League, which is a league out in Australia. We get special media access, locker room access. We also get to work with the media team associated with the NRL if we were to win this contest. And I think we have a pretty good chance, but we can't do it without y'all's help. We're working with a couple of different people to try and bring this whole thing together and put out some really good content for it. So if y'all will be so kind, make sure y'all subscribe to Real Fan Sports. Make sure y'all go and check out our Instagram and follow that as well. That way y'all can share it and help us get this amazing opportunity. All right, and then again, done with self-promoting YouTube stuff. Let's get back to the game. What's our thoughts so far, man? We're a quarter and a little bit in. How are you feeling about the Eagles Chiefs? Let's talk Eagles first. What's your thoughts?
Oh, they're definitely owning the game completely. They've owned the entire first quarter. But you can't turn the ball over, man. Like I don't even care if you stopped them right there. That was a chance for points that you threw away, literally.
And then for the Chiefs, what have you seen that you've liked? What have you liked out of the Chiefs so far?
Honestly, not much. I mean, out of the offense, nothing. Like they have no zip on them whatsoever.
They had the one play, right? The first possession, the first play of the game for them. After that, it's been very stale. Bad throwing from Mahomes. No run game trying to be developed. Their defense has been solid. They're making Jalen Hurts go through his reads. And the run game hasn't worked yet. But if they can't get the ball going to offense, that run game is going to eventually open up. Now on 2nd and 11, Jalen Hurts going to scramble, looking to throw. And he's going to go ahead and run for it. He's going to go ahead and chuck down for about 4 yards. Going to bring up a 3rd and 7, 6, something like that. NASCAR starts next week too. Daytona 5. I'm not big into NASCAR like that, BAL. I mean, maybe I'll do something on live stream, but yeah. Chuck up your donations to help Zach build the doghouse. Yeah, you ain't lying, Maystar, huh? I need a luxury doghouse. Eagles doing good so far. What's everybody else think? What's everybody feel like in chat? Tell us what are some goods and bads of each team, or just one good or bad thing from either team. Let us know what y'all think. This is going to bring up the 3rd and 7. They've been successful on 3rd downs, even on 3rd and longs so far through here. They're 1 for 3, averaging 9.7. One of those obviously being called back. Here comes the snap. Just rushed forward, deep throw, has the receiver, A.J. Brown. That's caught.
First down.
Caught. You can do all this you want, McDuffie. That is a catch. Beautiful back shoulder toss. Only person that could catch it was Brown. 2 feet, absolutely inbounds. That is a first down. Now we're going to have the Eagles down inside of Chiefs territory, down to the 32. Here comes the handoff to Barkley. Great coverage there by Tranquil. Tranquil is reading that all day, and that's what they had the linebackers doing, right? They're just on spies for Barkley. Keep your eyes on him all day. Big job. Yeah, big catch by AJ. Absolutely. Eagles are way crisper at the moment. I agree with you, Amon. I agree. One of the Eagles' offensive tackle on the sidelines. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even see that. I have to pay attention. Refs are playing well. You stupid BIL. Eagles are doing good so far. Absolutely.
They've had clean calls.
Chiefs are just there. I agree, BIL. Screen out. So the screenplay wasn't badly developed, but they know, like, the Eagles have to know, and if they didn't know yet, that's a coaching issue. But you know that they have two people's eyes on Barkley the whole time. So when he goes out for that screen, they only sent out one blocker with him to catch the wide receiver. You know there's more there, so you need to go ahead and wrap another person or have a wide receiver out left to pick up the wide receiver and then a guard roll out to pick up another one so you can try to get Barkley to a second level. That's where he's dangerous. We know he can break one tackle, but breaking 2, 3 all together isn't going to help. Jalen Hurts keeper takes out to the left side, and he'll go ahead and get 2. Good defense.
They are ready for this run game.
Yeah.
I mean, do you go for it here? Or do you take the points?
I think you take points. You take points when you get them, man. The one thing I did like about this play here, or just this play design, where you go from Barkley straight into the left, so you're triggering that you want to get Barkley going. So then they all follow Barkley, but Hurts just couldn't get that outside angle like he wanted. So they will go for it on 4th and 3 from the 25. Leaving points on the board in the Super Bowl, especially when you're up 7, is not smart. I wonder if they're going to try and bait for offsides.
No, they're not going to. They're going to.
No, I mean, they got 8 minutes left. No, they're baiting. Yeah. That's smart. That's fine. You don't kick the field goal there. You're not Dan Campbell, Sirianni. You're not Dan Campbell. What up, Nana? See, you're back up here now.
Yeah.
I think they just wanted to see what they came out on defense, and they're going to go for it. Yeah, they are. He's talking to him.
No, he's taking the helmet off. No, they're not going for this. It's stupid. Their defense has done well. They've got down here a couple times. You want to get points on the board because it's been a little bit. Yeah, you don't go for it.
It is stupid, but it's Sirianni.
4th and 1, 4th and 2, maybe. 4th and 3, Angel's run game hasn't been doing well. You don't go for it here. Big kid remark.
It's Sirianni.
Yeah, very true. All right, Jake Elliott, 22 for 23 in his postseason career, long of 53. This is a 43-yard attempt from the left hash. Ball snap, and it's going to be a false start. False start.
No way.
They're saying it's on the offense.
Wow. I mean, he can get it.
Oh, is that on the Chiefs?
No way.
They're pointing the Chiefs.
Is it? Oh, he's lined up over the football.
I couldn't see it from the backside.
Yep.
That is a critical mistake. Critical mistake.
Wow.
They aren't supposed to blow that play dead, though, just in case. But, like, that's why I thought it was a false start, because wait, what?
Wait, what?
Wait, they called false start?
It is a false on who? I didn't think
who. Oh no!
Oh,
where's Coach Rock?
I saw it.
I didn't see it. Where's Coach Rock at?
Okay.
Did they say the Eagles was offside? I mean, false start.
Hard, yeah.
What?
False start.
Was that a head move?
Right. If you look at the play again, it was the
made
right.
it.
Oh my god! No,
just made it.
It's not good.
Okay.
The right, all the way to the far right, he jumped before the snap.
Oh, okay. Oh my god! Hey, 40, you good,
I thought
bro?
that was way too close to even call it.
Nah, just Sibby. Hope you good, brother.
Oh, you see it?
Yeah. 40, it better not be because of us. Like I said, bro, I will boot your ass out of this channel every time I know you're driving.
Let's see what this game is like right now.
1 minute, I'm behind you. The next I'm ahead. That's crazy. What? I am so confused. Okay, so it looked like it was an offsides, but apparently the guy. Well, what's even crazier is the guy that jumped false start isn't the person that jumped offsides man, right? Normally, if the person moves on the false start, is the person that's directly in front of him. It was interior. He doesn't move. It's absolutely an offsides. And I still kind of want to see it again because I didn't really see much. Maybe I missed it. I don't know. I definitely could have.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
Wow, man. So far, Saquon has 10 carries, 20 yards, only 2 yards a carry.
He's fine, man. It takes 140 yarder
right now.
or 140 yarder, and then everything's over. And they know it's going to happen because Chiefs haven't been able to move the ball in offense.
Jalen Hurts is playing phenomenal, 9 for 11.
Yeah, he's doing his thing. Absolutely doing his thing.
Kareem Hunt has 1 carry for 2 yards.
I'm surprised they haven't. They're not running the ball
9 for 24 yards right now. This is the Jalen game right now.
It makes no sense for the Chiefs that they're just completely abandoned the run altogether. But if you're not confident in Hunt, which I don't know why, because he's been fine, then bring Pacheco back in. I know he's coming off injury, but that's weeks ago. He hasn't been getting that many reps. He should be feeling fresh and refueled, and we know how Pacheco is and his attitude towards football. He don't care. He don't care. That dude could have his tibia and fibia snapped, and he's still gonna run. Yeah, they got to run the ball.
Like you're not.
No, guys said Jalen playing good.
What you did against Buffalo. Out. You have no rollouts. You're just having him sit in the pocket.
Yep.
They're keeping. I mean, I guess right now you're keeping people in for protection.
And they keep doing these time routes and stuff like that. But this song should never be played in New Orleans. Get the shit out of here. What are we doing? What are we doing?
I can't hear the song. What is it?
Take Me Home, Country Roads.
What was it? I haven't both had my headphones in.
Country Roads. This don't even feel right. Just being played in the Super Bowl.
It's a military thing.
But yeah, Jalen Bland besides the interception, but I'm not even really mad at the interception because I don't think he could have scrambled out and got the 5 yards to get a field goal attempt. And I don't know if they attempt what would that have been? A 56-yard field goal in that situation anyway. So I'm not really that mad at the interception. Personally, that's just me. Eagles looking great so far, but I'm not getting my hopes up yet. Yeah, absolutely can't. I'm not getting my hopes up till the final play. Yeah. Hey, fat ladies be singing. Until then, I ain't taking nothing on nothing.
But yeah, if he doesn't do the interception, Jalen is 10 for 11. He's playing. He's playing very good. All right.
So
Kansas City
first and 10, fake handoff again. The pressure's there, and down goes Mahomes. It's a sack party. Bring him down. Sweat, number 19. He's going to come out from the edge, gets right around Travis Kelce, gets the initial pressure, and then drags him all the way down to the ground, never lets him go. And it's going to be Zach Bond, that may get an assist on that one. I don't think he will, but he may get an assist. All right, 2nd and 14 after the sack from shotgun. Now they're having a pass, still just neglecting the run game. Mahomes pressure to get it. Down he goes.
My goodness.
Mahomes twice. Shoot the bow. Punt.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. It's about to open up for Philly. Your defense cannot be playing this well, and then y'all don't get y'all get 1 first down off a little cute play. So I said, I think they got too cute too soon.
Oh, big interception. Oh, no. Can he go all the way to the 10?
Oh, he could. He gone. Touchdown.
Rookie. Cooper DeJean.
Pick six. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Mahomes, you ain't shit. That was a terrible ball, too. Who was that even going to? Cooper said. And they're like, wow, this is actually to me.
That's unreal.
Like, where is this going towards? Like,
that's unreal. Cooper DeJean just sit in the hole. I'm trying to figure that out too. What was he looking at exactly? Because it wasn't like he was hidden behind a lineman or anything like that. He was always there. He was always there.
That's nuts.
Oh, no.
Absolutely nuts.
And Imran said, nah. It's too early for that. It's too early for that. It's too early for that.
It's way too early.
Non, your mic's not on.
One of my friends put in a bet. Any defensive player to return an interception for a TD.
Are you sure?
Now it's on. No, I saw you talking and I was like, wait, you're not saying nothing. All right. Yeah,
I'm saying it's too early for the song. Too early for the way too early.
Way too early. Way too early. Like even Doyle texts me right now and say Chiefs are done. I'm like, bro, no.
It's too early.
No, they're not.
This is just build up so they can get their money for the game.
Look, all I know is that I've seen a 28-3 comeback before in my life. So
that's why I said it's too early.
It's too early.
Way too early.
That's exactly how the Patriots looked.
Yeah.
Let's effing go. Fly, Eagles, fly.
But definitely he can celebrate.
Hey, you know what?
Time out.
Yeah, get hype.
Yeah. This commercial is made by AI.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
This AI commercial.
AI. That's what this commercial was aired a couple of weeks back. It aired a couple of weeks back.
That's laziness, bro. Because AI images look like AI. Just go out and actually get images. There's so many good pictures of sports moments to be using AI. That's such a shitty.
It's because they're saving money.
Facts. I mean, bro, I think
lazy.
It's a religion. Thing.
That's why all the media companies are fighting to get to not use AI.
Yeah. Normal guy said, "Happy birthday, Cooper DeJean."
Oh, that's right. Brother. Wow,
that's
dope.
Yep.
Mahomes is upset, super upset, and that's the last play. All the Sydney Yapper see going to get drowned. Oh no. Just like 2007. Yeah. Very, very true. It's a panic moment right now for sure. Am I dreaming? Pinch yourself. You're awake, brother. Imran, what do you think, brother? What do you think? Yes, I did. KC is a second half team. It's plenty of ball left. It's a lot of football left. You're absolutely right, Dr. Rick.
So much football left. Like y'all cannot be counting this game out.
This game
enough times, man.
We ain't even had halftime yet. This game ain't over.
Facts.
Not even close. Can't forget refs still exist. So stupid. Just think about all the money Vegas going to win if Philly wins. Oh, probably a lot. Casey looking like the Spawn, Zach. You might be right. Philly got the best covered DBs, man. Chiefs ain't winning. They do. That's why this game is so fun, because both teams are very good at drafting and picking up some of them are all obviously gifted talent even straight out the draft, but underappreciated talent and putting them into good places and putting them into roles that they succeed in. Both teams are very good on the defensive side of the ball to do that.
What
second player all time to get an interception on his birthday.
That's so stupid. Like, why is that a stat line?
Everything could be a stat line.
It's so. I hate that. I hate that so much.
It just makes the game different and interesting for people who aren't really into it like you are. Stop complaining. You're just disgruntled. It's okay. We know the Ravens aren't there. You're disgruntled. It's okay.
Well, I know you ain't talking, Raider. I know you ain't talking.
I am talking. What up, Jeremy? We ain't been there in a while. Y'all to get there so many times and just can't get over the hump. It's okay. It's okay.
It's not okay though.
How are we feeling right now, Jeremy? Are you winning a Super Bowl or leading in a Super Bowl vicariously through the Eagles right now? Eagles not going to get carried away to second half. I agree. He's playing like the Boston Shaq. That's horrible. Thanks for commentary, guys. Love it. Hey, appreciate you, Aman, my guy. And oh my goodness, once again, this defense is locked in. Mahomes right now is 5 for 10, 24 yards passing, and 1 interception. And what makes that even worse is that I think they've only ran the ball 1 singular time. 2 now.
I think 2 now, yeah.
Unreal.
Yeah,
2nd and 12 coming up.
There now. Negative
from shotgun, we'll have Xavier Worthy back and forth in motion. No use of DeAndre Hopkins yet, which is interesting. Pacheco's going to get the handoff up the middle. He's going to go ahead and get back what he lost and about another yard. It's going to bring up 3rd and about 9.
Why are you all of a sudden trying to go into the run game now when you're down 17-0? You had multiple other drives to do this.
It's weird how they started so unbalanced on in their game plan.
Very odd. Very odd. Oh,
wow,
but I pointed that out at the beginning of the game. That's what the Chiefs do in Super Bowls. They go and pass early. They don't get the run game because they just are so confident in their pass. But it's like they couldn't get anything going passing, and they were just stuck.
Again.
Mahomes getting pressured, almost down and sacked. Down he goes. Another one. Yes,
Williams.
sir. Yes, sir.
Let me pull these stuff. This is crazy. I've never seen this Chiefs team in the Super Bowl get pushed around like they've been getting pushed around. Not like this. Not like this.
Jeremy said, yes, I am. I'm dreaming. The Chiefs is losing. The Kanye is talking crazy. Well, I mean, the second part isn't a dream.
Kanye's just hating right now. There's a whole story behind that.
They haven't used Hopkins at all. I don't understand why they're not using Hopkins.
He's getting clamped up. That's why.
He's only been out there a handful of plays. Oh, wow. That was dangerous. Good machine. Fair dangerous. Catch at the 35.
So for people that not really into like the hip hop world, the reason why Kanye West is talking so much trash, like the real reason, is because he felt that his number one like opposition was Drake. And so because Aubrey has kind of been slain by Kendrick, he's now mad because now he has nobody to go against. Because when they made Watch the Throne album, him and Jay-Z, the whole reason for them doing the album was to compete against Drake by himself. That was the whole reason for that album. And nothing to do with trying to make money. They just wanted they try to defeat Drake. But now because he's been defeated, Kanye West is mad, basically.
Yeah,
he wanted to be he wanted to be part. He wanted to be the one to take him out. He was unsuccessful on multiple occasions.
What's crazy about that too? It's not like Kanye's never had a stint in the rap game where he was the best there was. He had several years.
Oh yeah, several years Drake was really good. Unfortunately, he was never the one to be the best. You know what I'm saying? He had good music, good albums, good production. But some of the stuff he does is just never. When he tried to go against 50 Cent, 50 Cent outsold him. Tried to go against Aubrey outsold him. He can't win against Kendrick. Kendrick got too much power right now. Kendrick's the hottest thing of 2025, and the end of in the last 7 months of 2024. So,
what the fuck am I watching?
I don't know. I'm not even paying attention.
I have no idea. I'm not even paying attention. What the?
Really? That's the commercial. That's the commercial you made.
That's what we thought.
I'm not buying them ever again. I'm never buying it. I'm never buying that company again. That was disgusting.
This is a nice commercial.
Big Brothers Big Sisters.
I like this.
Oh, that's North Carolina.
I like these views of City Park and Tad Gormley.
Mm.
I like this.
That's New Orleans, right? I know that tree.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah, of course it's New Orleans.
Yeah,
that's City Park.
Yeah. I want to do one thing. We'll have a video coming out on it within the next week or two. But me and Brad had the opportunity to work with BT Jordan and his camp, working with some of the best young defensive linemen going into college this year. Some of the top recruits, along with all of the NFL stars and former college athletes that came and joined the camp to help teach and grow these young men in their way to fulfilling their dream. It was an awesome experience the other day on Friday. And so shout out BT Jordan. If y'all have never heard of him, y'all need to get to know him. His story in the whole is amazing. But big run there for Saquon Barkley. He's going to go ahead and get about 8 yards.
This is where it begins for Saquon.
Yep.
You've worn these guys out. It's time.
Yep.
Hey, yo, DJ, my guys, I told you we won't have nobody to throw the best cover DB. Yeah, dude, I'm telling you, that DBs are crazy, Doyle. Hurts keeper hesitates for a bit. I think he'll get enough for the first down. But what up, DJ? How you doing, brother? Hey, shout out to our boy DJ, man. He's meeting up with 3 teams, you said, for the UFL later on this month. So a big shout out. Big shout out to DJ. Yeah, big prayers up to make them dreams come true, baby. That's the hardest working dude I ever met. I promise you that.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm on it. It's not over yet, just yet, brother. It's not over just yet.
1st and 10.
Yeah, come on, Mike.
From shotgun at the 45. We're gonna have player in motion from right to left, triple stacked over on the left side. So we may hand off to Barkley. And great energy there to pick up that tackle. I did get it a little blurry.
There's a flag on the ball back at the half, don't they?
Thank Will.
Flag
gonna be a holding. For Chiefs, yeah, that is bad. This show Pat ain't the best quarterback in the league. He will not have nobody to throw to. I'm telling y'all. Yeah, hey, maybe so, man. I mean, this is a big moment for Patrick Mahomes. I mean, him getting here all these times, and especially everybody's going to try and work on pushing the goalposts. I still think Patrick Mahomes is one of the best quarterbacks that's played this game. As far as where he stands in that list, is no way you can judge it until he's done with his career. That's the way that I imagine, or how I look at things.
I agree.
But we'll see how things pan out. A big Super Bowl loss during the middle of this against a team that some people weren't super high on. We'll see. Hurts scrambling and brought down first sack.
Why you wait so long?
Was it
earlier? He would have got.
I needed a Jones sack, man. I needed a Jones sack.
Wait, you have a specific bet for a Jones sack?
Mm-hmm. On one of mine.
You can make that for defensive players?
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never seen that.
Interceptions, all that. Yeah. Roy said everyone picks in Drake because it's easy. My daughter's seeing Drake in Melbourne tonight. Oh, she really said that? That's pretty cool, man. I saw she was in Australia. Whoa, dangerous pass for Jalen Hurts.
Wow.
Got really lucky. Another flag as well.
That's got
flag on the play.
Like I heard you talking about it earlier, but I'm so confused as to why Fox is using this 1976 overlay.
It's horrible.
Oh,
wow! Automatic first down.
Hold on.
Personal foul. Let's see it.
Oh, he cracked in the back. Crack back.
Yep, that's.
They're calling they're doing a really soft whistle tonight.
That's
both teams. It's both teams, but it's a soft whistle, man.
But regardless, you have to call that because he's not even paying attention. He's not even paying attention.
Yeah.
Go back on that. I don't even think he extended his elbow.
What's up, Laser Lou?
He went to the ground.
Brother. All right. Well, 17-0. This could be a handoff to Gainwell, who's going to get gang tackled in the back, but somehow evades. Almost gets a horse collar there.
Yeah, it was crazy.
I think he got.
He'll get to the line though. Yep. You can bet on the color of the quarterback's underpants in America. I'm pretty sure you can if you want. Someone would take it somewhere.
And with the regular bookies, I know you can do stuff like that.
Yeah.
Atlantic City and
someone will take it somewhere.
I mean, true. 2-minute warning.
Now, how you find out?
Oh, they use timeout.
Use timeout, yeah. All right, I'm gonna do a restroom break. That way, I don't have to go during the Kendrick Lamar performance. 2 minutes.
Man, that's crazy. Everything was going Kansas City's way before that.
You said, everything, yeah.
On that drive, at least, like everything was going perfect for their defense, except for that, which I still think that was a soft goal.
I mean, I do agree with you, but the only reason I say it has to be called because he ended up going to the ground.
Say that again, now.
That's only because he went to the ground. If he didn't go to the ground, I would say it would be a bad call. That's the only reason I would say it's a valid call.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, or disconnect your headphones altogether.
I can't do that. All right, 2nd and 10. Pressure up the middle, gets a pass out to Goddard, out of bounds.
Woo! Good throw.
Make sure your Bluetooth is off on your phone.
Very good throw there. He's about to get destroyed right here.
Yeah. What up, DVD Smith? Who's wearing the brown Grundies? Mahomes right now, he's definitely shitting the bed, that's for sure. What up, Cody?
Facts.
So they were taking bets on Gatorade color song. Yeah.
Yeah,
Gatorade color is actually a very popular bet. Gatorade color is a popular bet.
I don't want to miss it.
You still got time.
We'll just connect it now.
Okay. Give me a second. I'm gonna mute up. I gotta connect the other headset so Skylar can hear.
Okay.
Got it.
It's showing some ads right now.
Some Game of Thrones, or what's it called? Actually, no, it's just a random commercial.
It started out Game of Thrones.
I thought it was Game of Thrones. I mean, like the blonde hair, the dragon.
Yeah,
it
looked like
this looks like a Game of Thrones thing. What the? All right, this is funny. This is funny.
So retarded.
All right, no, this is good. I like this one.
That was his version of Three Bears.
This is my story.
This is from When Harry Met Sally. It's so different with them being so much older. It doesn't really work the same way.
Right.
How dare they have a Hellman's Mayo commercial in Louisiana?
This
sacrilegious.
Is a little, uncomfortable.
Why is it sacrilegious?
It's Blue Plate.
Blue Plate is too sugary.
It's the Mayo, Louisiana, man.
It's got too much sugar in it.
I didn't ask.
And that's what I give my point of view.
You can give me your statement. I just didn't ask.
I don't give a damn.
I know you never do.
Nope.
Time trash talk Skyla. Yeah, guys, good luck. Already got the RFB face going on. She doesn't even realize how miserable she looks in the camera. You're hurting from all the walking. So how about you like sit up and talk? You want to pull the chair over here and sit down?
I could just pull your chair from underneath you.
Well, sit down then. I mean, they might not be able to see you, but sit down.
Bitch, I'm tall. They can see me.
Let's get his halftime show early right now. You're so stupid, BAO. Scoot over.
Just saw a Chiefs fan stop in the middle of the street to pick up a pile of raw beads off the ground.
American mayo must taste like chlorine. You know, BAO, you talk a lot of shit from.
Yeah, y'all got the same. Y'all got the same mayo. y'all mail company is from America.
Y'all are just mad that y'all's little brothers beat the shit out of you. We understand.
Just like y'all beans.
What up, Dallas Mod Girl? Said, what up,
Dallas
UFC, coming to you live from Cancun. Oh, well, enjoy your vacation, Dallas. Pass thrown behind AJ Brown.
Come on in.
We got 33. Hey, that come to you live from Cancun. Well, are you seeing any of the Bills players out there? Sorry, Jeremy. Sorry. But I hope you're enjoying your vacation. Carlos is not with us today. He may come join in during halftime or after the game, as if everybody doesn't know, Carlos
Hold on.
yeah.
Go ahead. I'm about to respond to Armand.
Okay, I was gonna say Carlos and his lady are expecting a baby within the next less than 24 hours, so he's just getting prepared and ready for everything. So we're just holding it down for him over here with the Come On In Sports Network. So thank you for joining us.
Armand said, "Wait till you guys come down under and taste actual food." Are you serious?
Oh, please stop.
Are you serious?
Oh,
yeah,
get out of here!
Please stop.
Get out of here!
All your you guys don't even use seasonings. Salt and pepper don't count.
Y'all probably think mayo is spicy.
All y'all people from outside the country, yes, our processed food is ass. Our real food that we cook and make is way different.
Yeah.
People don't just eat McDonald's every single day and
best chefs in the
Lunchables
world are from New Orleans.
Right. All right.
And everybody's food is inspired by my people. So shut it.
Like making noise.
Oh, it's always made noise. All right, here comes the punt.
Oh, we're going for the block.
So Chiefs will have an opportunity to try and get a score here. Great punt's going to go out around the 6-yard line. Oh, they can call it higher than that. Oh, they can call it the 9. I thought it was close to
I
6.
like the font.
Oh no, it's horrible. Yeah,
That
it's
is
horrible.
terrible.
Yeah, it is bad.
I'm just like so confused why to do that.
That's why you guys import our beef and lamb. All right, I'm on. Salt and pepper don't count. Right. Thank you, 40. Thank you. Carlos make another flushness. Yeah.
Lamb. Yeah, it tastes better. What is that supposed to mean? What?
And lots of Eagles fans at the hotel. Well, that's cool, Dallas. I'm glad I assume they're showing the game. I hope it's a fun little party over there. I watched the NBA championship a couple of years ago in Dominican Republic, and it was actually really fun.
Oh!
Throw and intercepted inside the 20. Bond!
Wow!
Zach Bond!
Oh no! Welcome
back.
Oh
Y'all
no!
don't say what happened because we're behind.
No.
No.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine.
What are you talking about? We're on time.
Zach, don't start
This
singing
might be a
yet.
See if
Too
you
early.
caught it.
It might be close to a na moment. I'm getting close.
No.
Yes,
getting close.
That's a pick. That's beautiful.
That's a pick. Yeah.
That's a
Got
pick.
both hands on it before he even touched the ground.
What was that throw? Did he get hit? Did his arm get hit?
No, he just
a bad throw.
His drive leg got hit.
Oh,
I mean, there was
his
contact,
his
but
leg got
he
hit.
did just throw a bad pass.
I think that affected the throw. His left leg got hit. That plant leg.
You could be right. What was that like interception number?
Come on, please stop.
5 by Brown? What are you saying?
Please stop. I know you're well traveled, Amon.
Interception number 2.
You said we don't need seasoning when the food is real. Oh, that sounds like a pilgrim.
That now adding to the Super Bowl experience for all of us. Hey, Renegade, you got Rumble up. First and 10.
Am I the nagging wife?
Apparently, you're the nagging wife. Yeah.
I'd love to be a wife. Do you see a ring on my finger?
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That's where I'm a nah, hey, goodbye myself. Before I get cussed out on.
You saying that looker leg right there?
Oh yeah, you're right. You're exactly right.
What up, AI
Oh,
Parks?
nice.
Says, to my fellow Australians, food in the USA is awesome. Please stop, guys. It's embarrassing. Thank you, Parks. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Parks.
Throw.
Yeah, and when we talk about food, we're not talking about fast food. We're talking about actual restaurants, barbecue spots, Cajun spots, soul food spots, real food.
In the city?
Oh yeah, I'm sure they did.
Bro, we got better.
Is this Giants versus Patriots or Falcons versus Patriots Super Bowl? It could be BAL. That'd be crazy if it does end up that way.
It would be crazy.
Ass station.
Yeah, Kendrick Lamar is going to perform soon. Sorry, I talked to you like twice there.
Kung Fu Kenny in the building.
All right, can they get a score here? Can they get a touchdown here before the half and make it 24-0?
AJ Brown.
Yes, they can.
Oh,
yes, they can. AJ Brown into the end zone. Touchdown.
There it is.
Eagles. I'll tell you what. Look,
this is crazy.
There it is.
I'll tell you one thing. We're walking around the city during Super Bowl weekend.
Yeah,
I never heard any Chief chants throughout the city. Once,
really?
Did you, Brad?
That's surprising because they're usually pretty loud.
No,
they're pretty loud.
I didn't hear a Chiefs chant once, but I'll tell you what. I heard "Go Tigers." I heard "Who Dat," and I heard plenty of the Eagles songs everywhere throughout the city as you walk in, whether it's on Bourbon, whether it's in the quarter, whether it's in the NFL Experience.
That is,
and I'll tell you what,
that is
the
very
fans
surprising.
came out and showed out right now.
Yeah, that's very surprising. You didn't hear no Chiefs noise because they're usually pretty loud.
Yeah.
I mean,
no, they are really. They're one of the loudest outdoor stadiums, right?
Refs.
Yeah, besides next to Seattle, yeah.
Yeah, Seattle, yeah.
Seattle, them, Denver, very loud stadiums.
Yes, sir. Is it Al Parks or is it AI Parks? But I'm assuming it's Al. Said I watched some of your reaction videos last night. Great stuff. Subscribe. Appreciate that, Al. Much love to you, brother.
Thank you so much.
Appreciate you having part of the family. If you want to, Al, you can go ahead and join our Discord. We do different things on our Discord. Yeah, I got it. We do different things on our Discord. We do some random streams for different games that we don't cover live on the channel. We also do some Discord reacts, and sometimes we just go in there and bullshit. We're also going to be having our NRL and AFL Super Coach. The league is open. It's in the Discord if you want to go sign up. I haven't made my team yet. I think I'll be doing that sometime next week.
It's a good commercial. Oh, girl, she's bad. She's been like the MVP of the
She
league for like 3 years.
Shakir was at the what's it called? The convention center yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah, no, that was the YouTube content creator day. So they had a bunch of people there at the thing, which was crazy. We went on the worst day, and we'll know for next year. Friday is not the day to go. You either go Thursday or Saturday. Friday, everybody's getting ready for the ceremony for the awards. Excuse me, for the awards. So nobody was out there.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ceremony for the awards. What ceremony?
For MVP and all that stuff. For honors.
That was on Thursday. NFL honors was on a Thursday.
Was it on Thursday?
Yeah.
Oh, and I don't know why, because there was a lot of people out there Thursday, but there was like no one there on Friday.
It's probably because of the NFL honors.
Well, they do, but there was still people just walking around all day. Might have been. Yeah. They probably were. Yeah, you know what? Skylar might be right. They were probably partying all night afterwards and probably just didn't go out.
Also, thank you to everybody that's over there on Rumble. Appreciate you guys.
Yeah, much love, guys.
50 of you guys watching over there. 50 over here combined. So we got about 100 watching again.
What the?
Hey, big ups. Dole said he ain't never seen a defense like this all season. Chiefs won't win. Yeah, I'll tell you, the Eagles defense is the truth, man. It's the truth.
This is a weird commercial.
Jerry said I'm backstage again. All right, Jerry, I'll bring you in for wait, I don't see you backstage, Jerry.
Yeah, I just looked. I didn't see it either. I think he hopped in, dropped it in, and left because we didn't see it right away.
Yeah. Jerry, if you want to come hop in before the halftime, more than welcome to come hop in and come tell us your thoughts as we get these closing minutes. Did you hear the Chiefs getting booed when they came into the field at the start? Eagles all got cheered. It was a lot. There was a lot of Chiefs fans out there, but I just didn't hear them. Like, they just weren't rowdy like the Eagles fans were, which, I mean, the Eagles fans are rowdy. DVD Smith said you guys heading to Vegas for the NRL. So, DVD, so we talked about this a little bit earlier. We aren't going to be able to do it on our own, but what we are doing is there's a NRL creator competition that's going on that we'll be posting later on this week, probably in the next, hopefully the next 3 days, but within the next 5 days, of a highlighting the NRL competition in Las Vegas. And we need everybody's help. Go check out our Instagram. If y'all haven't already, you can just go ahead and I'll drop the link down to our Instagram below. We're going to post on Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, wherever. And we're going to be up for a competition to possibly win some free tickets, free trip, and also work with the NRL media team. And we absolutely need y'all's help so we can be able to go. Unfortunately, we weren't able to get the rooms like we thought we were going to be able to for going out there.
Oh,
so that's what kind of messed things up. The rooms are very expensive. Bring them back.
That's a good old.
Oh my goodness! Another penalty against the Chiefs.
What's up, Samuel? Said Chiefs got blown away in the first half. Absolutely, so far. Here's Jerry. Jerry, you good to come up? You're muted, but feel free to talk and let us know what you think so far, Jerry. Your mic's hot, or your camera's hot.
Who's Jerry?
Uncle Jerry.
I don't think I know what it is.
It's a Al. Okay, I had my name before this artifact. Okay, well, I figured so, but some people just be making up names.
Damn.
For real.
Crazy, Jerry. Crazy, bro.
Look, Zach, nonfiction.
Yes, sir.
Bradley, that's all I can say. Damn.
Oh my God. Another penalty against the Chiefs.
Dang.
Another one.
And, man, and if you look,
the call? Was it illegal man downfield?
I'm sorry, but Jason Kelsey shouldn't have retired.
Hey, look.
He got one.
They just showed Taylor Swift up there. She don't look happy. She's been using brand.
What?
That's funny. That's funny. Any Aussies here planning on going to the NFL game in Melbourne? I know a couple people were talking about it. A lot of people want us to try and get out there. We'll see how time works and money works for our side.
Now you got
but
Germany.
I don't really want to go to Australia for an NFL game. Like if I'm gonna go to Australia, I want to go there for NFL sports. Like I want to go there for Australian sports, not for NFL.
I want to go for some NRL or some cricket or something.
Nephew, they expanding, bro.
Yeah.
0 for 5 on third down.
When everyone scored the Eagles, apart from my mate. Nobody likes it.
That's all I can say is damn.
Fair enough. 3rd and 11. Mahomes stepping up. He has pressure on his backside. He's going to throw a good shot, but incomplete. Hopkins and his 17 ligaments in his finger dropped an easy pass.
He was by himself too. He tripped. So
he's wild.
He tripped over his own self.
Oh man,
is this the same juggernaut team that we've been seeing for the last couple of years?
Don't feel that way.
Chris Jones on his knees.
I still say I don't see a 3-peat tonight, bro. I still don't. If you down 24-0 going into halftime. Look, I just got off the phone. I just got off the phone with my dad. He said, dang, play. I said, yep. I told him, I said, as long as they keep putting pressure on Mahomes and play both sides, that's it. I don't see no comeback from the Chiefs. I don't see it.
I mean, the only problem is the only team I would see that could come back in this game is the Chiefs, just because of what they've done in the past. So that's all right now. Like I'm surprised and shocked to see this score, but I'm still like the game ain't over. It's only halftime. So Eagles got to come with the same intensity they did the first quarter.
I'll tell you this. Somebody told me you got to win all 4 quarters. It's just you got 2 already, but you got to get the other 2 to finish off.
You're absolutely right about that.
And look, if the Eagles continue that train, if they continue that route.
BAL, that is hilarious, by the way. So Andy Reid must have forgotten to drop off the suitcase full of carrots in the zebra enclosure before the game started. That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Los Angeles, it's gonna be some riots in Kansas City if this team don't make a comeback. I don't see it.
I wanted Philly to have be winning going to halftime, but I was not expecting this score. I was expecting more like 21-13 or 21 something, but not 24 nothing.
If you come out flat the next half and try to put, because Sirianni has this issue when they have a lead, they play off.
Yeah,
the offense stays on there, but the defense he plays off coverage damn near the entire time.
I'm so sorry. Roll back. I'm so sorry.
This guy just rolled over my whole entire toes. Yeah. And then she's apologizing while not moving and just sitting on them.
Wow.
Yeah.
I just saw you bent over. I was like, did I hurt yourself?
Yeah. Manu says largest Super Bowl halftime lead is 25 points and the Eagles almost there. Yeah, it's crazy.
I don't know if we got any Chiefs fans in the chat, but if you're looking at what I'm looking at, you gotta be sick to your stomach.
Yeah, this is not the Chiefs. This isn't even the Chiefs of the regular season this year. This is
like the Saints.
They getting beat them on. They getting their asses beat themselves. Jesus,
absolutely.
It's like, dude. If you look at Philly's defense, they're not sending backers. They're not sending DBs. They're winning everything with their front four.
That's regular pressure. That's regular pressure. Not even blitz packages or nothing. That's just regular pressure.
And that's why Mahomes can't do anything. There's everyone's dropping into coverage.
Yeah.
Just go through a couple comments before we get into the halftime show, and we'll all quiet and enjoy the halftime show and everything like that. And then we'll talk more about the game once the halftime performance is over with. But Al Park says, I went to the U.S. in 2014 just to watch college football for 3 months. Put it on your bucket list, Aussies. College football is a fun experience. I think it's the best sports experience in the U.S. We've talked about that several times. It's the best experience for sure.
Period.
Sadly, I'm in Tasmate, the arse end of the country. Hey, look, hey, yo, Taz is getting they're getting an AFL team soon, right? Is that what it is? Yeah. Non's already ready to throw his support over to Taz. So, hey, big shout. Say hi, way back. Fancy seeing you here. I'm assuming Al. Way back introduced you to us. So, way back, appreciate you, brother. Al, hey, happy to have you part of the family, brother. So apologizing while not moving is hilarious. I know, right? I'm sorry. Let me break your toe more.
I didn't know.
DVD. No, it's more like Britain. Oh wait. Here we go. All right. Yo, Sid. Oh, here we go. Sid. Yeah, Sid's a KC fan. She said, "I'm definitely sick." I bet you are, Sid. This is a tough one to watch for y'all. But look, do not be like the Patriots fans and turn off the TV when y'all were down 28-3. That's all I'm gonna say. Don't turn the TV off. Right? Deal with it. Cody said, "Let's see Kendrick perform not like us." Yeah.
Being that Kendrick has a song called "Turn the TV Off," you might as well turn the TV off. Just go ahead and turn the TV off.
Either you gonna do that
I think
one,
"Not
or
Like Us" is the last song for the half.
Yeah, I think it's last. I think it'll be last.
No, she said that. Yeah.
We gonna be all right.
Oh yeah. I can't wait. I'm really curious about this montage.
All right, guys.
I know
let's go ahead. Let's get locked in because I think we're about to get. The performance here. BAL did say I want to go to MSU versus Vision game. MSU is supposed to be getting better, but I mean, that probably wouldn't be the best one to go to. If I'm being honest. You like MSU though, so I mean, I don't know how to help you with that one. BAL. Halftime's here. Kendrick and SZA, and maybe there'll be another guest. We'll see. Are they going to do?
They said probably a few other guests. They didn't say who though.
Are they going to talk first and then bring in?
Yeah, they're going to talk first.
You're going to talk first. Okay.
Right now.
All right. So let's go down the line. Let's go down the line and give a quick like 2-minute synopsis of what's your thoughts. We'll start with Jerry. Jerry, thoughts on the game? Whatever you want to say. Give us your thoughts.
Whoo! Out right now, Zach. Non-fiction.
Yes, sir.
Golf.
What's up, Jerry?
What's going on, bro? Dude, I did not expect this game to be like this. I really didn't. Bruh, I don't know what team I'm looking at. I don't know which Chiefs team I'm looking at right now. Am I looking at the one that's been dominating folks? Or is this the Chiefs I'm looking at that's getting their asses kicked by 24 points in the first half?
Jerry, I said it in the pregame show.
It's ugly,
everybody looking at the toys, the skill position. I told y'all, football comes down, same old thing. Line of scrimmage. The Eagles are whooping the Chiefs' ass on the line of scrimmage. It is just that simple. It is just that simple. They are tearing their ass up. Tunic cannot block Sweat. He can't block. He can't block nobody. That offensive line for the Chiefs is getting their ass whooped. The defense is trying hanging their best they can. They're doing okay against the run, but they're giving up big pass plays downfield, man. And they got Patrick Mahomes frustrated. He doesn't trust his offensive line. He knows they cannot hold up. So now, this game is the Eagles to lose.
Yes.
There is no way the Eagles should lose this game. If they lose this game, it will be right up there with the Falcons collapse, but I don't think that's going to happen. I see the Eagles putting this thing away.
Yeah. Look, I just got off the phone with my dad, dog. He called me up. He said, "Dang, bro." Yep.
Push that over.
Nobody saw it coming. I was just talking to Zach. I told him, I said, I'm just expecting
all right, guys. Let's go ahead. It looks like we're gonna come back right now to the performance. So let's go ahead and we'll get back to the conversation in a second.
Let's go, Kendrick.
Looks like we're about to get prepped up for it.
I'm gonna turn it up, so I'm about to mute.
Yeah. And then just to answer this, Sid said, do y'all agree with all these flags? I didn't see this last drive because I was more reading comments, but the flags leading up to that, I say absolutely. I think the flags have been quite fair. Yeah, they are still talking for a little bit. Okay, so we're still having a little time. Let's go. I want to get everybody to talk before the half time show starts. Brad, what's your thoughts on the game? Goods, bad, just real quick.
Bro, I mean, look, like Carlos was saying, Eagles are winning the line of scrimmage with just their front four. They're not sending anybody. Linebackers be able to drop into coverage, so there's every spot someone is there to plug up a hole in that zone defense because they're not playing really man. They're playing zone. They're just keeping everybody back. Overall on defense, especially with the Eagles, especially with the Chiefs defense is actually playing very well. Jalen Hurts only has 123. The run game, they only have 60 yards rushing. They're averaging less than 3 yards a carry. Saquon, 2.6 yards a carry with 12 carries, 31 yards. I think the Chiefs defense is playing great. It's the offense that's killing them right now.
I agree. Non.
Yeah, surprisingly, the Chiefs Chiefs offense is the issue. I mean, I'm surprised by that, to be honest with you. And then for the offensive side of Philly, I expect a little bit more. But the defensive side is exactly what I was expecting, hoping them to get more pressure and possibly get some picks, which we got 2. But this score is what the most shocking thing is the score to me. What about you?
Yeah. And then, I mean, my view on it is I talked in the very beginning part of the game where I said Chiefs like to throw the ball early. I said Eagles watch tape and realize that in the Super Bowl is how they like to get the offense going by passing. It's opposite of what most teams try to do. They try to start on the ground. Chiefs are different. Eagles were prepared for it. And since the Chiefs are now in the hole, they can't revert back to running the ball, and that's putting them into trouble. I'm not mad at how they're still trying to fire up with Barkley, even though he hasn't been successful yet, averaging less than 3 yards per carry. But I did say at the pregame show earlier this morning, I said if the Eagles want to go away, they got to still ride with the run all the way through, and they still need to, but they need to have the opportunity to go ahead and or take their choices and their options to throw the ball deep and hope those things open up. And so far, Jalen Hurts has been great. So we're going to have a commercial break, and we're going to come straight into the halftime performance. I know we're all ready for it. I know I definitely am. I'll go through a couple more of these. I didn't catch the last 2 flags. Did anyone say what they thought about those last couple flags against the Chiefs? Do y'all agree or disagree with those?
I
didn't watch them.
There was holding. There was, they were all good calls.
I don't think
all the
was
ones in the early part that I saw were fine. Yeah,
I don't think anything was called outlandishly or like very, very misrepresenting the position of the field. I think it's fine. The one thing I'm still surprised at, just like last week's game, Travis Kelce only got the ball thrown to him 2 times. In this game, he only has 2 targets with 0 catches. So I think
they've all been to his feet. And the only penalty I think that was a close one was the hands to the face penalty that the Chiefs had. But the thing with that is it was called the exact same way the other side of the field, and they called the same thing. So I think both of those were incorrect, but they called them and they stayed consistent. That's the first time I've seen NFL be consistent in a while. Okay, I'm going to stop there, and then let's get ready for it, guys.
Yes. I'm definitely listening.
I'm turning my volume up, and I'm just jamming.
Yep, that's what I'm doing too.
Is that better?
Sam, the real Uncle Sam is in the building. Oh, he started with Gemini? Got the Carlo on stage too. I hear my brother yelling. The boogeyman.
If he doesn't play Mad City with that car right now,
he representing our Bay Area people.
Fun facts, guys. An LSU Tiger girl is performing with him.
Get off of my feet. So people that don't know, this is a big shout out to LA and the Bay Area. Yeah, the guys in the white, most of them are from the Bay Area, represent the Bay Area dance style, Bay Area culture. I wish they had the bikes. He said, no. Squabble out. Squabble out. Squabble out.
Squabble up.
Squabble out. Squabble out. Like straight Bay Area lingo. I see what they're doing. Okay. I love Sam Jackson.
Same.
Yeah.
That's dope. Yeah.
Hip hop culture at the forefront.
Don't.
I wonder how people don't realize that's a flag. In the side. Sit down. Be humble.
Sit down.
Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. Be humble. Sit down. I got. Inside my DNA.
I so want him to do Poetic Justice and then just cut out once Drake's part comes up.
Oh yeah, that'd be funny though. Actually, it's the crowd like say something.
They messed up the audio of his mic. His mic's too low. It's the only thing I don't like so far.
I think they kind of do it on purpose because they don't want certain curse words to kind of be out there.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too.
Yeah, they're bleeping them out. It's a 5-second delay, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this hot. Kung Fu Kenny. Yeah.
That's cool. I didn't even see him up there. That's cool.
I don't either. I love the Bay Area, man. It's his own culture. Thank you, Kendrick, for bringing lyricism back to hip hop. Why do you think you deserve it the greatest of all time? That was a direct shot. They talk about nothing. What they talk about nothing. What they talk about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Did he chop it? This is dope song. What he did to him. And the funny thing about it, he really had to play. You know what I'm saying? Not like us. He don't even have to play it. But just that little quick piece was enough, really, for Aubrey.
Russ on a remix of this song will go crazy. By the way,
yeah,
it's like a full blown Russ like beat.
She is with the sitting down stuff again.
My other boo.
I know. I am like the. It was just off of one experience. I did not like SZA's performance at the Hangout.
Oh, really?
I hope she comes out great. Yeah, she just it was very boring. For a headline, at least it was. She sounded really good. Got a really good voice, obviously.
She's R&B. She only can do so much.
She just sat the whole time. Like she didn't do anything but sit. Sound amazing though. Like that's obvious.
Yeah. I love this song. I love this song. From the Black Panther soundtrack. The video is amazing too. I was wondering if he was gonna do this song.
The choreography with the cameras and everything is really, really good.
Yeah.
Like it seems like he's just transporting in different places.
Yeah. Like this guy I follow, he was doing like breakdowns of all the stuff that's going on, and two of the girls that was in his chat, they're two dancers here, and they're talking about the practices and everything in the comments.
Yeah.
Like it was like their best experience they've ever had as a dancer. And to be a part of the culture.
Oh yeah.
She's the first artist that came out after getting the BBL and saying she hate the fact she ever got one.
Yeah.
I was like, well, at least somebody actually admitted the truth.
She got a BBL and came out and said she couldn't stand that she did it, regret it.
She hates that she did it. I was like, you look good without it. You don't need
it. Facts.
I didn't keep teasing it. Okay. Oh, they playing around now. Teasing the fans. It's pretty dope.
Get the fuck out of here.
Compton. Like John Stockton. If I was God watching, you pop out the shoulder.
Watching. Pop off and show.
Why'd your headphones keep cutting out?
It's not that. It's they're cutting.
They're editing it, yeah.
Oh, I'm like, why does it keep editing?
He like him young. Back one.
It's like from him. He really tried to sue the NFL so they wouldn't play the song. Be around certified.
Just let it play, bro.
They would never let it play.
The whole arena is yelling A minor.
Yeah.
Oh, Serena, see walking under the lights though. I'm done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
All right.
Are we locked in?
Step
this way. Step.
That's pissing me off that they keep doing it. Like at this point, you're ruining the song.
Well, no, the lawyers of the NFL, because of what was going on, they said certain words they had to block out.
Yeah.
Just because it's still in a case and it's other BS with it.
Is that Mustard? Is that DJ Mustard on out there?
That's DJ
I don't
Mustard,
know what he looks like. Okay.
Yeah, that's DJ Mustard. Did you see Heinz did like an ad for him?
Yeah.
Oh, he about to switch to the other song. Great mix. If they go to that song.
Well, he knew he had to mix some of this stuff because if Wayne would have been out there, Wayne was mixing everything to around this. And I respect that. I love that shit that he did that.
Yeah.
I've turned the CV up. That was dope.
Oh, that was phenomenal.
9.5.
That was fantastic.
My brother's like, was that Serena Crip walking? I was like, yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
I don't think y'all saw me when he was yelling the mustard. I had this little thing of mustard right here, doing it at the camera.
And I saw you like at the top of at the corner of my eye.
That's hella funny.
I thought it was good. I definitely wish. Really I know he. For the people in the stadium, like they're loving it, like to no ends. I do wish
hearing
that
the Superdome yell A minor is hysterical.
Yeah, I do wish that he would have like voice bleeped instead of like just actually singing. So from the viewing experience on TV, could have been a little bit better. I mean, we all knew what he was saying. Like from like our perspective, be a little bit better instead of having to hear all the bleeps and stuff like that. That was the only thing that like kind of sucked with it. But I mean,
what do you mean voice bleep? I don't understand what you mean.
Like instead of saying it, just not saying it. That way you don't hear. That way you don't hear a static. It cuts it out anyway.
No, it's not because of him. That's not because of him. So in all companies that have TV, they basically have a box, and the box has a cord and it has a switch. You hit the switch.
Well, no, I know how it all works. I know exactly how it works.
That had nothing to do with him, though. That had nothing to do with him.
Well, but I'm saying it's because he's actually saying it.
No, but I'm saying that's why they're having the sound that you're hearing. But that's gonna bleep it anyway. If he would have edited it, would change how the song feels.
Well, I mean, I got no feeling from it because I don't get to hear anything. I just heard static for like 5 seconds out of the play.
I don't hear static, so I didn't hear static.
I didn't hear static either.
No, well, I don't know what YouTube TV was doing because it's not static, but like it was just blankness for like second periods of a time where it was like, okay, well, like that ruined ruined some of the experience for me. That's the only thing I was saying.
Hey, US version of Am I Ever Gonna See Your Face Again? Yeah, I thought it was great for too, Mano. I enjoyed it because to me that's for the culture.
Still was very dope. I love the choreography. I love the filming because I really like how they made it look like he was like transporting to different places. That was done really, really well.
Oh man. Yeah, I liked it. Still, my favorite halftime show by far is
this one. I was gonna say this one. I was like, oh, there's been a lot of really good ones. This was good.
Super Bowl 50s with Coldplay, Bruno, and Beyonce, and then they hit
the whole,
what's it called?
That one.
It's not a monologue. What's the word I'm looking for when you add a bunch of different clips? Oh my god, what's the word I'm looking for?
Yeah,
you saw like a montage.
Yeah, they did a montage of like all of as many as they could, at least halftime shows previously.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about. My favorite of all time. I'm older than you guys. My favorite of all time is Michael Jackson. That was the greatest one I ever seen.
I don't remember that one, so I can't really.
Yeah.
I heard it was phenomenal.
Why am I forgetting his dang name now?
The Weeknd.
God, dude, I feel like such a jerk. That sings "Purple Rain." That was a good performance too.
Oh, Prince.
Thank you, Jesus. Why couldn't I remember that? I don't know why. Like my head was just not.
That was
not
definitely a good
place.
one. The Michael Jackson
really
one that happened when he did it, basically, like he gets shot up on top of the stage. He starts dancing. Yeah. The lights go off. The lights go to the top of the stadium. Shoots up top of the stadium. Dances top of the stadium. Lights go off. He goes down somewhere, shoots up somewhere else, starts dancing, and comes back to the stage, and the show starts. It was badass.
Michael Jackson is the best performer of all time. I mean, I don't think there's many people in the world that would disagree with that. I mean, let's just all be honest.
Like there's like the Coldplay one, and I think that definitely was a good one. I love the montage one. I mean, there's some ones I just really enjoy just because of music, because I like music. But yeah, this one to me, why this is in my top is because of cultural for hip hop culture. That's why. So I'm big. That's
Super
my
Bowl
shit.
Was it 56 with Eminem? 50 Snoop.
Oh,
50.
That one was good, but the performance wasn't great. But I still liked it. I thought it all sounded really good.
Yeah, I think only because there was so many people, they had to just do it really quick.
Yeah,
they couldn't do too much movement because there's too many people. And I think that was also because
another really good one.
The NFL was kind of afraid of allowing an all hip hop based halftime, because that was really like the first one. You know what I'm saying?
And then another one that was like, it's an underrated one because of how bad it looked on TV was the Weeknd's one, because it was so chaotic.
It looks
but it was good, but it was so chaotic. The filming and the choreography for it was horrible. It made it bad. It made it bad.
I didn't understand crap what was going on.
Exactly. Me either. It didn't tell a single story throughout the whole entire thing. It was just like, let's just run around and get a super ultra wide lens, and let me just stick my face in it and just sing with my glasses so I can have the ring lights reflecting off my glasses.
Somebody told us that all the makeup and all that stuff had to do with his album that came out. It's about a car accident, some bullshit.
Yeah, I give a shit less. I didn't know the story.
If we've never heard the album, how are we supposed to know that? Like,
agreed.
His face wrapped in bandages. I was like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah, no, I'm right. I'm right there with you.
Right there with you. He's a great singer, but that one just it didn't translate.
Honestly, I didn't like Katy Perry's.
I remember it, but I don't remember it fully. And I mean, I like Katy Perry.
I didn't like Katy Perry. I didn't like Black Eyed Peas.
I didn't like Black Eyed Peas.
Yeah, I didn't like Black Eyed Peas. And I actually, well, I mean, I was young, but I loved the Black Eyed Peas, like the Boom Boom Pow era and shit like that. Bro, I love that shit. It was so fun. Well, and I also used it to make videos back when I was like really young. I think that's also kind of why I liked it, because it was so easy to edit like little videos to make with it. Better tell them dogs to shut up, Brad. I saw you look over there. I thought you were about to cuss him out. I'm like, don't cuss him out on one stream, please. Yeah, what up, man? Oh,
you got it.
Said had docs, but got the day off. Super Bowl Monday is a go, and I'll show. Hey, yo, big guns, baby. Hey, chuck a sickie, baby. Chuck a sickie. Maysar and Sinbad and Time were telling me the other day about how they were like making like commercial ads about chucking a sickie today. Like, if it's that big, y'all should just call it the day off, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, make it a national holiday.
Yeah.
All right, who starts? Kansas City start with the ball, or is it Philly?
KC.
You say you like the Weeknd? What up, Duff? Say you talking? I thought I heard you.
Yeah, KC gets the ball.
Yeah, KC is.
Hey, Duff, did you see my text messages?
Huh?
You see my text messages?
No, I just came back in the office.
I messaged you a while back.
Maroon 5 was pretty good too in 2019. Yeah, Maroon 5 wasn't bad.
I like Maroon 5. That was a fun.
Okay.
Actually, you know what's one of my?
Because I thought it was still inside the room, but I didn't see it. Because I made a thumbnail.
You put it inside the group?
I can put it in the drive right now.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah,
I was gonna upload it, but then when you got off, I was like, okay, I don't have it.
Okay, cool. How about the Eagles? Showing high, just got to finish. It's all about finishing for the Eagles. It's about finishing.
Actually, Dolph, put the video in the drive. Put the video in the drive.
Put the video in the drive.
Yeah, just put it in drive. Because that intro, you didn't put it in the video. You put it. It was outside the video. I wanted it to be in the video.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was separate from. I got what you're saying.
It would have made more sense in the video.
Absolutely, Jerry. Absolutely, Jerry. Wouldn't use the Michael Jackson. Yeah.
Well, I got people hating on the halftime show.
That's not how it's gonna happen.
That's all. Yeah, you can't please everybody.
Yeah, you never can.
3-0. It come 3-0.
We'll see.
Early?
I mean, he got another interception. I'm calling another interception.
If the Eagles defense does not continuously keep their foot on Kansas City's throat, they will lose this game.
You're absolutely right.
Got to start here.
You cannot
start
do
here
what
on
you
this
did
first
against
drive.
the Rams and start playing off.
She's coming out up tempo.
They're gonna have to. They're gonna have to play quick. They got to get this defensive line to back off a little bit.
I just saw extra zebra walk by. I thought that was Coach.
Coach ain't popping today, huh? They ain't popping in that first half.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right.
Oh,
it's okay. Let's start the run game now. Okay, yeah. It's not like we shouldn't have done that 2 hours ago.
Hey, plain and simple, guys. They can't handle the Eagles front. They just get exposed.
Well, Pacheco's gonna get a 6-yard run. We're gonna bring up 2nd and 4. Quick screen out to Xavier Worthy, makes one man miss. He's gonna get enough for a Kansas City.
That is only Kansas City's second first down of the game.
How'd you miss that block though? Like that tackle?
That's you can't miss that. Yeah, you can't miss that.
He was worried about
shoulder
the
to the stomach.
making the play. He was too
much height, man. Just stand in front of him and tackle him. All right, 1st and 10. Mahomes brought down again for the sack.
You can see. Look at the secondary for Kansas City for Philly.
What you just said, Zach? What you just said?
Down goes Mahomes again.
Say it again.
Down goes. Oh, he's gonna be again. Got it. All right, say it again. All right. I'll get you in about 5 more seconds. 2nd and 11. Dave has got the last sack. We got man from the future coming here saying there's about to be another one. Here we go. There's the pressure, and there he goes. Mahomes down. Josh Sweat, 2nd sack of the night. You probably should get going soon. Well, you should be okay. Well, I'm thinking like with the traffic of her having to drive back home.
The traffic.
Yeah,
you might just be better going airline though. Like I'd go airline to 310 because some people are probably going to drive out there. I would guess I'd go airline to 310 when you decide to leave. 3rd and 17. Mahomes
called it.
No way he stayed in.
I thought he stepped out. Maybe he didn't.
I thought he stepped out.
Well, there will be no 3-peat.
We still got 2 quarters.
There's still so much time left.
There would be no 3-peat. If we watching the same game, they're whooping the shit out of these people, man. They whooped all the confidence out of them.
I'm happy that there potentially won't be one, but I need to wait till the clock says 0.
Exactly.
If it somehow stays shut out, man.
You think the Chiefs gonna score tonight?
I don't think they will.
Hell, have they crossed midfield but one time?
Why are you flicking me off? Because you're in a mood. Why are you in a mood? Okay, Skylar.
Skylar didn't take a sickie and just go back to bed.
I agree.
Take tomorrow off, go to bed. Go to sleep.
They say you should just chuck a sickie and just go back to sleep. Call it a day. No need for work tomorrow.
Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Trust me, Brad understands.
I can report MS is still alive, but he found a rubber tire fluid on. Yeah, I wonder if he is out of power. I hadn't seen him in a while. Mainstar, you still here? Renegade says Super Bowl happens 1 time a year, and guess who needs one-on-one attention right now?
Right now,
Said, I'm an Eagles. I'm an Eagles fan. I'm not confident yet. I've watched enough to know. One, it's Mahomes. 2, it's the Eagles.
Man, stop being scared. This shit is over, man.
I tell you right now, if they somehow make a comeback, you need to just mute your mic.
Yeah, everything.
I got to mute my mic because it ain't happening. I don't watch too much football. What game is y'all watching? These people don't got nothing.
And I went to sleep. I barged in my room and said, "Get up! They coming back."
They can't even cover him. They can't get open. They can't block him. It's over with, bro.
Mesa said, "Here still got a crazy storm happening." I got you. Well, stay safe out there, brother.
Be safe, brother. I wouldn't say call if you need anything, but we too far away.
I mean, you can call. We can't do anything.
You can call the vet, but that's about all we could do.
Chantel, I'm a Dallas fan. We already know.
This can't be the intro to Shabuzi's new song.
What a Wonderful World. What's wrong with that song?
But I'm saying, is he gonna try and make another just a remix of a song that's already made and make that big again?
Just a commercial.
Well, that's what I was asking. Yeah, that's all fine. I was just making sure that he wasn't trying to do that again, because that song that he made, Tipsy, that was old before it became popular. Like, it was out. It was same. It was the same thing with Macklemore. Yeah. It's the same thing with Macklemore and that one song, that big one that blew up. I heard that song like 3-4 years before it came out on an album.
Yeah, I remember Tipsy was a song. We used to play it.
No. I'm saying that when he made his rendition of it, before he released it, before it got into like the mainstream, it was like 2-3 years old that he made it. That's how a lot of songs are. Because when we did stuff, when we did music with Marcus and them, by the time the songs that hit the radio, they were like 4 years old. By the time they got to it, we would just laugh because people were like, they were requesting. It was like, if y'all only knew how tired of that song we really are. So I just want power to last for the game. Not got enough cold beer to ride it out. There you go. All right, first and 10, Philadelphia. Quick screen out to Saquon. Has one lead blocker. Can he make one miss? He will, but get brought down by the second. He's going to be a 5-yard gain for Philadelphia.
I just have a visual of Mainstar sitting in a little canoe with a small little tablet watching the game, and beers in a little koozie, just kind of rocking his backyard. He's actually taking the beer, since they're a little buoyant, strap them all together. He's floating on the beers, and the more he drinks, the more in the water he sinks. Second and 6, we're gonna have Dotson in motion out from right to left. Ball snap, delayed handoff, and still nothing to go on the ground for Saquon.
Man,
I think Saquon's trying to force it.
Saquon's only at 22 yards. No, 33 yards.
You still run it regardless. Like, you don't stop it. It's not him trying to force it.
You have to run the clock.
You are forcing the run. You're supposed to run. And then Jalen Hurts has just done an excellent job of those small opportunities where run, pass, and stay in that rhythm and making the big plays. And that's what Jalen Hurts. He's put the ball on the money just about every single time so far tonight. He's been amazing. From shotgun. And if those they all don't know, as Jalen Hurts was walking to the stadium today, he saw a particular image of Jalen Hurts scrambles and runs down to the 40 and slides down to the 38-yard line.
Ooh, that's a big touchdown.
But Jalen Hurts, as he was walking into the stadium, they had a TV in the tunnel, and it showed the picks that the national media that was predicting for this game, and nobody picked the Eagles to win. And he looked at it as he was walking through with his suitcase, not suitcase, but his little duffel bag and all that stuff. He looked at it and just made a face like, all right, and kept going.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts from shotgun, Barkley in the back. Stacked up wide receivers, AJ Brown, Devontae Smith over on the right side. Will be a fake handoff. Looking to throw. I think he wants the deep one. Nothing there. He's going to have to chuck it to the sideline. Is on Devontae Smith. Great job working back to the ball since the initial play got broken up. Able to get a couple yards gain there, about maybe 5.
Nutrition is about to start coming into play, gentlemen. Nutrition is about to start coming. This thing is over. It's about to get ugly.
Let's see. 2nd and 4. Shotgun. Saquon lined up for the run. It will be a handoff for the run. Good run. Breaks through the secondary. Big gain. First down.
That is the record right there.
Is it really?
Saquon now holds the single season rushing record that includes playoffs. He has surpassed Terrell Davis. He needed 37 yards. He was at 32 that last carry.
Yeah.
The carry before this one. Let me see. I'm pretty sure I puts him over 40. Yep, there it is. He owns the record now.
Oh, wow.
I bet you're happy. That's Terrell Davis's record.
Kinda. You know, I didn't need you to call me out though.
Hey, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you, I gotta come on camera for this. I just got a call from my mama.
What up, mama?
My mama really don't watch football, but she was watching this, and she called me and she just said, "Randolph, the Eagles whooping their ass." She said, "Chief, the one been winning over them Super Bowls." I said, "Yeah, but they ain't winning this one." She said, "Yeah, I'm about to turn the TV and find something else to watch." And while I'm saying that, just watch what's about to happen. This oh my God, this ass whooping is about to get ugly. Whoever predicted 55-17 in the pregame show, I apologize. He was right. Maybe we should have been hitting the bottle early because you were right. I don't see them getting 17. They might get 3. I don't even see them getting a field goal in this game.
I mean, the way they looking, I say at the most 6.
And I'm gonna say this:
that's 2 field goals. I'm giving 2 field goals.
All that talk of being the greatest quarterback and coach of all time goes out the window today with this ass whooping.
I don't think it does.
Ooh.
Yes, it does.
Oh, good grab. Saquon Barkley. First down.
I'm going to tell you why it goes out the window. It goes out the window because the Patriots never lost like this. The Patriots never lost a game like this. Never.
They was always in the game.
Look at that. Watch when they show that.
And this game is on Mahomes.
That's it. No, it's on that offensive line and Mahomes. It's on Andy
It's
Reid.
not just on it because every play call that they made that could have worked them out of a 3rd and 5 or 3rd and 6 situation, Mahomes just missed his throw.
What, about 3 plays?
I mean, that first interception, he
there has been many because there hasn't been any.
And I don't know what the hell Hopkins was doing. How the hell he tripped over?
Yeah,
it's time for him to retire.
The turf monster.
No, it's time for him to retire. It's all over him, man. So
man, they must have ran out of firstborns of sacrifice or something.
What do you think about the offense that your future head coach is running tonight?
What I see is I mean, there's not. It's hard to run a bad offense whenever things are going your way. But the one thing that I like is that he stayed consistent with his game plan, which is something that I feel like is missed so much around the NFL, where running game wasn't working, they just dive away from it, and that puts them in trouble. Today he didn't do that. Even the run game wasn't going, they still ground pound and then send a ball over the top. I'm liking what I see. I'm liking what I see.
He's always been a good play caller, though.
Total yards to 38.
Yep. He's always been a good play caller. When he got fired from Dallas, it wasn't his fault.
I don't want to hear nothing about
anyone who gets fired from Dallas really ain't their fault.
You're right about that. You're right about that.
Oh man, come on, man. It get worse for the Chiefs. Not CJ. Not CJ, man. Thank you. Man.
Philly was really controlled this quarter. 250 total yards for Philly, 38 for the Kansas City Chiefs.
It's over.
Wow. Unreal. Devontae Smith in motion, ball.
Yeah.
Snap, handoff to Saquon. Can get brought down.
Oh, I see. I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, man.
I didn't see it. What happened? What I missed?
Chris Johnson.
Oh, he's down.
Chris down,
down. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's Jones. I mean, he started, soon as Barkley went down, he started limping.
Yeah.
He's
taking the brace off.
Grab himself by left.
That hurts right there, man. He came to play. I don't know about nobody else.
He hasn't done much either.
He had a few penetrations.
He's gonna have some pressure.
Pressure hit on the quarterback, but but hey, they played good against the run. They just can't do nothing against the pass and stop Jalen Hurts from scrambling.
Yeah,
because they concentrate. This is where the Saquon Barkley effect comes into. He is opening up the rest of the field, rest of the game for everybody else by just his presence on the field. They are so worried about him taking over that everything else. You get AJ Brown and Devontae Smith one-on-one with linebackers and slot corners. Oh, man. Football ain't hard, man.
Break your fingers.
I don't know, but the Eagles about to go in and score right now, man. They can start the parade. Hey, I'm perfect. I'm perfect this postseason. I told y'all every time I pick against them, they win.
Just so y'all, I did pick the Eagles. I did pick the Eagles to win.
I wanted to take a video before we did our show, and I forgot to do it. To pick the Eagles to win and then pick the Chiefs. I'm the same way as you this year. Everything opposite of what I say happens. Yeah. And I didn't do it, but I wanted to be like, yeah, Eagles gonna win, but I'm gonna pick the opposite. And I didn't do it, so there's no facts behind it. So take that as y'all may. I don't care.
No, how much?
But I didn't think it was gonna be like that. I didn't think it was gonna be like this. I didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Not even having 50 yards of total offense yet.
How much respect now should Nick Sirianni be getting? Because he's about to win his second Super Bowl.
I don't think any more, any less. If I'm being honest, because he still easily could have lost the division round game. I think. So I still don't say any more, any less.
Every Eagles fan who called for his job earlier this year.
What up, Stolen Hellcat?
Shut up.
Said Mud Dogs is going to win 30-27. Oops, wrong game. Hey, but you remember the last time Mud Dogs they went in, they won what they done. All right, leave me back. All right, I'll be right back, guys.
Yep.
What do you need to grab? You got everything? He's balling.
Man, this is still crazy. Like I said, I know Dolph and Carl was talking about history, and I kept telling you, F your history. I don't want this team to get 3 peats. No.
Oh man, he did some. I don't know what he did because he didn't get hit.
I think it's non-contact.
That's not good.
No, I don't care, man. I wanted to see a team go undefeated, a perfect season, because I got tired of hearing Mercury or RIP Mercury Morris always talking about the perfect season the Dolphins had. I wanted to see another team do it, and I ain't never
Hurts rolls out to the right side, lets it loose.
Oh,
it's gonna be caught, but they're gonna say he's out of bounds.
Oh, wow!
I think it was fairly close.
It was very close.
What's your time code at, Brett?
I'm at 5:22.
Okay, we're.
So I was like right before you threw that ball, right before you threw the ball.
Where you at now?
I'm not far behind at all. I'm still at 5:22. Like there's.
You see the referee?
Seeing
Jake Elliott right now.
Okay,
yeah.
so
like it's 4th and 20, 4th and 19, 18, 17, 16, 15.
Yeah, I'm 4 seconds ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm ahead of y'all. I'm back.
Elliott kick is up. It's good. I think there might be a flag for offsides by the defense too. Number 2, I think, moved.
No, it's on the offense.
Is it?
Okay. Yeah. They go re-kick.
They're going to say a snap infraction by the offense.
Man, EP.
They're saying, hey, we got to give a penalty to them for something. They've been playing too damn well.
For real.
This is the one
they
thing
had people calling out the refs all week during media day. Even the refs.
Did you see the articles popping up? The articles popped up since the it's like so many articles popping up talking about the penalties and how now other players in the NFL are starting to call it out and are starting to be upset about it because now it's just too obvious now.
So let me ask y'all this: because they losing this game, they gonna lose this game in a fashion they gonna lose. Does it take away from the greatness of this team?
They're the chicken.
I think it does.
It'd
What's
be
the point of getting all those wins, doing everything you did, and you haven't even put up 50 yards of total offense yet?
So this one loss today nullifies everything they'll accomplish.
But it's not just a regular loss,
just
though.
This season.
I'm talking. They're dynasty. They're dynasty. They run.
I don't think it I mean, look, I think it looks bad on you, but you've been to what, 5 straight Super Bowls? You haven't been anything outside of a conference championship.
I'm saying like this.
Lost anything outside the conference championship.
Which I understand what you're saying, but I'm talking about like this. They only Patrick Mahomes only has 41 yards of total pass offense.
Right.
He has been dominated.
Yeah.
So yes, this is the team that everybody said when I was saying, oh, they're not playing the same way, they don't look the same way. This is the team. They're exactly who I said they were.
Because they lost to the Eagles in the Super Bowl.
It's not because it don't even matter who they lost to. It's how they lost. It's how they lost.
Yeah, it's how they're losing.
They got pip slapped.
Facts.
Because if it was like, I mean, if it was anybody else, I guess you could say that. But the Eagles played smarter. They played harder from the jump.
Right.
They played with I'm assuming less penalties. It's the one thing where when the Warriors were saying, in the beginning, we were complaining about playing against the Cavs every finals, and we were saying we didn't get the calls. So only way you don't do that is you have to play almost the most perfect game you can. And the Eagles proved that the way to beat the Chiefs is to play almost perfect. Because we like I said, because of all the articles that come out, everybody started to complain about it now. Look at all the podcasts from all the football players. They're all talking about the calls that the Chiefs get. That's what they're all talking about the last 3 weeks.
There is a stat line that someone brought up that is actually pretty crazy. So they were showing them how teams are like, plus 10, plus whatever when it comes to penalties being called.
Right.
Yeah.
The Chiefs are in the plus 9 mark. The closest to that number is -5.
It's like when the Lakers was getting those foul calls.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was saying it's like when the Lakers were getting those foul calls for those 2 seasons where they were like almost like at 1,000%, and the next closest team was at 300%. It's like it's something when that's happening. There's an obvious thing that's taking place because that's such an anomaly that it's never been done before in history. So you have to question it. If you don't question it, you're just blindly just following BS.
Exactly.
But this game, as surprised as I am, wow.
I just looked on Twitter, and the first 4 things I see is the people complaining about this stupid ass scoreboard. This thing is horrible, man.
Yeah, the scoreboard is bad. It is bad.
Because don't they switch between Fox and CBS like every 2 years, something like that?
So for the next,
I thought it was all
for the next 2-3 years,
no, they're switching
Fox,
it now.
ABC and CBS.
Yeah,
and then I think they're adding NBC or something like that, or they're adding one more in 2026, 27. And they're
Fox might get out the fucking contract if they do this shit again, because this is a horrible viewing experience. It's my first time watching. If I'm a non-football fan and I'm trying to watch this, and I have to squint to be able to see how many pass completions and yards a player has because there's no background to it, I'd be pissed. I didn't even know they had this on the left side of the screen where it showed receptions and stuff.
The bad thing about this is growing up in the Bay Area, there's always one game, either Niners or Raiders, that was on Fox, and they would rotate.
Yeah.
Fox's scores has never been like this before. It's never been this.
Man.
And it hasn't been this since the 70s. That's the 70s look.
Someone's getting fired.
Yeah, it's bad. This is bad.
It's just ugly. It's just ugly.
Yeah, it is not appealing.
Oh my God.
Mahomes trying to scramble, trying to make something. There will be a flag.
Wow. How do you escape that?
I'll tell you how.
It don't even matter.
I'll tell you how.
You doing?
Oh, shit. He should have just
No,
let
he
it
got
down.
it back. He got it back.
He got it back.
It don't even matter. It's holding going back.
It's 100% a holding. Every time something like that, it's always holding.
This is the whole chief staff, players, everybody right now.
They don't even have the
holding
right
Andy Reid. Holding on Andy Reid.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
Chantel said, "Oh, never mind. Okay, the Cowgirls suck, Jerry. I can't admit that. I want the Eagles to win."
I know a couple of Cowboys fans who are really happy right now.
Welcome to the horror that is the 100. Is it this bad too? Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, I mean, you're trying to run the ball now. It's too fucking late for that. Y'all should have done that in the first half.
3rd and 13.
They got to. They cannot.
I get it in the first quarter, like dying by the throw, like they were, but like second quarter, they had to come out with something different. They just snapped. They always. How many rush attempts do they have?
Maybe 10, 12. Maybe, yeah. I don't think they had 10 yet.
I don't even think they have 8.
I'm looking right now. Outside, they have
7 carries.
7 carries, and one of them's from Mahomes.
Oh, great play on 4. Oh, my bad. Dang.
No, you're fine. Yeah, I was like, it wasn't that great. I was like, it wasn't a first down.
I was say it was like it's a wide open ball.
Nah, you're good, man.
All right. Well, he said great play.
I'm on KO, which I think is ESPN. I don't mind theirs. Okay, no, ours is horrible last night. Ours is horrible. It's honestly,
screenshot I will, but it'll go black. I can't send it for you guys.
Yeah, it's honestly the worst thing I've ever seen.
This ass whooping is
join our Discord last night, and we have it live. We allegedly have it live stream on Discord.
The worst ass whooping I've seen in the Super Bowl when the 49ers beat the hell out the Broncos by 55.
Oh, that was bad.
Yeah, that was bad.
That was bad.
Nah, they might not get 55, but they about to shut their ass out, bro. They're not scoring tonight.
Bro, I feel like I'm watching the 2011 LSU Tigers play Bama again.
They're not scoring tonight.
Bro, have they even crossed the 50?
I think
like twice. I think it's twice.
I don't think they've even been in territory.
Man, you got
Patrick Mahomes has been sacked 5 times.
You gotta give credit to that Philly defense.
He's got 2 picks.
Yeah. They played their ass off, man.
It won't let me do a screenshot from my computer whenever it's a live thing like this.
I can send it to you. Zach, I took a picture of it. I can
just post. Yeah, just post it on RFS chat or football, whatever. One of those. Yeah.
Yeah, that was on that pass. That pass that was on Mahomes.
Brian said, "I'd love a close game." Yeah, same.
Man, so many people are happy tonight that the Chiefs getting their head.
Facts.
So many people are happy that the Chiefs.
Yes, the Draymond Green drunk Draymond Green. Yes.
Yes.
Say let's go for the closeout. Hey man, shout out, man. I am impressed with the performance of the Eagles tonight, man.
Absolutely.
I am impressed. I'm
impressed.
Who's the MVP?
The defense?
Because it ain't Hurts. It ain't Hurts. Jalen Hurts not the MVP of this game.
No.
I mean, who else is doing something? He's not giving up the ball. He's putting it in perfect spots every time.
He did throw off in the silk.
Yeah, he threw the interception, but like other than that, he's played a phenomenal game.
Nah, he's not the MVP, man. It's that
time. Who would you give MVP then?
Oh my god. We just had our first hate comment on Twitter. Apparently, I posted a picture yesterday of our pictures from the NFL experience, and someone just shared a picture that said, "Abolish the NFL. The National Football League is a multi-billion-dollar entertainment organization that already chose the team to win. The NFL is rigged, and the Chiefs will win." So about that. About that. How you feeling?
You got to put the. Are you sure about that meme in there? Just put the meme in there. Are you sure about that?
Well, he's also a paid Twitter user, so I really want to be like blue check.
I just sent the picture to the RFS chat.
Okay.
Oh!
Yeah. Yeah, Manu already kind of
Hello. Hello.
I didn't even see chat. Dolph is spoiled.
I'm sorry.
I don't know.
I couldn't hold it, man. I couldn't hold it.
It's gotta be a Saquon TD.
It's gotta be a pick six for sure.
Don't say it can't be a pick six.
No, he said it was over.
Oh, he just said over. Yeah.
Talking about he might.
It's Devontae Smith. It's Devontae Smith on the streak to the left.
Oh my God!
Ball snap from shotgun. Fakes a handoff. Looking at Devontae Smith. Here it goes. The ball.
Wide open.
In the end zone. Louisiana native. Meet Louisiana. Stand up in your city, baby.
Welcome home, baby.
Down.
Oh, they're not like us. They're not like us. Chiefs Kingdom, where you at tonight?
And so here's the thing. Because the Chiefs have been like the darling babies of the NFL, they are never doing Super Bowl in New Orleans ever again if the Chiefs are in there. Right. They are never doing Super Bowl if they part of that script.
What I told y'all this morning about this great, I told y'all stop calling him a great ass defensive coordinator. I told y'all. Because I saw him in my damn city and he fucking sucked.
What up, Coley?
What up, Coley?
People forget that like Steve Spagnuolo was the defensive coordinator for the worst defense of all time.
Hey, shout out Jake Elliott. God. Jake Elliott said, you know what? I could just kick it into the net, but I might as well give a fan a souvenir. He kicked that bitch over the net. He kicked that bitch over the net. He said, here's a souvenir.
Randy. No, he not cooking. Kellen Moore not cooking tonight. It ain't Kellen Moore. It's them goddamn players on the field that's cooking. Talent matters, bro. It's that damn offensive line. This game was won up front. Look at the time Harris has to the time that Mahomes doesn't have.
My ballers of the game is the ones that help win this game right now. Just letting you know.
Who I picked? I picked the who?
I picked
my city, baby. I picked the city, baby. We put on the show.
Yeah, you did.
I picked offensive line.
You win it regardless. I picked Vaughn and Hopkins. Hopkins got one target and he fell. So I'm in trouble on the Hopkins one. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I lied. I picked Kareem Hunt. But they didn't give him the ball. So you know what? I blame coaching.
I feel comfortable with my pick. The offensive line. I'm comfortable.
Ain't nobody see this coming. Oh, man. It might be over, baby.
This is as bad as the Seahawks game.
No, I ain't talking about this game. This game over. I'm talking about that run. That run might be over. The run might be over. And whooping like this, the run could be over, baby.
Boom. Oh, I thought he was going to get lit up at the 18.
Yeah, it looked like he was.
I thought he was going to get lit up.
There's a flag on the return.
Hey, there's 61 of us in there.
No. Yeah. Well, say it again. I cut you off, man.
Uh-oh. That boy do something. It's too late. This will be like the Bills coming back on the goddamn Oilers. I don't see it happening, baby. Almost. You got to watch him. The one time he got time in the pocket, it was a big one, but it's too late. It's too late, baby.
And like Dolph was saying earlier, man, shout out to all 63, 64 of you now that's coming across us through all platforms, man. Much love to you guys. Make sure y'all haven't already, subscribe, like, do all that good stuff. A lot of content. NFL is about to come to an end, but we have a lot of different things prepared leading up. Good pass out to Xavier Worthy down inside the 40.
Good job.
But we got a lot of NFL stuff coming up leading up to the draft, so make sure y'all pay attention. We also got Lawrence, our what do we call it, senior executive writer for our channel. So senior editor, thank you. So make sure y'all go check us out. We got a lot of stuff coming in with other sports coming up as well, guys. Mahomes sitting in that pocket, throwing it at the dirt.
No time.
Throwing it at the dirt.
Zach, he ain't got no time, bro. Your offensive line getting pushed in his face, bro.
Yeah.
He ain't got no. They just get their ass whooped, bro. They just get their ass whooped up front. I told y'all, man. It's so easy.
whom of you would have been good at the NFL? I think Zach would have absolutely been blown away by these tackles. No, I'm too small. I'm already well aware. Not only well aware. I'm too small for the NFL or any type of football.
They're ridiculous. They're ridiculous. No, that's illegal, man. Right now, Patrick Mahomes is so flustered. The man is 10 yards downfield throwing goddamn passes, man. Man, that shit is illegal, man. He passed a lot of scrimmage, man. Oh, what? They let it go. I guess it wasn't. What the hell?
Dolph, you been on Lincoln tonight? Bro, I never seen your eyes so squinted so low. My boy chilling.
Right?
You know, last Super Bowl Sunday, man. I'm chilling, man. You know,
Cheers, my guy. Cheers, my guy.
About go give me another cup of that rum, man. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
Pineapple juice and rum right now, you know.
Oh, that absolutely was illegal, right?
Oh, that was 100%.
How was that not illegal?
That was 100% past the line of scrimmage.
What up, 40? 40, what up, 40? Said laugh my ass off, dog. I know, bro. I'm just having fun. Look, my mama called me again. Yeah, mom. Hello? Yeah, mom.
Oh, they're challenging it.
Dolph, Dolph, I muted you so we don't hear your conversation with your mom. I muted you.
What are they doing? What? Is it a challenge? Like, what's going
on? Are they really challenging it?
What up, Average Asia? Said howdy, y'all. What up? How you doing? Welcome to the channel. Much love to you. What you think of the game so far? How do you enjoy the halftime performance this evening?
What are your thoughts on the game?
Jerry, we'll get you in right at the end of the game, Jerry. Just because it's already chaotic right now. What up, Rose City? Bro, what up, man? How you doing, brother? Who that to you, my guy?
Listen, let me all my who-that's. Don't y'all bring y'all ass in here tonight all excited and shit, thinking that's how we gonna look, because we ain't.
For real.
Our lines
There's a flag. There's laundry on the field.
Oh.
I saw a flag. No, I saw a flag. There's gonna be a holding. I know I saw one unless someone's wearing yellow.
No, I would say I don't think you saw one, bro. I don't know what you were saying.
Dude,
I know a couple of players got yellow gloves.
Nah,
Right,
it's all good.
They scored. They avoided the shutout. They avoid the shutout.
Hey, at this point, like, if you can't make this happen, at least die with some pride.
Yeah.
Miss Barbara's still in the build. Miss Barbara, how's that captain? How's that captain treating you, Miss Barbara?
Chantel, Saints gonna be in the Super Bowl with Kellen Moore. Okay.
Okay.
Let me see.
Well, at least we get to see one of those creative plays that they had lined up. It didn't work, but at least we got to see it.
Guess what? I'm about to hurt everybody's feelings in New Orleans. Guess what? Kellen Moore not taking the job after this game. Kellen Moore not taking the job. I'm telling you. Why would you? They can run this shit back. Why would you?
I'm gonna tell you why.
He already getting that.
He gets paid a lot more as a head coach.
He already got that.
Money talks.
Billing talks. Championships talk.
Money talks more.
You want to work with Mickey Loomis?
I'll never.
You want to work with how you want to work with Mickey Loomis?
I'll never disagree with anybody that chases legacy over money, man. I think he still comes here, but
he still comes here.
Because
he's going to get paid a lot more.
He better be what y'all hope he
is.
He the wrong one.
I agree. I'm not saying he's going to be great for us, but I'm telling you, he's going to take the job because he's going to get paid.
One thing I'm happy about. What I want to see tonight. They always show when the Chiefs win it. Show Taylor Swift ass tonight. Why they get the airport?
Facts.
Where all the camera shots
sad
until the Swift ass tonight? Why they getting the eagle putting the foot up their ass? What that's at tonight?
So stupid.
I agree. Hey man, because Kels has only gotten like 2 receptions.
That shit, man.
He doesn't have a single reception. I don't think.
Man, when he had one reception,
I know he has one. I lie. He has one.
When he had one reception early in the playoff, they kept showing him, man. Show her now. Jumping up. Your ass ain't jumping up down now.
Lord.
She look nice, don't she?
I think they would let you run through. You just got to make that innocent face. Yeah, okay, Coley. Shut up, Coley, you bastard. Actually, I haven't given a shut up to anybody today. BAL was trying to get one, but it's the same old shit. So, Coley, you get the first one.
Shut up, Brent.
Flash floods in Sydney. Man, stars. Flash floods, my brother. Good luck to y'all out there.
Yeah, be careful out there, brother.
Man, y'all some warriors out there, man. Y'all got Nile crocodiles and shit. Fucking black mambas and
they don't have black mamas out there. I don't think they have the second deadliest snake out there. I forget, it's the brown snake. I don't know what the official name is.
Brown, I forgot the name of it, man.
Sartellus. Yeah.
I tell you what.
I mean, they got the blue ring octopus. That's all that thing. That's the most venomous creature in the world.
Yeah. Don't they got Komodo dragons too?
Do you know they have a thing? They have a thing called like death. It's called something else, but it's like death trees. That is these trees where branches just fall off and unalive people. Their branches.
They kill them or unalive them.
Well, you can't. You're not supposed to say that on YouTube. That's why. They can demonetize you when you say it. That's why we avoid it.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. It's these trees where their branches just decide to just fall off and they land on people, and it happens like a couple times a year.
No,
they call those kind of trees, or they call kind of those branches
widowmakers. Spider forest?
Widowmaker, yeah.
You ever seen the spider forest?
Y'all got snakes in Cleveland. They got snakes in Ohio. Two-legged snakes.
Quarterback.
Who leads the AFC NFC Super Bowl wins? Anyone know? In Super Bowl wins?
Nah, man. I feel
it's Green Bay leads. Overall. I don't know what it is overall. I thought you meant player. Like, what's the most winning AFC?
I think it's AFC.
Yeah, I thought it was
years.
Yeah,
it's been like
it's definitely AFC. Yeah,
because like you got what 7 or 6 from the Patriots. You got the Broncos, Steelers,
three from the Chiefs.
Nah, man, it's the Steelers second, right? Patriots, Steelers, 49ers, Cowboys.
Overall, I thought Green Bay was.
Like all time.
No, you're right.
Like who has the most? I think the Patriots have the most now. They have
the Patriots have the most.
Yeah.
The Steelers still have more. Steelers got 5.
The Steelers have 6. The Steelers have 6.
They
got 6 in 2008.
They won
1. Steelers are tied with the Patriots with the most Super Bowl wins with 6. Okay. They both have 6.
Okay.
Yeah, because Brady got his 7-1 with Tampa, so they don't count.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
It's the Steelers. 49ers with Cowboys, what? 4 and 5?
Yeah, Widowmakers, that's what it's called.
Yeah. They got 4. Their last win was in 94 or 95.
It's over now.
The Taipan is the most venomous. Browns the second. That's what it is. Does the NFL run a salary cap on the teams? Yes, they do. Yes. That's why the NFL is more enjoyable than what, in my opinion, it makes things more fair than what the NBA and the MLB does. Now, the only thing with the NBA is that the teams get put into a luxury tax, so their owners have to pay more money to be able to afford to add more higher star players, which most owners will not do or not get too deep into unless they're in a historical run, and especially if it's grassrooted like how it was with the Warriors during their carry. The MLB is honestly more unenjoyable nowadays, especially because of not having that type of cap.
Look up the sting. Hold on. Look up the stinging nettles.
What the hell is that?
What is that? The most dangerous thing we have in England. A damn politician. Who do you think the MVP of this game is?
It hurts.
Eagles defensive coordinator.
Well, he was defense coordinator for sure, but it should be Hurts.
Man, I'm tired of these quarterbacks just automatically getting awards, bro.
Well, I mean, I understand that, but Hurts is 16 for 21, 212, 2 touchdowns. The one interception was an interception that was a punt ball. He also has 10 carries for 55 yards and a touchdown.
All right, y'all convinced me. All right, y'all convinced
me. Exactly.
Okay, all right. I ain't trying to argue.
He should have got it last time they played when they lost. He should have got it.
He should have got it when they lost. I agree.
He was the best player on the field that night.
Wasn't even close to a second player. Wasn't even close. He was the best player on the field. Yep.
And who said, was it Carlos was talking about Trent McDuffie trying to handle AJ Brown? AJ Brown just been killing everybody this postseason.
Killing everybody.
When he gets the ball.
Honestly, AJ Brown dropped the game. He's got 2 receptions for 34 yards. He has a touchdown, but Jalen's just been spreading the ball.
Good night, Vicky.
Yeah, good night.
You have a good night. Thank you.
Well, as you speak about him, AJ Brown with the first down.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all this, man. Now they might be getting their ass whooped. They getting their ass whooped, but that Chief defense, man, they playing that. They don't play Saquon the best I didn't see any team this year.
Oh, absolutely.
But the problem is they don't have the secondary to hold down that passing game for the Eagles.
Them trading Snead was probably the I didn't understand that.
Yeah.
Did they forget that Snead was the reason that they beat Baltimore in the AFC Championship game? If he doesn't cause that fumble at the 1, they lose.
No. Stop it. Chiefs beat Baltimore because Baltimore decided to only run the ball 12 times.
Kansas City did not have a single point in the second half of that game. Not a single point. They had less than 150 yards of offense.
Do not blame bad play or whatever from there and not discredit the horrible offensive game plan for the Ravens last year. Do not even start.
I'm gonna let y'all get back to that debate, man. Let me just say this.
No, you're good. You're good. I don't want
everybody in Philly who are gonna be running around talking about Jalen Hurts. I remember when all y'all no good asses
Jalen Hurts, big run,
were upset.
First down.
And did not want that kid as y'all quarterback. Y'all was ready to run that kid out of Philly. Y'all did not want him. Now that he's going to the Super Bowl 2 out of the last 3 years and gonna bring a title to him, the same amount of y'all that had that energy about he's not an NFL quarterback, we can't win with him. All y'all can go to hell. And congratulations to the true Philly fans. Not the fake bandwagon jumping asses. Y'all was all on this kid ass about he's not an NFL quarterback. He can't do it. We need a quarterback. So and so. I ain't gonna say what kind of quarterback, but you know what I mean. But guess what? He proving it tonight. He proved it the first Super Bowl. He should have got the damn MVP. And now the kid's on his way to getting the MVP tonight. So to all you fake ass, phony ass, weak ass, supposed to be Eagle fans, go to hell. To all you true, loyal, always down, ride with your team, though you keep it real about your team. And let me just say congratulations to you. I had to get that off my chest because you're going to have them coming all out the woodworks right now. Jalen Hurts, we love you. We love you. You was the same one saying, get rid of this son of a gun. And man, come on, man.
Oh, Sid, that's a good point. They did let the clock run there. That is weird. The clock should not have been running there. That is a good point. I don't know what the fuck that was about. I mean, it doesn't matter, but that is bullshit though.
It's no bad as a running clock like in people's basketball or football.
Right? Yeah. That definitely ain't right. But Sid, Sid, we love you. We know you love you. We love you. Jesus, that was man. The beer's starting to hit now. Don't go and try to start blaming the refs. That's the worst thing y'all could possibly do. This is not y'all. The 34-6. I don't want to hear nobody talk about a ref. I don't want to hear not a single soul. She's not saying it was the referee, but she was mentioning some calls earlier about all of penalties have been going against the Chiefs.
But they can't block them.
Hey, real quick, I just got this update.
I'm looking at two monitors. I got a monitor here. I got a monitor here, but my camera's actually on my laptop, and it's right here. So when I turn, I got to turn and look at the monitor to see what's going on. No, because BL was like, who dog actually looking at? Looking at everybody, really. All right, I'm gonna look straight like this.
He cross-eyed.
Anthony Davis is out multiple weeks.
This is what you tell BAL, right? You tell
also,
this right here.
I thought it was just a leg strain.
Shut up,
Nope,
Brent.
it's an adductor strain. He's out multiple weeks.
Hell,
oh damn!
I feel good. The Saints put up a better fight than this shit.
Yeah, facts.
Damn it, we should have won the game.
We had nobody with us.
You know, but hey, let's see if the great Kellen Moore never know. Sean Payton wasn't Sean Payton before he got to us.
Hey, look, maybe Skylar got a picture with Rattler, man. Maybe Rattler's their next future, man. Who knows?
That's my guy.
We'll be able to look back. Skylar took a picture with Rattler before it all became big. I wanted to get his autograph. We didn't have nothing to get signed. We were like on our walk to the store to go grab like our gear, like get some stuff so we could get signed. And Rattler was out doing autographs.
Are you
and
crying?
Like, shit, we don't have nothing to sign. Me?
No, it's a player on the sideline crying.
Oh, he might be. Shit, he might be.
Wait, who?
May never get back to this before, man. May never get another chance at this.
Yeah. Maybe should have showed up.
You know?
Hey,
he was on the defense. Ain't the defense. Totally to blame.
Run the
clock. I ain't got no sympathy for them.
Yeah.
I understand.
Someone texted me. Got homie. One of my friends texted me. Got homie over there crying. But coach, y'all said the refs were gonna help.
Candyman.
That's why we've been chipping. That's why we've been chipping it every week. $500. This is supposed to be our big game.
We're supposed to 3
damn.
Manu said
get my award tonight.
Oh yeah, Chiefs on the bench crying. I saw someone say something about the clock going out. I don't know where I lost that now. Never mind. Someone says something. I lost it. I don't know where it's at now. It don't matter.
Park says run the clock. The viewers. Put the viewers on.
No, because the game should be standard. This ain't kids ball. This ain't nothing like that.
No,
there's no chance of them getting back in this. But no, the clock should still be officiating. That clock should have stopped. It absolutely should have stopped.
Keep whooping their ass. They get paid. Whoop their ass.
There's no such thing as mercy rule in NFL.
No, that is ridiculous. It doesn't make a difference in this game. But that just goes back to integrity of the league, which is a lot of things that we've talked about throughout the season.
Hold on, bro. Boy, you serious? That man, God damn it, Andy Davis.
That's what Bradley was just saying.
Yes, I just talked about that.
That's what Bradley was saying.
I just said that.
The Pels have a chance to get the side, so I don't have to buy 40 a Najee Marshall jersey, and we get to go into year 4 of our bet.
Wow.
We're about to have to 40. We're about to have to make our bet just donations to No Kid Hungry. Like we did it last year. We're gonna do it again this year. We're gonna have to do it again this year. But we're doing $50 again this year at the end of the season. 40.
What they say is wrong with him, man?
I think it's a
an
groin.
adductor strain. It's an adductor strain.
Yeah. So yeah.
Well, because
I said it like 5 minutes. I said it like 8 minutes ago.
The game he went out, he had already complained about the abductor strain, but he went out for a calf strain, and so that's what they put him out the first game when he went out. But now they're saying abductor. What is this?
Yeah, no, I know you were, Al. I know you were.
That's just. I said it, man. You traded Luka for a man made out of glass.
Oh my God! Oh, man, get the smelling soap. Get the smelling soap. They rocking for a boy their ass. They knocking them the hell out.
Where my smelling salts at?
They open a can of Stone Cold said,
I got beer sauce.
Open a can of whoop ass.
Smell like pickles. Smell like pickles.
They are punishing them.
Smell like pickles.
They are punishing them. Jalen Carter. To the front.
$50 challenge. You said, yeah. After, wait till the completion of the season, just because I ain't got it after their next game. But yeah, we'll do $50 to charity again. We'll do the same thing. Oh my God! Oh,
that's it. That's it.
Is it too early? Can we all do this? Can we all do this in unison?
I think we can.
Can we wait, time out. Can we all do this in unison? Nah. Hey. Goodbye.
Oh my God. Then he
Big
just
face
gets
that-
high
big
lows
face that
like
boy.
that.
TJ? Is TJ in the group chat? Text up TJ and tell him to come join in. Text up TJ in the group chat.
TJ celebrate. Boy, TJ drunk as hell right now.
Is he in the group chat?
No, I don't see him.
God.
I don't have everybody's number saved in our text message. No, in our text message group.
There's a flag. What?
Let me see.
Excessive celebration.
Yeah, I think he part of the chat.
I think he is too.
Yeah, he part of the chat.
All right, we gotta get TJ up in here. Hey, Declan said, "Fly, Eagles, fly, baby." Hey, I saw you say goodnight earlier, or goodbye earlier, Oz. Night, goodbye. I hope you have a good one, man. Appreciate you checking out our channel. Like I said, join the Discord if you haven't already, Oz. We do a lot of stuff on there, you know, alongside with the YouTube stuff, man. So much love to you, brother. Thanks for being here.
Goalpost dunking and everything. They don't care. Fine. We goalpost dunking and everything, baby.
Yeah.
No 3P for y'all, KC.
Yeah, I mean, Sid, it may have been a BS call. I didn't even look at it, but the game's over, so it don't matter. You know what I mean? Don't matter.
I think they're calling it as like right now.
Yeah, I mean, game's over. It don't matter.
Chiefs fans, turn the TV off. Turn the TV off.
Normally, I would say come here. I'm like, don't do that though.
You know what? Now at this point, let's get Saquon in the end zone. Let him cement this season right here with the touchdown.
Hey, I don't know.
They trying.
They playing some damn run defense though. I gotta give them.
Al said
I
flag.
don't like Philadelphia, but I am so happy for Saquon.
Al said flag. Excessive winning 5-yard penalty.
Let's go back, boy. If you can go back to Hard Knocks, what they say? The dumbass John G. I'm so glad they let that kid go.
Did you see the video when they were talking about they because you know Hard Knocks, they were recording them talking about who, you know, them letting go Saquon, and the owner was like, I hope he don't go somewhere and like have this crazy season. I was like, you wished it on your team.
It was like the worst. It was the worst thing of Hard Knocks to have that happen because it was live and everybody could see, and so could Saquon see what that exact interaction was.
That's what I'm saying. I want to see Taylor Swift. We won't tell her. We won't tell her. Show her ass now. Show her ass now.
Yeah, it's Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift and Ice Spice. Taylor Swift and Ice Spice chilling.
Yeah, don't leave her.
She already left.
Nah, stay your ass there. Let me see it now.
Hey, on some real shit before things get all crazy once this game ends.
It's too late. What? Crazy right now.
All right, no, I can already tell. On some real stuff though, what was the problem? What was the problem for KC? Why they came out and looked like how they looked all regular season? This is like how they look like regular season.
Because
I'm about to have to mute Dolph so someone can talk. Let's go nod first. Let's go nod first.
Just hold on. I want to play something real quick.
The Bears are who we thought they were. That's why we took the damn field. Now, if you want to crown them,
they are who I said they were this whole damn season. They've been getting help. They've been getting help this whole season. They've been getting help this whole season. Dolph, shut it up. Shut it up, Dolph.
Stop it, Don.
They've been getting help this entire season.
I don't like them. I don't like neither one of them, but come on.
Brad just told you that the statistic that is part of the proof of they've been getting help.
Well, the Raiders or the Saints garbage ass is not there. So I get my ass right
Here's
now.
my thing.
I'm gonna mute myself. Let me mute myself.
Yeah, definitely, because you're talking nonsense right now. You're talking nonsense. I
love it.
I ain't saying nothing about the Saints. I ain't saying nothing about the Raiders. I'm talking about statistics that support the fact that they've been getting help this entire season, and they are who I said they were.
Man,
they weren't going to win this game. I said that.
Them people still in the Super Bowl. I don't give a damn. I don't like neither.
No, they are still in the Super Bowl.
You're like, oh, I want to see history.
That too.
Fuck Chiefs in that history. Plain and simple.
I want to see damn history.
With all my chest. With all my chest. With all my chest.
History, man.
No, with this history. See history with your team. Don't root for teams like this.
I'm a football fan, man. I want to see history.
I'm a football fan too, but I don't want to see
everybody's
history.
Man, you don't want to see it because they whoop y'all ass every year. That's why you don't want to see it.
But they haven't whipped our ass every year. We have beat them last couple times too. So I'm not even talking about that.
2 out of the last 8 years.
We've beaten them recently, bro. We beat them just last year for the Super Bowl.
That was it. 2-8. 2-8.
We beat them last year for the Super Bowl.
2 wins out of 8 years.
It don't matter. It don't matter. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
What?
I'm like, Zach, don't do that. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
It's
because what I've been saying this entire year has nothing to do with the Chiefs versus the Raiders. You keep saying that. That's your narrative. That's not my narrative.
What's your narrative?
So stop putting words in my mouth.
Oh, you saying they're not a good football team?
I never said that. I've never said this. But I've never said that entire season. Have I ever said that entire season?
No, I'm asking.
I'm not going. Why do I gotta repeat myself when I've told you this entire season? I think they're still a good team, but they have been playing like trash in a lot of games. They've been getting helped, and you keep saying they're not getting helped. Everybody, man, stop that! Stop that! Stop that!
Man,
stop.
Narrative.
Be honest with yourself.
Good. Whenever a team
be honest
good,
with yourself.
They're getting help.
No, it's not. It's not whenever they're playing good.
I need help.
Yeah, you do. Stay off the run. Stay off the run.
I need help, shit.
Stay off the run.
Get on the run.
Bullshit, man.
But they are who I said they were.
One loss is now. Boy, you got them all coming out the woodworks over one loss, boy.
I've been saying this entire season they've been getting help.
Hold on. How much time though?
It's obvious.
Hold on. They might now. They might do 49ers. They still got time left. They got 40.
Yeah, they're not doing it now. They're not doing it now.
They ain't doing it now. Left. They can do it. 2 touchdowns.
No, you go ahead and get your future coach, Kellen Moore. He can leave sideline now. Game's over.
Facts.
Yeah, he's going back to Philadelphia. Yeah, that's already been announced. He's going back to Philadelphia to go celebrate, as he should. Any Saints fans that thought that was wrong is out there fucking box. But he's going back. He's going to go. He's going.
They said it was wrong for him to go back to Philly.
Some people are like, some people are making a big deal. That
whatever's going to be left of Philadelphia after this.
Damn, Brady, motherfucker. No. Some people were like complaining that he's going back. See, now it's done. We all about to cut everybody off.
See, I understand what Nine's saying, but then you got people who come with this crazy shit. Okay. Now the people lucky to be in the playoffs. Man, stop it, man. How they lucky to be in the playoffs?
No, they ain't lucky to be in the playoffs.
Now they lucky to be in the playoffs.
No, they ain't lucky to be in the playoffs.
Listen, the Eagles ain't my team. I don't like the damn Eagles.
Look,
I don't like the damn Chiefs.
Hey, but Samuel, stop self-promoting, bro. Like, we don't mind you self-promoting, but you've been doing it for like the last 10 minutes, bro. Chill. Good.
Oh, man. Oh, yeah, Samuel, come to my channel.
Hey, guys, go check out Samuel. Real dope, dude. But you ain't got to self-promote every 5 minutes, bro. Here we go. All right, here we go. All right.
There you go.
TJ, we're going to give you the floor. I'm muting everybody. We're going to give TJ the floor.
You don't have to mute. We know how not to talk. That's Dolph.
I'm going to mute me, Brad, and Dolph because we don't know how to not talk.
I can unmute myself, but go ahead.
Hello, everybody. How's everyone been? It's hopefully my mic is working. Not sure. I've just rushed on here. Well, it's been a game, hasn't it? Who saw this coming? I definitely didn't. Like, our defense has completely dismantled the Chiefs. That's fantastic. Jalen Hurts, fair enough, you had the risky interception to start with, but he's been very smart with the ball. But man, this defense, it's been the number 1 defense all season. And I know it was going to be a good game, but wow. Just to 6 sacks on Patrick Mahomes and a forced fumble to just cause this problem. I just can't believe it. I'm in utter disbelief. I thought the Eagles would win. I didn't think they'd win like this. Completely. And I'm enjoying this. My mate has to get an Eagles tattoo after this game, so no complaints here. But fantastic. How's you guys midnight been? Oh, absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. My bad. I went and run to the restaurant. Let me get you out solo. Let me bring you back out. Let me unmute everybody else. Yeah, no, dude. First off, Dolph, you gotta unmute yourself. I didn't realize I couldn't unmute you. Oh, I can't unmute Brad either. So Brad, unmute yourself if you want to. Yeah, no, dude, absolutely. First off, I forgot about the tattoo thing. So that's awesome. So you are going to like take pictures and stuff like that when that happens, because we gotta post we gotta make a post about that, because that's awesome.
Oh, I will. If he's allowing me to come near, he might not speak to me for about 2 weeks, but I definitely will. He's just been messaging me all night, just being like, "Great, fantastic." He's an Eagles fan as well, so the fact he made a bet against the Eagles was absolutely mind blowing.
How are you an Eagles fan and make a bet against your team?
Well, because it's soccer. It's a soccer disc.
He's more of a soccer fan than an NFL fan, and because I made a bet against his soccer team, it was like, yeah, why not?
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, dude. I mean, look, unbelievable. I don't think anyone expected this to happen. I mean, we expected low scoring, close game, 1-score game. First off, I'll say this: Vegas is eating tonight. Vegas is eating. Vegas is eating. Vegas is eating tonight. But I'm just trying to sit here thinking about the type of money that they're making, just off the people that I know have bet on this game and how things have turned out. I can only imagine how they're feeling at this moment.
Oh, absolutely. I just can't believe it. Like, I obviously called out Cooper DeJean and Zach Bourne in the earlier show.
Kelsey got the ball.
Yeah, make good plays, but like Patrick Mahomes has just seemed off. Like the weird drops by Kelsey, everything. It just seems to be.
Well, it started off early, man. Like, and that's the one thing I was talking about. They play a game of football in the Super Bowl where they throw early and they don't run, and it wasn't working. And it's the first time they've ever seen Andy Reid not make adjustments mid-game. He never made any type of adjustment.
Yeah, and then they want to start running the ball when you're already down by 3 scores.
In the second half, yeah.
It was.
They looked very average.
Yeah, like DeAndre Hopkins was irrelevant.
Yep.
Juju had 2 receptions.
He had 2 receptions early, but like the thing is for me, like watching the game, it's they only went to Hopkins twice the whole game. He got tripped up, but he was wide open. I get maybe he was covered in some opportunities and stuff like that, but I just don't get abandoning the run game basically the whole entire game. I mean, we're looking at the stats right now. They've only had 8 carries in a football game in a Super Bowl. 8 carries. 2 of them has been by the quarterback scrambling. So 6 carries, design carries in a football game. Did they not get the memo that running backs are important? Are they still back 2 years ago when they weren't? I don't know, man.
So that running backs weren't important.
You have a loaded backfield with Kareem and Pacheco. And I don't even think Pacheco had a carry.
Yeah, he had like 1 or 2, I believe. Yeah, 3.
That's it?
Yep, yeah, 3.
It looks like we got a neutral infection by the Eagles there, but
that's a stupid comment, Amana. I don't agree with that at all. I mean, people wear how they feel like winning. It has nothing to do about what they're wearing. Oh, big interception! There is a flag. I think it will be holding.
No, I think it's neutral infraction.
I think it's holding on. No, it's holding right on Chiefs, right?
No, sure.
I don't know. It could have been.
I think that there was an Eagles player. There was an Eagles player. I think that was offsides.
Yeah.
Maybe so. It might be an offsides then. It might be an offsides then.
If it's not the Eagles, this is a house call.
Yeah.
Oh, fact.
Yeah, you finish it. You finish that.
It's offside. It's offsides.
Yeah, it's offside. That's a free play.
Yeah, it was a free play.
I mean, it wouldn't make a difference. Like, you're down 32 points.
Yeah, true.
You're not scoring 4 touchdowns in 5 minutes, and if you do, well, damn. Like,
TJ, how many beers we on tonight, brother?
I have to be up.
I love how TJ looks to the ground. He puts his beers on the ground once he finishes stuff. That's what I love about it.
But like soon as he gets up, all you just hear is hella beer all over.
I see 2 over there, but I think that's double vision.
I think I'm about 6 in.
Oh, okay. You're chilling, man.
Oh, yeah. Well, like I said, I have to be up early tomorrow to.
So TJ, are you gonna do a victory shoey with me?
A shoey? What's a shoey?
All right. A shoey is you take a shoe, you pour a beer in the shoe, and you chug out the shoe.
I don't want to die, so no, thank you.
No, you don't have to die. You can just do it with me though.
No, I just know I know my shoes. It's not the drinking, it's the shoes.
Anyone that has a foot fetish, just know don't go around TJ. He got a foot issue.
Don't want that. Don't want that.
Is that P-Mine's first? Oh, it's his second run.
I got a patient at my clinic. She's an Ohio State fan and a Phillies fan. She is probably ecstatic this past.
Oh, good run by Mahomes. I love how Mahomes like ducked down to try and bait the late hit there instead of getting the first down. Not like it doesn't matter, but like that's exactly what he was doing. He looked at the player. It's so ingrained in his memory to try and bait a foul instead of just getting the first down.
That's why they changed it. They're going to change the rule next year.
Yeah, and as they should.
Yeah, and I feel like that's not going to make much of a difference, in my opinion.
I mean,
they tried to do that with pass interference calls, and like even those blatant ones, they still were like the call stands.
Big pressure. That's a good pass out to the left side. Who is that?
I mean, Brown, Hollywood. Call it with the bang bang type of action. Yeah. It's always kind of difficult.
Said, look up Sir Patrick Stewart does a shoey to see Professor X do one. That's funny.
That's great.
That's pretty funny.
That is
Professor
awesome.
X doing a shoey would be fire.
Oh.
You know what I love about Hollywood Brown right there? Like it's the little things, but the transfer of the ball from his right hand to his left hand to the outside just to not make it a fumble. Like those are like little things. Like the game is very irrelevant at this point, but like that is a good just instincts of him. Yeah, but not a lot of players do it.
Yeah,
but not a lot of players do it.
I'm still like this, man.
Also wait, I did see a comment. I totally forgot. I didn't want to put it up because you called the nagging wife. Is that what you were aggravated earlier? Because of some dumbass in our chat that called you a nagging wife? First off, excuse my language. Anyone that has children that's around, press the mute button. I'll give you 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Whoever said that, fuck you. We already blocked you. Already kicked you out the channel. Fuck you. All right, y'all can come back now. But I'm glad you made it home, baby. Hollywood Brown gets touchdown, but there is a flag.
I think it's an OPI.
That's the dumbest ass. He didn't even look like he was trying to run a route.
Oh, really? It was that bad? It was that bad?
Watch the replay. Watch the replay.
No.
What's the flag for?
It's gonna be an OPI.
Interference. Offensive pass interference.
Laney said, "Congratulations, TJ."
Thank you very much. It's it feels good. It feels good after 2022.
It feels good.
Well, all week it's just been a lot of hype for Patrick Mahomes in this offense, which I understand, 2-time championship, but it's number one.
Oh yeah, he wasn't trying to run around at all.
Yeah.
And then you put your hand up.
That's an illegal screen in the NBA, like let alone in the NFL.
For real.
Oh, you read right to him.
Yeah, right through it. To the man. Come on, man.
Here's Mahomes rushing touchdown.
Oh,
no?
Could it be? Could it
I
be?
thought he was going to cut in.
No,
I think Carlos has a bet on Mahomes to cover his other bets.
He said, yeah. I did say 6 points, so they got 6 points.
You know what I mean? Not more than 6.
Nah, check your phone. Not now, but in a second.
Touchdown.
Huh? You said not now, but what?
Well, I'm about to text you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, DeAndre Hopkins potential touchdown there. So they're up to 12.
Oh, there you go. We're in double digits.
Yeah. The fact that the Eagles had more points than the Chiefs had yards coming into the half is absolutely crazy.
It was over. When they scored 24, it was over.
Yeah.
I told you it was over.
Just absolutely chaotic.
It was on Decatur, man.
Oh, they got the 2-point conversion. Oh, there's a flag. Let's see what this is. Is this the worst
Another
blowout?
flag.
That has to be.
I text you back.
Yeah.
That has to be a holding. That has to be a hold in the secondary because that happened after the catch.
Another flag.
Oh, I didn't know Sirianni started out with the Chiefs.
Yeah,
his coaching career.
He started the Chiefs just before Andy Reid got there. Andy Reid fired Nick Sirianni when he took over. So
first Eagles coach to reach 2 Super Bowls. How about that? Not Dick Vermeil, not Andy Reid,
not Dougie P.
Not Dougie P. Congratulations, Nick. The guy they want to run out of Philly too. Just like they want to run the quarterback out. But now they gonna be Nick. Oh, Nick the Great. Shut the hell up, man.
I still think. I
we love Nick.
Well, okay, we asked this question earlier. So, TJ, do you still think, like, obviously he's not going to lose his fucking job. He just won a championship for y'all. But, like, I still have my doubts about Nick Sirianni. Do you feel the same way, or do you still feel okay?
He's going to get an extension. Even when people were calling for his job, I was a Nick Sirianni supporter and sort of excuser. It was when we were blowing people out in 22, he was doing the same thing and people loved him. Fair enough, we collapsed and all that, and people turned on him. And when we had the rough start, he was still the same guy. And even the players said, we want this guy to stay the same. So I was always on the Nick Sirianni support train. I like him. I really do. He is Philadelphia personified.
Okay, that's fair enough. Just look at Sid coming out. If we would have won, it had been Ray left out. Okay, I do agree with you on that, Sid. I do agree with you on that. I'm assuming it's about to be on, but I'm sure it's gonna be on. Wait.
Was that an on?
That's an interesting way to do it. That was the best onside kick I've seen all year.
I've been doing it like that.
Yeah, that was actually really good. But to go what you were saying, TJ, I get all of that. I definitely think there's been some games, big games, that could have been lost because of his play calling, and that's why I had my thing. It wasn't necessarily because of losses or bad losses or whatever. But that's just me looking from outside. That's just me looking outside in.
I get that. And most of last year was him interfering with the offense too much. He's not a good play caller. So handing the keys over to Kellen Moore this season, like I said, it's not been what we expected. This has, surprisingly, but most of the offseason, most of the regular season, the offense has looked a bit But Nick Sirianni hasn't been involved. So it is all now interesting to see who we're going to hire.
Kenny Pickett.
All right, what's the color? What's the color?
Oh, that's right. Kenny Pickett got a ring.
I'm gonna say orange.
Oh, I just saw it. I was gonna say yellow. I was gonna say yellow, and I saw it already.
No.
Big yellow guy.
Kenny Pickett is in for the.
Kenny Pickett got a ring,
y'all. Wow.
Bro, Nick Sirianni is just the Ryan Day of the NFL. Everyone hates him at one point. Then he gets you a championship, and you love him again.
hey, winning erases all scars, bro.
Yeah.
It was all scars, you know.
Exactly.
You ain't lying.
I remember so many.
Yeah, that looks green to me.
Oh,
I think that's a tint of green. I think it's a tint of green.
Yellow,
I didn't bet on it, but I think it's a tint of green. I'm calling up DraftKings. I think it's neon green.
Boy, that is bright ass yellow. That is bright ass yellow. That is this busted thing right here.
It was a great Gatorade dump. It was a great Gatorade dump.
All right, boys, I'm getting ready to get out of here, man. Listen, great stream, great day. Thank everybody for tuning in to the Come On In Sports Network today. It's been a great first year. We want to thank each and every single one of you. We look forward to bringing you more great content throughout the year. NFL season's over. Look, we got NBA, you got baseball coming. The sports world doesn't stop. March Madness. You got the draft. You got the
NFL. Start doing wrestling too.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. We got the we got WrestleMania coming up. You never know what gonna happen, man. Listen, we got a lot in store for y'all. Again, I just want to thank everybody for making our first year a success, man. And we're constantly growing. And I want to thank my guys, man, my brothers, TJ, Zach, Nine, Coach, Carlos, PJ, Lawrence, Jeremy, Coach. I want to thank everybody, man. Thank you all for helping me live out my dream, man. And it's all about picking the right people, man. I picked the right people, man. And man, shout out, man, to everyone who's come through. Man, shout out to Jack. Shout out to man, everybody. If I'm forgetting somebody, I apologize. Y'all know, man, what y'all mean to me, man.
While Dov says all his thank you, man. None of this is possible of all of us come together without Dolph, and that's one thing that can't be forgotten either. We've all known each other through the streaming world through the last couple of years and stuff, but Dolph is the one that's made all this happen, man. We all, man.
Oh yeah.
I
might talk trash to him, but I let him, man. I can't. Yeah, I don't hate that man.
Dog's been the realest of the real. Coach Rock said it earlier. If I hadn't seen it earlier this morning, man. The community that we're building through here, through the Come On In Sports Network, through all of our individual channels is absolutely unreal.
Coach Rock trying to make people cry this morning.
I know. He had me trying to tear up, man. I'm an emotional motherfucker. I was like, he had me about to shed some real man tears this morning, man. So yeah, big shout out to Dolph, man. None of this stuff is here. Yeah. This community, this base wouldn't be here without Dolph. So man, round of applause, my brother.
Dolph, don't forget to if you haven't already done it, upload that video to the drive.
To the drive.
Yeah.
Hey, text me because I might need to. You know me. Sometimes I need a little hand on how to navigate it to get there. So.
Yeah. No worries.
Okay.
Right.
No,
I want to have a great night. Celebrate golf, party hard, have
intro
fun.
to it.
Okay, you want to add the intro to it?
Yeah, I want to add the intro to it.
And for Eagle fans, be looking for Eagles Talk with TJ season 2. Come On In Sports Network, baby.
Yes, sir.
Hey, I'm moving into my own place. I'm getting my own Wi-Fi, so nothing can stop me.
hey, big congrats. That's huge, man. Moving into your own place, man. Hey, big shout out, TJ. That's awesome, brother.
Hey,
that's
man,
awesome,
before I get out here, also, man, shout out to Bradley, man. Bradley be coming through, holding it down,
man. Fuck
man.
Brad.
Bradley,
shout out to Brad too,
the
man.
Unofficial member of everything.
Yeah. Brad is
Zach,
not
just
the guy
mad.
that comes in and touch shit.
Exactly. Zach, you're just mad that your hairline's so damn far back, Curry shooting from there. All right, so shut your ass up.
You know what, Brad? I ain't gonna get into it.
Appreciate you, yeah. But look, fam, again, y'all have a good night. TJ, congratulations to you. Congratulations to the Philadelphia Eagles, man.
Yeah.
Enjoy this, man. This was well deserved. They were the best team tonight, and they proved it from the kickoff, man. So everybody have a good night. And like always, family, remember, the doors are now open. So come on in. I'm out.
Get you some good sleep, dog. Good luck tomorrow at work.
Call me tomorrow while you're on the route.
Oh, the Papa Gurney's there.
Hey, I got a question.
Why is the president of FIFA here?
Hold on.
No idea. They're going for it on 4th and 6th.
Hey, I got a question before I leave.
Yeah.
If I go out, will the damn stream in?
Just click X on the window. Don't click in stream. Just click X on the window and just leave. You'll be good.
My Kai Beckham is.
Or if you want, there you go. Yeah, you go.
Kai Beckham is very emotional on the sideline. He was on the Jets, obviously, signed late in the offseason after the draft. Everyone's sort of written him off, so it's great to see him there. Fantastic. So many stories. Brilliant. I will leave you guys just before the game ends so I can celebrate my family.
Yes, sir.
But what a fantastic. This is brilliant. New Orleans is going to burn tonight with Philadelphia fans, and so
we already. You burn the city. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm already getting reports of incidences happening in the quarter right now.
Oh god.
Yeah. They greased the poles. Oh
wow.
Big cat.
Oh.
Oh, nice. Hey, good guy, good way to show up in trash time. Good job. Good job.
Hey,
man, if I had a fantasy team going on right now, I'd be really happy.
Hey, that's gonna clear some guys' bets. But yeah, TJ, enjoy your time, man. Enjoy your time with family. Congratulations on the win.
Yeah, congrats.
We'll definitely have to talk with Carlos and have to get some type of like maybe edited video of just like the whole experience of winning and whatever, break down the game. So make sure y'all do that.
I will do. I don't know how you guys communicate. Obviously, Carlos messaged me saying you guys want me on. I'm on Facebook Messenger.
Are you in that group chat?
I'm not. I'm in completely
you're not
out of the loop. I have no idea what's going on. So.
TJ, okay, before you go, what you know how to message in the private chat on here?
Yes, yeah. I believe
All right, send me your Instagram, and I'll get your number, and then we'll add you to the group chat.
Instagram, yeah.
Yeah. Just send me your Instagram, whatever the easiest way to message you is, and then I'll get your number from there, and then we'll add you to the group chat. Because I actually just texted in our group chat. I said, "Tell TJ to come join," and then you showed up. So I was like, "Oh, he must be in here."
That was Carlos, mate. Carlos.
Carlos. Oh, okay.
Okay. Thank you, Carlos. Appreciate it, brother.
Thank you, Carlos. Hope everything goes well for you.
Yeah.
Zach, no, what? Check y'all's DMs right now. I'm sending you. This is hilarious.
Okay, he put his Insta in there, Zach.
All right, thank you, TJ. I'm gonna add you right now.
No worries, good stuff. I'll also put my
and I'll shoot you
message on there as well.
Yeah, that works. Are you able to text or do you chat or do you text through
I have
the apps?
WhatsApp because
the WhatsApp?
That's fine. Obviously I'm overseas, so the charge is extremely expensive.
Unreal. Yeah. No worries.
Oh, that's your Facebook? Okay.
Yeah, that's my Facebook.
I'm gonna add you on Facebook too.
No worries, thank you very much. It's a guy looking. The profile picture is a guy on a bunch of rocks, looking like he's thinking of the world. Very clearly staged, but
I love your profile picture for your channel.
That was my nickname when I worked at McDonald's because I had thick eyebrows. So
fair enough. That's hilarious.
Okay.
There we go. There's the victory formation. My friends, I'm going to go out and
have some fun. Have some fun,
with my family. Thank you very much for having me on. I jumped in quickly at the end, and have a fantastic night again. Thank you very much for the invitation. I've always felt welcome here. And
you're always welcome, TJ. I didn't know you didn't know about the beginning of the game. You always show up, man. You're always welcome.
Appreciate it, guys. Have a good one,
right, brother.
You too, brother.
man.
All right, man. You have a good one.
Yep.
Enjoy the win.
Thank you.
Oh man. All right, fellas. So this is it.
Yeah.
The NFL season is now over in 120 seconds.
120?
It's a minute and 20 seconds left. So
80 seconds.
Yeah, you're right.
Brian ain't drunk. He hasn't drinking, so I'm just kicking him out because he's drunk. He's drunk. He's gone.
Oh man, that's it. That's the season. Philadelphia,
fucking Kenny
Super Bowl
Pickett
champions.
Super Bowl ring.
Kenny Pickett has a fucking Super Bowl ring. That's crazy.
Kenny
Who was it?
What up, Cam Wallace and Go Mayada?
When Brady won his last one, who was his backup? And I was like, he has a fucking ring now. I forgot who the fuck his backup was. I was like, this motherfucker.
Hey man, they put in work in practice, bro.
Hey, man, the backup quarterback is the best position in football. You get paid more money and you don't do shit.
And you don't do shit.
You don't get hit in practice. You get hit in games. You're just making money.
Exactly.
All right, so we're getting them coming on the field. We'll talk a little bit more. We definitely gonna watch and sit through the little award ceremony, everything like that.
Yeah, like the last couple of years, I will watch this one.
Yeah. Jalen Hurts coming through. They cutting the lights off. Oh shit, the power's going out.
Oh damn it, not again.
Let's hear from Coach Sirianni. giving his blessings to God for the talents and the gifts that they've been able to give him in order to get to this point in his team. Second coach in shit, I missed it.
I'm behind you, so I might see it. Second head coach in team history to win Super Bowl, behind Doug Peterson.
Okay.
Wow.
I forgot that was Doug Williams.
Shout out former Saints Zach Bond and CD Deuce with Super Bowl win.
Man, just looking.
You can tell he's holding the emotions. His face is quivering as he's talking. It's a big moment, man. I mean, this is one of those things that you live for, man.
Shout out to the New York Giants. Shout out to the New York Giants for making this happen.
Y'all the reason for this right here.
New York Giants the real MVP.
You might as well send the GM of New York a ring.
See you later, Sam.
It's funny. I don't know if
I am Ryan. Oh, he said bye-bye, Kansas. Yeah.
When the new GM was asking who he should draft, he had his kids in the room with him, and his oldest son said he should draft Jaden Daniels, and he's like, nah. He's like, you should have drafted Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, exactly.
You should have drafted
both guys.
You should have seen your son.
Both guys, man.
Your son was right on both of his calls. What up, 40? He's got the crying face. He's like, oh my God, thank God. Declan is effing amazing. I'm super proud of this team and so happy. Yeah.
We've talked about it several times on Real Fan Sports, watching these championship moments and stuff like that. It's like, the amount of hard work that goes into this to get this moment, right? And especially for these professional levels. Yes, everybody wants to talk about all the money that they make and everything and stuff like that. But this is the goal, right? As we see Sirianni consoling his kids, giving them hugs and kisses, it's like this is the motivation. And his boy comes up and goes, "You won. You won." I mean, that's it. I'd have been balling.
That is what it's all about, man. This stage right here.
There's nothing better than a feeling of winning and knowing you're the best of the best at this moment.
And I'll say for that man right there, the one who Jalen's talking to, Brandon Graham, but 15 years in the league, got activated off of IR for this game, and that's a career. That's a career for him right here.
Now we hear from Jalen Hurts. Any thoughts after the last game 2 years ago and how it feels now to be here winning? And we know Jalen Hurts and his belief in his faith.
Remember when they lost? Remember that picture that popped up of him in the locker room, just sitting there by himself? Nobody was in there.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was a hell of a moment.
Jalen Hurts was always one of the guys for me that I didn't think he's the most prolific bound quarterback coming in. Mm-hmm. But he was one of the guys that I'd run through any wall and do anything for. He's a guy that got pulled out of the national championship game versus who they played, Brad? Against Georgia. Got pulled out. Tua takes over. Georgia? He was the first person on the sideline to be cheering and running down the sidelines down every touchdown that they scored. He gets moved over to Oklahoma Sooners, moves there, did he win the Heisman? I can't remember. I know he was in the Heisman running.
That was Burrow's year. That was Burrow's
year.
He was
in the Heisman running. Gets to the NFL, gets drafted by Philly. Philadelphia didn't really want him. Didn't play well his first 2 years. Third year brings him to a Super Bowl. Then they want to cheer for him. And then the year following, they're ready to cut him again. And then him just staying so headstrong, both in his faith and just who he is as a human and what he knows he is capable of. He's a guy that is in the locker room that you're going to ride and die for because it's who he is as a person. He's a true leader on the field, and he showed that today through his efforts, man. Because without he put every pass on a dot. You don't have that. They don't win this game because they shut down the run game. Everybody thought stop the run game,
beat the
Chiefs
Eagles.
Win. Yeah, stop the run game, beat the Eagles. No, I'm still here. I still was the best player in that Super Bowl when we lost, and I'm gonna show out regardless of how I played. He's not thinking of it, but how he played throughout this season, even through last year. I'm going to do what I have to win. And every single ball came out on the money.
Very true, brother.
Catch you later, Al. I saw someone said you left. Kev said suffer in your jocks, Taylor. There you go, Kev. What up, Kev? Koala.
Suffer in your
jocks. It says Swifty saying I don't like baseball anymore. You so stupid. Zach and company, better late than never to see your channel. You guys understand sports really well, and I definitely will be hanging around in the future. Peace out. Al, appreciate your family. Thank you for joining us. Make sure you join all of us. I mean, this is one of the best sports communities on YouTube, and eventually will become one of the best sports network on YouTube, just because I just know it. The amount of work 100%. And stuff that we all put into it. There's things on the sides. There's things that are going to be coming. The money, everything that we're spending to help elevate this stuff. Y'all in for a good ride. I promise y'all that. And I'll tell you what, I haven't been more motivated than what I've been since I left the Senior Bowl to make this stuff bigger and better than it's ever been. And we just know there's going to be so much more coming to this channel. So don't miss out. That's all I'm saying. Because you miss out now, you're going to see us in a year's time from now and be like, oh, I remember these guys back when they had 200 subscribers.
That's what y'all are going to say. Super Bowl. They're at the Super Bowl.
Man.
It's going to happen.
Is that Dolph's loud ass on TV? Oh shit! Oh shit! I remember when he was on the rum. What is that stuffed animal? Oh shit! That's PJ.
Fucking PJ. PJ on NBC.
PJ on NBC with her own interview. That's crazy. That's crazy. What Let's before we get into everything else, let's go ahead and just break down the game. Let's go, Brad. Give me your full breakdown of everything that's happened. Summarized throughout this game.
Eagles won exactly what BT said the other on Saturday. Man, you win in the trenches, and that's exactly how they won this game. They didn't need to blitz. They didn't need to send extra pressure. It was the front four the entire game that just owned that Chiefs line. Receivers, but not even receivers couldn't get open. Mahomes didn't have time to do what he normally does to get receivers open. It was one-sided game the entire time. Jalen played a phenomenal game, and now we're going to have this conversation, and it's a true conversation that Jalen Hurts is now better than not just Lamar. He's better than Joe. He's better than Josh, because he not only has the ring, he did it against Mahomes.
Yeah,
he took down the three-peat. He took down the three-peat and got himself a ring where Lamar, Josh, and Joe could not get it done. Well, maybe Joe gets it done occasionally, but Joe could have stopped the repeat, and he didn't.
I agree with everything you just said, brother. I think you're absolutely right. He's gonna get the asterisk conversation that the younger Manning gets because he beat the undefeated Patriots. He's gonna get that same conversation.
Exactly. And
so if he never goes back, he'll get the same conversation.
I'm not even an Eagles fan. I like the team. I hate the fans. Sorry, Eagles fans. Like y'all are annoying as hell. I'm sure y'all even agree with that too.
I mean, I'll say this when it comes to the fans, it's like, the fans are a little chaotic, but
a little.
I enjoy the Eagles fans out in New Orleans, man. Like a lot of them were very friendly.
Yeah, but
it was actually a really good time to see them and hang out with them. Had good conversations with them. Now they better not go out and destroy New Orleans because I tell you what, there's too much security out there right now.
Yeah,
I think it's too much security this time because of what happened a couple weeks back. To let them get away with that.
Yeah. But so Nine, go ahead and tell me your thoughts just from start to finish of how everything went and what your thoughts were.
Were you finished, Bradley? I know he was still talking to you.
I just want to say one more thing, because like I said, I'm not a Philly fan. I like the team and all, but the only reason I'm not mad because I didn't get to see a three-peat in my lifetime, like some people did with Jordan. But the fact that Saquon got his ring is why I am happy, because there's anyone in the league who deserves one, it is that man right there. And cemented
the greatest season a running back has ever had.
I 100% agree with you. I think that's the perfect way to end the season, to not just with a ring, but just the perfect season for a running back, to prove that running backs are still important to NFL. Because this whole narrative that we can underpay them, we don't need them, we can get a bunch of young guys who are just not as good, but they can share the ball. That's not what football is, man. You need a dominant figure behind that line to tote that rock.
Without Saquon, this is not a Philly Super Bowl.
Without Saquon, they might not make it to the playoffs.
Oh no, I don't think so.
Yeah, they might not.
So what is your thoughts on this whole game from head to toe, Nan? Going through watching this,
just go off of what you said in the beginning is how you were absolutely right that the Chiefs normally start off with their passing game in the Super Bowl more than anything. They start with the passing game, but for whatever reason, it just wasn't there. It wasn't there. They tried to pepper in the run game, but they're only getting like 2 yards at a time, so it wasn't working. So then they abandoned it. It's almost like they thought Pacheco was going to be so healthy that he was going to be back to what he was last Super Bowl. It's like that man still needs like 6 months to get like fully game ready. Like he's nowhere near what he was like before he got injured. But I mean, for the most part, Chiefs just looked bad. And I know I talk my trash saying they are who I thought they were. I said this entire season, they're winning, so they're a good team. They're obviously a good team, but there's parts of their game they didn't look the same. They didn't look the same at all. Like they were missing something. I mean, I still stick by some of the games they got lucky with, but Eagles came in with a simple game plan, is just to put pressure on Mahomes. That's all, and not even like overcompensating or over committing to like a blitz package. They did nothing like that. They did a 4-man rush on average for every down the offense of the Chiefs was on the field, and everybody else has played their position. And you could tell they really studied the Chiefs games and how they play their game, because they shut down parts of the Chiefs games that have always been available in the playoffs or Super Bowl were not available this time around. So they did their job, and they did it perfectly to a T. So congratulations, hats off to the Eagles. You guys played the perfect game, for almost a perfect game.
Absolutely. And I mean, as far as my words just go down to Shoey's. Another championship game being held here on Real Fan Sports, on the Coming In Sports Network. We can't be more grateful enough for all you guys that have made everything possible for us. I mean, the fact that we have 42 people viewing across all platforms, joining us is absolutely unreal. We started this 3 years ago, and we were streaming for a full year with 2 people watching. It was just me and Nan hanging out. We got to meet Dolph, we got to meet Carlos, and then it was like 5, 6, and now we got 42 people in here. Y'all have opened up so many opportunities for us as a channel, and we promise one thing is that we're all going to stay true to ourselves, stay true to what we're trying to bring, the pride that we're going to try to bring, and hopefully bring some more insights towards the game, as you're going to see with the posts that have been coming out through the Senior Bowl and through everything else, man. Like, so I'm grateful for you guys, and so for that, I'm going to go ahead and cheers y'all to a shoe. Thank you, family.
If you have a membership for Real Fan Sports, use those cheers emotes, those Zach cheers emotes.
Hey, spam the emotes, baby.
Zach, why you have all that gulping beer back there? My goodness, man.
Hey, cheers to y'all, man. In the dress shoes, baby. In the dress shoes. That one tastes good. That one tastes real good.
It tastes like Sunday, huh? Tastes like Sunday.
That one tastes like Super Bowl Sunday, baby. I'm telling you.
Yeah. Since the Chiefs have lost, we have to officially play this video.
1, 2, 3.
We had to. We played it for everybody else. We had to play it for them.
It's nice to play it for them.
Oh, damn it. I had one more 16-ounce beers, and I grabbed the 1 16-ounce that I had left, and now I'm opening it. I was definitely planning on having like one more, but now this is gonna turn into a whirlwind of drinking for the rest of the night. But that's okay. I don't have work till the midday. We're living life. Big shout out to everybody that's been a member over on Real Fan Sports. We're hoping to grow the channel on Come On In Sports Network, guys. Let me go ahead and type in estimation point. This is all the channels. We haven't had it set up on everyone's yet, but Come On In Sports Network, UST, Beware the Stampede. Keeping Real Who Dat Sports Podcast. Y'all got to go and support all of our channels. I'm telling y'all, you're just not missing out. You will miss out if you don't subscribe, if you don't join the family. But as the announcers right now, Terry Bradshaw talking to Sirianni about winning this championship as if Eddie comes flying down. Talking about the game plan coming out, playing their best, being able to stay up on top against a very good team in the Kansas City Chiefs. Bunch of their fans, a bunch of their players being selfless guys, working for each other, playing hard for each other to try and win this game and building that strong culture, which is something that's so important, something that's overlooked in the world of sports from a media standpoint. It's all about that. I do see the Aussie flag that somebody was talking about earlier. I did see it flapping around, which is really cool.
Man, some kids in Africa are about to think the Kansas City Chiefs made a Super Bowl win.
So I bet Zach's breath smells like beery feet. Probably a little bit. I'm gonna brush before I go to bed. I hear the Godfather theme playing. Join the family, my guy. Join the family.
I wish I could use that in the edit.
I know, right? Jalen Hurts, and I think Terry Bradshaw just announced it early. MVP quarterback, because they hand him an award yet, but he basically just said it. Damn you, Terry.
Oh, I see the flag right there. He holding it up.
I see it,
Jordan Mayada.
Yeah, Mayada. I said that line, man.
Oh, man.
Why is my YouTube not working?
Another month and a half, and then there's XFL football.
Big shout out, right? Just a small shout out that people don't realize it. So the logo design for Super Bowl 59, the LIX, was designed by a young woman here in New Orleans.
Sister,
she came out with the whole design, every theme, she was in the works with all the networks and everything to come up with all the customization, everything like that. It just a absolute beautiful design. I'm wearing it here on the hat. We got the little crawfish on the back bill, LIX on the side. She did some phenomenal work. You could see her artwork being displayed and pieced together throughout the NFL experience. Was super cool.
How did she get the script so early?
Big shout.
Did you realize this is Florida Lee's in between this? I just looked at this closely.
Yeah.
I just looked at this closely.
No, she's a dog. Awesome. And so she's a distant cousin of Doyle. I don't know if you knew that either. She's
I did not know that.
Doyle, yeah, that's one of Doyle's cousins. Yeah,
that's awesome.
And I saw someone say we have the UFL coming up not too long from now. Yes, we do have the UFL coming up. One of our brothers, Doyle, we've talked about this plenty of times, man. Doyle is my brother. I mean, I've known Doyle for now 9 years now. 9 years. It's probably been about 9 years.
I met him in 2015, 2016. So
10 years now. He is on his way trying to get his first time ever playing professional football with the UFL. He has 3 meetings, hoping to get into a training camp and everything like that. So prayers up for our brother. And he's already kind of linked us up with some different people and different things like that to help get some insight of how the UFL works. So yeah, big praise up to Doyle, the way everything goes the way that it's supposed to go, man. I already know he's going to kill that shit. He gets the opportunity. The hardest working man I've ever seen in my life. My dude is in the gym.
Every single day.
If I'm being honest, it's not I'm not going to say the whole 24/7. He's literally in the gym 8 hours a day. Whether it's working on his routes, working on his technique, or in the gym lifting weights, that's how that dude is. And he's hustling, trying to make a dream come true, man. So shout out my guy Doyle. How dare they do commercials in the middle of a damn trophy performance? The NFL they've gotten too far with this shit. This is pissing me off.
I'm about to turn this off now.
Turn the TV off.
That's exactly what the entire Chiefs fan base did.
Design LAX should have been the Tongue from the Stones album 40 Licks. He's so stupid.
So stupid.
They aren't world champions. Stop it. They're the best NFL team in the world. tell me it's not true. Yeah,
please, like
they
acted like if they had NFL teams anywhere else in the country, they wouldn't get their ass waxed every single time. Well, I could put LSU against any European NFL team that they create, and it'd be a 63-0 blowout.
Well, just like talking about that a little bit, it's just like if you see the level of players that don't make it compared to players that do make it. We've seen a little bit of it this weekend of guys that have made it to the NFL but didn't make like long careers out of it. Some that have.
Yeah.
They know what they're doing. It's just that the skill level is just that much separated.
It's completely separated. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. That's why there is no such thing as a what is called like a relegation. Because it just wouldn't work. They would never show up.
Yeah, it definitely won't work here.
Since I think, Zach, I told you this stat a while back. Since the league first started, long time ago, the amount of players from college who have come and played in the NFL it's only 55,000.
Yeah.
It is such a small select few that can go and play in the NFL.
That percentage going out of high school and college, just to get to college and high school is so small.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like today, or like this past week. So again, a thing that y'all will see on the channel, probably not this week, but next week, just because we have a lot of things to put up that involve a lot of editing and a lot of work. But we got to work with some of the top 50 defensive linemen in the country this past weekend. And some of these guys that are in the top 50 won't make the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And it just shows the level of difficulty it is to get to that next stage.
Or they'll get picked up for a practice squad, but will never see the field ever. Ever.
Or they may not even see a starting lineup in a D1 college.
And I'll tell you, the guys that will see it are the guys that stayed afterwards, not to throw any shade. The guys that stayed afterwards to get the rest of the speech, to get to the film study and all that stuff too.
The ones who were not playing on their phones in the middle of people talking.
Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely a thing. See, is something like KC lose the game but won the hearts? Why are they giving me RCB vibes? I'm sick of winning hearts. I want trophy. Is something like lose the game but they won the heart? No. KC is not one of the heart wins at this point. They were at the beginning point. I mean, because their team was developed within. Like their first Super Bowl was a good win for them. But can we disagree with that, Don? Like you're more locked into
their first Super Bowl
as a rival. No, Super Bowl within Patrick Mahomes era and stuff like that. Was there like extreme amount of hate within their journey through their first one?
No, it felt more like the changing of the guard. That felt more like changing the guard from Patrick Mahomes. I mean, from Brady to Mahomes. It felt like the change of the guard. That's that first one felt like. The second one, you were like, okay, now we got to calm down. Like this is too much.
Yeah. Well, because that first Super Bowl, it's not like Patrick. Not nowhere near as similar as Tom Brady, who was a very late round draft pick, but I think where Mahomes, where he was passed up a lot. He was in retrospect, I say a lot. It wasn't like he went through all 32 teams, but he was passed up by teams that picked up quarterbacks and came out, worked underneath a good starter, and Alex Smith worked under Kirk Cousins as well, correct? Yeah, worked under Kirk Cousins for a year. Yeah, worked under Kirk for a year. I think it was Kirk Cousins for a year.
When did Kirk Cousins go to Kansas City?
Kirk Cousins played for Kansas City. I might be getting mixed up. Kirk Cousins played before RG3 came in. Kirk Cousins played for Kansas City. Oh, no, never mind. I messed things up. I'm thinking of Redskins. Sorry.
Yeah, you're thinking of Redskins. That's what RG3 was Redskins.
So, but under Alex Smith, before they moved him out to San Fran. Then he came in and took over the starting joint. So yeah, like the first Super Bowl was really good, and like the thing is like even with the ridiculous hate that Dolph always tries to like put on and stuff like that, it's like Patrick Mahomes is a great quarterback. I don't think anyone that watched football.
I've never not said he was a great quarterback.
No,
I've never said that. So I'm not that kind of a Raiders fan where I'm like just oblivious to what's real. I'm logical. We suck. I understand that, but I still love my fucking team no matter what. You know what I'm saying? But when I see something that looks suspicious, don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Don't be suspicious.
When I see it, I gotta call it out, man.
It comes down to it multiple times. You look back at Kansas City's games; they're always one play away from losing. Against the Falcons, that was a clear pass interference on Kyle Pitts. Doesn't get called. Defender doesn't turn his head. Throws his body into the passing lane and doesn't like go for the ball. He hits Kyle Pitts first. That's a penalty on anybody else. You had the botch snap for a game-winning field goal with the Broncos that you got lucky as hell because Will Lutz was in clear range.
We botched a snap to score to win the game.
Yeah, that's right. You botched the snap right there.
It's like some of the same stuff just kept happening. It's like stupid.
Yeah, against Baltimore, you literally came a pinky toe away from potentially losing that game. Like there were so many times where they should be. I mean, they're going to win the division. They probably wouldn't have been the 1 seed. They probably would have been like a 3 or 2 seed.
Yeah.
Either Buffalo or Baltimore would have gotten the 1 seed.
Especially if they had to play the last game of the season, because they most likely would have ended up going against the Bengals, and they might not even got past the Bengals. Because everybody, I mean, Joe Burrow he elevates himself when he plays against them so much, quite often. So
I mean, the Bengals offense was like phenomenal.
Yeah, they had some crown.
I know the record doesn't show because the defense gives up 30 a game.
2 receivers 1,000-yard plus, and then the running back was 1,000-yard plus for this year.
I don't think the running back was, but the receivers were plus with the triple crown.
Yeah. So I'm
pretty sure.
But just the fact that
I'm sure
you have that,
this
and
year
the team was still kind of ass. That's impressive as hell.
I mean, this was a great NFL season that I think a lot of people like blurred out because of like their opinions on the Chiefs. Whether it's the refs, what people think the refs helped them or didn't help them, and I'm not even trying to get into that debate. We're talking about we saw a quarterback lead in most statistics that did not make the playoffs.
That didn't make the playoffs.
Yeah. We saw a guy that got the triple crown. That was the unanimous offensive player of the year a couple years back. Cooper Kupp, unanimous.
Yeah.
Offensive player of the year because he got the triple crown as a receiver. We had Jamar Chase, who only had 1 vote? 2 votes,
which is crazy,
which is insane.
That's been a lot closer.
You have a Saquon Barkley who was 60 yards off of beating a record. Now I know the record was within a 16-game span, but regardless of that, still within that close of of it.
It's gonna be less carries though.
Okay, well then there you go. You see 2 guys that were up at the front runners for Super Bowls. Front runners for MVPs. That didn't lead their team to a Super Bowl championship game, and the 2 front runners, one of them led in a lot of it. I know I'm not trying to get you into your onslaught of why you don't think Josh Allen got it, and I knew you were going to. But we also saw a big leadership ability of Josh Allen, what he was able to do outside the stats. This was a great NFL season. Like there's not much more you could ask for as far as like a storyline play and how everything worked out throughout this NFL season. That doesn't make this one of the better years, as you're seeing other sports trends going down, whereas this one was one that went up. I mean, the story was being told throughout the whole entire thing.
Oh, ECG.
I mean, you had
what up, Dante?
2 running backs on 2 new teams
Dante, you want to come join in? Dante, I'll send you a link on Discord if you want. And you can come tell us your thoughts. I'm gonna send it to you now if you feel like joining in. If not, also all good, brother.
With over 1,900 yards, one of them was a 2,000-yard rusher. You had a triple crown on a terrible a team with a god awful defense
and a battle line.
You had so many records get broken. A tight end record that no one ever thought would break got broken. A rookie quarterback who, frankly, if his team knew how to hold on to the ball, could have been here. And we could have been looking at the first rookie quarterback to ever be in a Super Bowl.
Just imagine that, the first rookie quarterback and the possibility of three-peat in one Super Bowl. Like, that's so big as to what that would have meant for both teams. That would have been crazy.
You had a team of Detroit who was just decimated on every level, still compete on every level of the game.
The NFL is on the up and up, man. It's honestly like the last several seasons just shows like even disregarding of like the, I guess the repetitiveness of Super Bowl contenders. I feel like the NFL is in one of the better spots that it's been in a while. Like it felt like we're like, you know, we talk about the NBA on Real Fan Sports, you know, quite often about how we're like waiting for that next big guy to be the big step up, to be the next LeBron, to be the next KD, to be the next, you know, everybody's still searching for the next MJ and all that stuff. But, you know, we look at the NFL and everybody's looking, who's the next Drew Brees, who's the next Patrick Mahomes, who's the next Tom Brady. We go back later. We go, who's the next Joe Montana, who's next Steve Young, who's next this, who's next that. We're seeing that consistently on a basis where these players are coming out and improving every single year. And I think that's been the most enjoyable part about the NFL this year. Am I wrong on that in saying that? Or
no, it's absolutely
no. You definitely say the evolution of certain players where the like I was saying, I was telling Dolph, where when you look at Lamar, you look at Jaden, you specifically look at Mike Vick. They are the evolution of him. Mike Vick is the evolution of players that came before him. The Warren Moons, the Doug Williams, even though their body shapes were different, but their styles were very similar. So it's like to see those players come back. It's Josh Allen, even though people don't necessarily are a big fan of Ben Roethlisberger, but for the size of him, Josh Allen kind of reminds you of the size of Big Ben. Like this, and it's like you start to see those type of quarterbacks that are looking the similar, because that was the one thing we talked about when Brady left. Was like, who's really going to replace those guys? Because the quarterback has always been the face of the team. It's the quarterback is the face of the league. No matter how good the running backs are, no matter how good receivers are, it's the quarterback who's the face of the entire league.
Absolutely.
So the fact that we're starting to see those players now, that bodes well for the NFL. And unlike the NBA, there's too many players that have had the opportunities, Ja Morant, to step up and they fail
and be the next AI, Zion to be the next LeBron.
The NBA literally was trying to hand Ja Morant the league. They wanted to give him the league. Then he had the first situation. Okay, so we're gonna suspend you, but we still holding the league for you. Come back, you do it again. And they tried to hold the league for you. They really wanted to, so they had to go back and they had to go back to Steph. They had to go back to KD. They had to go back to LeBron. Please save us.
Not to get off topic into NBA. We'll go back to the NFL, but you're 100%. Now that you point that out, I never noticed that before. You're 100% right. You're 100% right because of Zion injuries. He couldn't replace Bronco's injuries. Now he has been playing really good. He shoots 60% for the field, 28.6. So like maybe something will happen from there. But no, you're 100% right. People are looking for someone to fill those voids and stuff like that. The NBA doesn't have those voids being filled right now. And then you even look at the Drew Brees. Now it is way too early to tell, but I mean, as a Saints fan, I can't stand to talk about it. Brad might try and disagree with me, but like I'm gonna fuss at him.
What?
Look at what Bryce Young's done the last 6 games of the season. As smaller quarterback and stuff like that. Not saying that he is the not the upcoming Drew Brees or anything like that, but I'm saying
that mold,
as a
he
smaller
fits kind of that
stature
mold, yeah.
and stuff like that, and what he did in those last several games, you missing
like
Carolina Panthers football games at the end of the season. You didn't want to miss them. They weren't winning them, but he was playing ball.
They were fun. They were colorful, fun to watch. That's the first time I seen Bryce Young roll around the end zone and throw a 70-yard bomb. I was like,
and Drew Brees wasn't that good whenever he was playing with the Chargers either. But he had a couple okay seasons, but he wasn't all that crazy. Hey, look, we got a superstar in the building. Dante, my guy, my brother. What up, man?
What's up, y'all?
He's actually official. He's the real deal. The real deal.
I don't know about that, man.
No. First off, I can't talk high on Dante anymore because he made me eat those damn nasty ass pickled fucking eggs at the damn.
We took the adventure together, man. What you mean?
That sounds gross.
It was from Buc-ee's, so we thought it would be good.
Oysters, man.
Yeah,
it was not those.
It was bad.
Did you have the garlic pickled eggs or just the regular pickled eggs?
It said the spice, right? It just said spicy pickled eggs. So I was like, all right.
People always talk about the garlic ones.
You didn't watch the live stream when we ate it, Non? Oh my god, I have to go back and go find it.
I see that live stream.
Oh yeah, we live streamed during it, and I thought Sora and Khalid were about to both throw on the camera.
Yeah, it was bad.
But what were your thoughts in the game, man? Like, and how everything played out?
Dominant defense. I did call in my prediction the Cooper Kupp pick 6, so I was glad to see that go in fruition. And then, also with Jalen Hurts, I mean, that was the one thing I talked about with the guys was like, all this time, it seems like only a handful of us have believed in this dude in college when he got benched, watched the greatness at Oklahoma, then comes into the NFL. When he got there, I was like, he's going to replace Carson Wentz.
Yes.
And now he's I'm just glad all that stuff that I was thinking that I said kind of came to fruition. And I was glad to see him get the MVP award tonight too, but I don't think he was the most deserving of it. But I think sometimes the NFL likes to make statements known that like, this guy we got to kind of hold up on a pedestal because of all how great that he is and how great of a role model and things like that for young kids to see how exactly you do things in life. And I was telling my wife, I was like, one of my favorite things and my favorite pictures that I've ever seen was when he had his arm around Tua after he got benched and he won the national championship. And he he doesn't smile, but he was smiling so big for that kid. And I told my wife too, I hope Tua calls him tonight and actually congratulates him and be like, you won a championship and you were the main guy this time. So, hopefully it feels good and did it at the highest stages that he could. And I mean, he did his thing tonight. So
yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I've talked about that, the same exact thing. I'm actually surprised we haven't talked about that with as far as Jalen Hurts and his journey through like his college football career into his professional level, and there's something that does not show up on the stat sheets, doesn't show up in the like articles of what a player is more than just as a football player, and their statistics, that how many passes they thrown, how many deep balls, how many completions they made, but it's just that resilience that comes through. Because I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, Jalen Hurts has been very mediocre the last 2 years outside Super Bowl. I think he deserved the MVP in the last Super Bowl. They just lost and they had to give it to the Chiefs, so of course.
Yeah.
But he had a little falling back, and people were ready to jump across the horse and just be like, yeah, F this dude. After the first like 7 games last year, comes in, doesn't have a great season statistically. Why? But why would he? Because they have Saquon Barkley, and then comes out today. And we talked about earlier on the show, we were saying how they do not need to abandon the run game. We know the Chiefs are going to play for the run game because that's what any smart coach would do. It's just the passes that he makes early on in the game have to be efficient and have to be accurate, and that's what he did today. And that's why he got this. That's why he got this MVP award. I mean, he. Let me see if I can pull up the stats real quick. He had 17 for 22, 221 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception, which was, in my eyes, was like one of those throwaway punt interceptions. Like they were kind of in field goal range, but it would have been a long one. I'm not really faulting him on that. And then he also had 11 carries for 72 yards and a touchdown. I mean, what more could you ask for him?
Yeah, I mean, again, I would disagree with you about the last couple of years because the dude's always almost putting up 40 touchdowns a year. And I mean, when you see the 17, 18 touchdowns that he does, I mean, people forget about the 14, 15 that he does on the ground. And granted, it's for the touch push, but I'm a big proponent of like, I hate that play. I absolutely do. But should the league pull it back because teams can't stop it? Nah, I mean, absolutely not. They're going to keep running it down your throat, right? So I don't know. I've always thought Jalen was good, and then I had to take a step back and like AJ Brown's a handful to deal with. Then you're trying to share the load with somebody like Devontae Smith who doesn't say anything, and then who has been his best running back since he's been there, and that offensive line has at times dealt with some injuries, and their defense has been not the greatest as far as like cohesiveness. Like they play good for 5 games and look dominant, and then they used to fall apart for the next 2 or 3. And then this year, it seems like they got it all the way together with Vic Fangio when people were doubting that transition because of his old cover 2 style. But I don't know, man. I've always thought like, yeah, Jalen's numbers don't look great. And it seems like he's not as efficient as other quarterbacks. But again, we're oohing on the way that people are scheming up plays for their quarterbacks and throwing the balls down the field, and he's not that type of guy. And I don't necessarily think that like he's a what they call him, like a system quarterback. I mean, you've seen some of the throws he made tonight, and I had to put on Twitter, I'm like, people forget, man, Jalen was throwing seeds like his whole career. Maybe not on a consistent basis, but like when you try to run the ball 1, 2, 3 and it's 3 and out, and then you ask Jalen to come on the next drive and throw a touchdown, and they go 3 and out again, and he's making, some dink and dunk passes. It's like, is that a Jalen issue? Or is that an offensive coordinator issue? And I think Kellen Moore just, obviously you're able to look at Saquon run the ball the full year and him having the year that he had. But again, he gets overshadowed because Saquon comes in and has a career year or, one of the best running back years of all time too. So I don't know. I've always had my reserves about that. And even Eagle fans are the worst when it comes to their own team, like doing bad. I'm like, at one point in time, you guys wanted Nick Sirianni going because he fired all the coordinators. At one point in time, you didn't want Howie Roseman around because some of the draft picks didn't show up, or he wasn't getting some of the guys on the team because they were in cap hell for a little bit there. It's like their fan base is never satisfied and always expect a Super Bowl every freaking year. And then now they're believing in all those guys that they wanted to get rid of. So it's always funny how that works out. And it always seems like the people on the outside is like, you want to appreciate the Eagles, and then their fan base is so trash that like it's hard to even root from them when your favorite team is not even in the Super Bowl. So I don't know. I've always looked at that too, because to me, I got 2 Eagles jerseys, and I hate the fact that I have Eagles jerseys, but one is Jalen Hurts, and I don't buy rookie jerseys, and I bought 2 of them this year. One was Brock Bowers and one was Cooper DeJean. Yeah. So
you talked a bit about Cooper DeJean and earlier, saying you had him on the pick. What was it about Cooper DeJean that you saw come out of college that you felt like, one, him going to the Eagles was a good placement, but also just him as a player and why you thought highly of him?
So Cooper DeJean was one of those guys that I actually had on our slider series, and if I have him on there, then I think really, really highly about him. And I thought he was deserving of a first round pick for sure. And hold on one second.
Yeah, do you think?
So Cooper DeJean was just a great, like, all around corner. And I think a lot of people had like their reserves because they saw him play safety earlier in his career and all this other stuff. But I mean, really and truly, after Darius Slay leaves, you're going to find him as like an outside corner. He's playing nickel right now. And then there's reserves about that. People just think, oh, this guy plays nickel, so he's going to be a backup the rest of his career. You know, he's not really a starting corner. Okay, well, wait until next year after Darius Slay leaves, and then he starts doing the same thing that he did. Just like I felt about his counterpart, Riley Moss, who you saw had a breakout year and was finally healthy this year with the Broncos. I mean, that was his running mate. The two white boy corners from Iowa, right? And I just thought like the defense that they played in at Iowa translated really, really well to the NFL. And a lot of those guys from Iowa are going to start, that you're going to see Sebastian Castro come out this year, Jay Higgins, Jack Campbell's up there with the Lions doing this thing. Like those guys are like molded and ready to play in the NFL, playing in the Big Ten, really big conference as well. And, they're always either in the Big Ten championship or very close to being in it because of their defense. And I don't know. I think he's just, when I watch him on film, he was just so good at everything. He's physical, wanting to tackle people, great in coverage, can drop back with the best of them, can play zone really, really well. So I thought he was the best all-around corner in this past class. And having Quinyon Mitchell, I had my reserves about him, of course, but I thought Cooper DeJean was deserved to be a first-round pick. And then you saw it tonight. Like, how did he fall to the second round to the Eagles? Have absolutely no idea, but that was kind of a cheat code for them for sure. And I think what you're seeing with Cooper DeJean is like Vic Fangio is allowing him to be a developmental piece so he can mold himself to be in that starting outside corner role in the future. And tonight just proved it. Like, he's going to step right in. I think Darius Slay is going to be okay passing the torch on to him, and Quinyon and him are going to be. It's going to be AJ Boye and Jalen Ramsey all over again. It's going to be crazy.
Absolutely. So Brad, let me ask you this: when it comes to the Eagles' defense with DeJean, I keep wanting to say DeJean, New Orleans makes me want to say that. But with DeJean, with Quinyon Mitchell, and what the defensive backs have been able to do with the Eagles, what are some things that stood out to you? Working with some of these players coming up the ranks and everything like that.
I mean, these guys played hard. I like the way Cooper plays. He's physical. Like I think it was him who went straight up with Derrick Henry and their game against Baltimore, and like he didn't try to go for his ankles like normally DBs do. He went for the chest. Like I like all of their. Granted, like I'm not CJ be pissing me off most days, but he always going to be a talker. But every DB in that secondary wants to hit somebody up high, and they want to lay you out. They're not ankle biters like most DBs are. They want to hit you at your waist. They want to hit you at your chest and make you realize, like, you're not running me over like everybody else. Like, I'm coming at you like I'm a linebacker. These guys play hard. These guys play tough, and they play smart.
Yeah, absolutely. And then I know last year for our draft, we had a couple players that we highlighted, and the one guy that Don was big on, that did a lot of research on, was Cooper DeJean. So I know you were super excited to see his performance today. And so, I mean, what was it that you saw through doing some research on him and how he is as a person, how he is as an athlete, that made this not surprising to you?
He's a fighter, man. I know that people say, he's a dog. He's a dog. Like, he is exactly what you're looking for when you're looking for somebody to play a defense, regardless of, his size. Because most DBs, most safeties are around that 5'9", 5'10" range, and a lot of receivers are much taller than that. But he reads the defense, he reads the offense well. Just like when that interception, he was spying on Patrick Mahomes the entire time. He was playing double coverage over that little short route, but he was actually spying the whole time. He's a smart athlete, smart player, and like Dante said, coming from Iowa, they're prepared. that them teams are always prepared. Because just when I used to be in college and I used to work for Fresno State, and we used to put together packages for DBs to look at how to play. That was one of the schools that we would get film from, because it's their history. It's like Penn State; they have a history of specific positions that are just good, and that they always have solid defenses. I guess it's that old blue collar style area. So I'm just glad that he showed up at this moment when he did, because the people who have been trying to push him to the forefront, saying how good he really is, just proof there. Like, just give him time. He's going to grow into the position. He's going to be one of the best in the league soon.
Absolutely. And so we'll go back to you, Dante. I mean, as far as this game goes, where are some things where do you feel like Kansas City like walked into this? Do you feel like they're I know you don't like talking about coach strategy and stuff like that, but like where do you feel like the Kansas City Chiefs fell short in strategy going into this game? Oh, I think you're muted, Dante.
Can you guys hear me now? Sorry about
that.
Yes.
I think one of the things about what happened today was the Kansas City Chiefs didn't want to take too many chances, knowing that they didn't have that many chances against the Eagles defense, right? Mm-hmm. There's too many playmakers all over the place, and there's too many guys that have got that chip on their shoulder from the last time that they've been beat. And so a lot of those guys weren't going to make the same mistake that they did twice. Yeah. And some of the younger guys, of course, you got the Brandon Grahams and the rest of those guys that are, hammering that into a lot of those young guys' mind. But again, you have a defensive pedigree with the Keely Ringos and the Nolan Smiths and the Jalen Carters that have won multiple national championships too. So they know what it's like to kind of be in that moment and to be prepared. So you kind of had like a recipe for disaster going against a team like the Eagles defensively. So
yeah,
what had happened is, I think offensively for the Chiefs is they didn't want to take chances. They have a whole bunch of receivers that have only been there on 1-year deals at this point. Xavier Worthy's a rookie. DeAndre Hopkins they picked up late. Travis Kelce, of course, is on a downturn. They had some injuries at running back. So now you have Kareem Hunt, who's there for his first year in a very long time. So it just was a recipe for disaster. So I think what they did is they're just trying to pick their spots. But again, it's a momentum shift, right? So when Travis Kelce missed those 2 wide open passes at the beginning of the game, there goes your security blanket right there already being locked up.
Yeah, I ain't got to call it out on Travis Kelce. The one of them was definitely a drop on his hand, but another one was definitely a bad throw by Patrick Mahomes. I mean, you can't throw at their ankles. It happened, yeah.
Yeah, but Travis has made those catches before too, so that's what I mean.
Yeah,
like it's just a security blanket like standpoint, right? So it's like ultimately you kind of take that away from their game. So I just think it was a recipe for disaster, to be completely honest, man. And I don't know from a game planning standpoint what you do other than what they did at the end, and they did it out of desperation. Is like Xavier Worthy is otherworldly. You're going to throw it downfield, but again, the defensive guys had backups in it that game, and they were getting cooked by the fastest player on the field and just kind of like already celebrating. Like their confetti fell in the third quarter. Like, let's be honest.
So, you can have this pity touchdown.
Right. So I think the best game plan for them was doing exactly what they did. Crash the edges with those 2 guys and had the middle locked up. My wife was asking, like, why didn't he just roll out more? And I'm like, okay, for me playing quarterback and me coaching quarterbacks from that perspective, it's like I've already seen backside, like I'm getting crashed out and I can see out of my peripheral, you're standing like this. I can already see out of my peripheral that's crashing too. The only thing I can do is try to run up the middle and hope that there's a hole that opens up. And you just cause havoc. That's the best way to beat Patrick Mahomes. Is like you can't be athletic and make plays while you're in a room by yourself and you can't really see what's going on downfield. It's like what I said about Quinn Ewers, right? People said all this junk about Quinn Ewers, but like in that last college football championship game, when I rolled back to all 22, and you can't see that on the national program, but like all his receivers were locked up. So what did they expect Quinn to do? Like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not an offensive line problem. It's not a wide receiver problem. And it's not a you problem. It's just, you got to give it up to the defensive coordinator for locking you down.
Yeah.
And instead of throwing an interception, you take a sack. That's just the name of it.
And that's one of the things that has always been talked about with Patrick Mahomes is that he is a great, understander in the pocket quarterback. Like, he's good, but he's great once he steps out. It's not that he's going to go out into the run and go and scramble, and he can't do it, but he gets open, and once becomes that backyard football style of play is where he strives in, because things open up and he sees the field a different way. Like, he's very good at analyzing, picking up reads, and going through his progressions very quickly and able to find the open guy. But what they did today so well was contain him to that center. I think there was only a handful of times that he actually was able to roll out, whether it was to the right or left, but most time he was being like heavily chased where he couldn't even make that fantastic play. Most time was that he was having to step up into the pocket. So if you're Patrick Mahomes going into next season, like, those are things that you're going to work on of being able to step up forward rather than out and feel comfortable. And that's like his next evolution of the game, or next evolution of him, because obviously, he's a top quarterback. We'll see where he lands in the standings once his career is done. But he's up there.
It's just
He'll be finished. He'll finish.
And he was crying on the sideline, but like, man, I had to put myself in his shoes. I'm like, this would be an incredibly frustrating day on the biggest stage. And it's like, how do you not go in the locker room or on the sideline every single time and point the finger to your offensive line, because they were absolute garbage. I mean, Jawan Taylor looked like the worst right tackle in the league. And then you had Joe Tooney, who was getting rocked, and he's one of the better left tackles in the league. And Creed Humphrey's trying to do everything he can against Jalen Carter. I mean,
so we talk about that, and obviously, like, your like expertise of things where you study and watch film constantly is these young guys, and so it's your Jalen Carters, it's your Sweats, and they had huge impact, and Cooper DeJean as well. But talking about the line of like the things that you've studied, like, and how they've been able to be the big impact on this Eagle squad at the defensive line. I mean, Sweat and you just said his name now, I'm forgetting, and I said it too. But what was it? Yes. What was it that they were able to do that that stood out to you from college that you knew they could be in this moment and be able to be successful?
I think it's just a perfect mixture on their defense with everybody playing so different. There's no clones, right? Like, and I want to give a big shout out to Milton Williams, because he gets buried on that defensive tackle unit, and he came in there and he had really big plays too.
Yeah,
I think what happened is, like, Jalen Carter's so good at everything as a defensive tackle that Nolan Smith, all he has to do is just rush and swim and get under that dude. And Josh Sweat is more of a technician, like, can spin out of a block. That's a lot to handle. And then those guys switch sides, and then it's just like, well, shit, I got to deal with this too. And then you throw in, all the other defensive tackles that are different than each other. Like, it's, and then Zach Bond, like, you're not going to get to the second level because I'm just going to tackle you, right? I don't think this was it just was a mixture of everything that they weren't playing for. And yeah, Dana's right too. Jalix Hunt is a rookie. Yeah. Saw him at the Senior Bowl last year, and I was trying to get him on the show for the longest because he was so impressive. And he kind of had a coming out party of like, if Josh Sweat decides to test free agency, me and Nolan are still going to eat. Like, it just is what it is. So, it's not a perfect, there's no perfect recipe, but if there was one tonight on how to play in the front seven, it was definitely from the Eagles tonight. Like, I would say if I was still coaching, if I was still coaching, I was a defensive coordinator, not an offensive coordinator, I'd be like, we're going to watch the Super Bowl on the Eagles, and we're going to take a full week to go through every position group so you understand exactly how these guys played as a unit.
Because it won't. Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
No, I'm gonna say from my experience of working with college football teams, when you see a Super Bowl like this, the first thing that my job would have been is to contact or email their media guy to get all their 22 cam, the 22 and sideline cam for this game, because that would have been what the coach for next season, when we started in two a days, that's what they'll be preaching, is that style. This is what we want to do. We want to keep it simple. We don't want to overcommit. When you overcommit, that's what that's when you allow Patrick Mahomes to play his game. But they didn't overcommit. They play 1v1 everywhere.
Yeah.
And won most of the time for what, the first 3.5 quarters.
Yeah, I mean, all those interceptions.
Yeah,
all those interceptions happened because how good the defensive line is.
Yeah,
I said all those interceptions happened because how good the defensive line was. The first pick was he was getting pressured up the middle. He knew he had to get rid of the ball quick. He didn't see Cooper sitting in the zone. The next one is the left tackle got bullied into his leg, and that messed up his throw, letting Zach Bond to get there. Honestly, if he has a clean pocket, that's a wide open pass to DeAndre Hopkins, and Bond's not going to get there. But because his plant leg got hit and completely messed up the trajectory of his throw, that's the reason that pick even happened.
Pressure.
Yeah, and it's always the split second stuff that you got to literally pull down to 0.25x and figure out, like,
your second defensive line. If your line gets
Go ahead, Brad.
Oh, sorry. If your defensive line gets pressure every single time, it makes your DBs look like Deion Sanders. Because you don't need to do much. The quarterback has 2 or 3 seconds to get the ball out. You just got to make sure you're there.
Yep.
They have to play like
that's
Brett
what this
Favre.
secondary look like. They look like shutdown guys, but in reality, I mean, good. Their DBs are great, but it's because Mahomes had no time to do anything.
Hey, you know what, man? There's something to be said about this too. And I was thinking to myself, like, what could have the first half of that game was almost a perfect defensive stand by the Chiefs. I mean, as perfect as you could have played against the Eagles, they did, and the Chiefs offense didn't come up with points. And I understand why Chris Jones and the rest of them are like throwing hissy fits on the sideline. I don't know if you guys saw Charles Omenihu at the end of the game. This dude was in tears. They played their asses off, man. They really did.
Yeah.
Well, I would even go beyond the first half of the game. I mean, obviously they're getting more worn down because, I mean, how are they not whenever there was no elongated drives? I mean, I don't only think the Chiefs got into Eagles territory 3 times, maybe 4 times. I mean, by the end of the game, I wasn't even paying attention as much anymore. You know, my biggest thing we talked about a couple times, and was just like no development of the run game at all. They ran the ball. I don't know what the final stats was, but I know once I stopped looking, it was 8 times. They finished off at 11
total rushes.
It was 6 carries between their main 2 running backs. They had P. Ryan come in and do 1, and Patrick Mahomes scramble for 2 more. It was at 8 around the end of the third quarter. And they just felt like they were going to come in, throw the ball, and everything is going to be okay. But the defense for the Chiefs, I didn't feel like did that bad. They just got broken down because of the lack of possession time. Like I wish I could find that. I know I can somewhere. It's just not showing up on here.
I got it.
The defense was worn down for the Chiefs. I mean, I thought they played the run game extremely well. They held Saquon Barkley to let's see what the final total was.
I got it for you right here for possession time. If you want me to say it.
He had 25 carries for 57 yards, so he's averaging just barely over 2 yards per carry. Jalen Hurts had some amazing passes into receivers that were covered quite well, not excellent, but quite well. So this wasn't a defensive fault for the Chiefs. It was an offensive fault. It was an offensive fault. Their strategy coming into the game was weird, and we hyped up so much. And Henry still obviously deserves all the hype of what he's able to develop. But you come out on that very first play and that very first drive for the Chiefs. It was probably one of the. And Brad said it at the game, at the beginning of the game. He goes, "That's not one you use right there." And I was like, "Oh, well, I'm just assuming that means they have so much more to offer." They go ahead. They're lined up in the shotgun. They have Kareem Hunt off to the left. They have Xavier Worthy out to the right, like playing a slot. he laps back behind both the quarterback and the running back. And then he comes back towards to the right side. They call snap. He fakes the handoff to Kareem Hunt. And it's not even like a fake because he really didn't even look towards him. It was just more of like a head nod, less than a fake handoff. It was a head nod to the left towards Kareem Hunt to where it was going to be inside draw. Looks to Worthy over to the right side on the screen, and then splits the middle and hits Juju Smith-Schuster on a first down pass. First play. And I was like, oh shit, things are about to get crazy. If that's the opening play they're going to do, then they have a playbook ready for this team. And then all of a sudden, it just all collapsed. They didn't run the ball a single time. I know Pacheco was dealing with his injury. I know Kareem Hunt is a little bit older, but they didn't rely on either one of them anymore. And the pressure every time when they lined up in shotgun, they were getting pressure. Some of those things didn't make sense to me.
So this is the time of possession I have right here for team-wise. Philadelphia Eagles with 36-58 compared to the Chiefs 23-02. Total plays for the Philadelphia Eagles was 70 compared to the Chiefs at 49. Third down efficiency was damn near the same. Chiefs 3 for 11, Eagles 3 for 12. Difference really 21 first downs for Philadelphia compared to Kansas City's 12.
Yeah.
You said 40.
So what are some of those things that like just hearing those numbers and watching the game like that you feel that went wrong or right for either team, Dante?
I mean, kind of like what I alluded to before. I think it was the perfect game plan by the front seven for the Eagles, and you didn't ask their DBs to do too much, which is always when I used to game plan for like high school defenses. That was always the main thing that I was focused on is like, how can I allow us more time? Because the more time that I get, the more inexperienced these DBs are going to look, right? But the faster that somebody gets to my quarterback or my running back, it's going to make them look like it's going to make them have a lot of time to maneuver the field because our guys are not going to get open. They're already going to be in position. The best thing about, game planning against guys like, the Eagles is, or the hardest thing about it is because they're so good at everything. So even if they slip on pressure on you, they have a lot to work with as far as their secondary, and their young guys are going to look like veterans. So the time of possession thing is interesting, but I think it's even more interesting than I think the Chiefs only ran the ball like 3 times in the first half. So I mean, I don't know why that was something that Matt Nagy decided that he wanted to do when you have Isaiah Pacheco who's back healthy. You have Kareem Hunt who's been sensational in these playoffs so far. Like, is it because Zach Bond tackles so well? I mean, he was damn near defensive player of the year, just how consistent he was all year.
Go ahead. No, I'm sorry.
I will say as you watch the game and the game progressed, it felt like the defense side of the ball was prepared and knew what their assignments were. The offense had a script for the first 2 series, and when it didn't work, they didn't know what to do.
It almost felt like they repeated. It almost felt like they repeated. It was like, no, these are supposed to work. So let's run it again.
These are supposed to work, but they're not working. And for an Andy Reid team, that felt so unfamiliar.
Yeah,
and it was unorthodox. Like, that didn't feel right. So it, like something was really off. And then to see Mahomes looking actually shook in the pocket, he never looks like that, regardless of how behind he is.
I've never seen him look nervous. When
they were zooming on him, he broke the huddle. They zoomed in on his face. His eyes was actually big. He looked like a rookie. It's like that. It just, I mean, for us as a Raiders fan, it's funny, but as somebody who's seen as seeing how good he really is as a quarterback, and to admit that, like, this is weird. This doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
Just go to the comments real quick because it's been a little bit. Dana said Howie Roseman has built 2 teams now that almost everyone acknowledges were some of the greatest rosters ever assembled. Yeah. There you go. It's incredible work. Hope the Cards can hire anyone and everyone for the organization, front office, scouts, etc. You're a Cardinals fan? Dana, I didn't know you were a Cardinals fan. That's tough living. I ain't gonna lie. So I give a ton of credit to the Chiefs front 7 versus the run. Absolutely.
Yeah, they knew the assignment, but the offense.
Their job was to do that, and like it wasn't like there was a couple opportunities where like the one pass in the early, I think it was in the first quarter, where Goddard was lined up on the left side, and he kind of edged in towards the middle, and then cut outside where he was wide open. There was like a couple of those, but I mean those are always going to happen in every single game. But like the defense played well. Like you look at the scoreline, you would think the defense played horrible, but this game was not a defensive game. It was a worn out game for the defense. Trey said, "Let me join real quick. We're gonna hop off soon, Trey. That's the only reason why." And appreciate you, my brother. Said O-line was playing super high and was getting pushed 5 or more yards in any gap blocking scheme. They played better in any zone or slide protection, but no one on that line could set an anchor. First off, Dan, because I remember, because Dana, didn't you just start like really learning like play calling through ECG? So that just gives a big shout out to ECG.
Yeah,
like how they
sounds like she know her stuff.
Dan out here, I'm about to call you and have you come and tell me how to read defense and offense, because my God, that's awesome. Great breakdown. Can you break that down for us, Dante, of what Dana means by that?
I think more so that started happening once they know that they were getting beat. So I don't necessarily have. I had to go back and watch the 22 because I wasn't really watching how far they're, how high up on their blocking they were getting because of how dominant their defense was. I mean, I don't know, when you're feeling so uneasy, you're not gonna go back to your fundamentals. You're not. Is it because of how good Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter and those guys are at pushing the offensive line and making them forget their fundamentals? Because I mean, that's another chess match.
I mean, that's a part of it. Yeah, I was gonna say mentally they created intimidation. They created that feel of no matter what a hand move I do, no matter what hold I do, no matter what I do, I cannot stop these guys. They do twists. I can't stop the other guy. You know what I'm saying? No matter what happens. And they're not running a blitz package. They weren't running blitz packages. They were just doing simple football. And that's what was made it so impressive. It wasn't they weren't overcommitting. I keep saying that. They weren't overcommitting. So they're just playing their game, and it was just simple, and it worked.
The pad level thing. Yeah. And I think sometimes the pad level thing can be misconstrued, because I know a bunch of like offensive line coaches that I've known in the past. They want you to kind of size up to that guy, more so stay low. Because a guy like Jalen or Nolan Smith, he used to destroy people that like tried to get their pad lower than him, and just go on top of him and just keep their hands down because his arms are so long and he's so fast. So he's like, you're gonna stick down low on me, I'm gonna just go on top of you and just bury you.
Well, it's funny you talk about that, because so me and Brad worked a defensive line camp this weekend. We did some footage and helped out with that a little bit for BC Jordan. And the one thing that was constantly drilled into these young high school kids that are your top recruits going into college was to stay high. And they kept telling them, they're like, why are you getting low? You can get pushed around. Why are you staying low? These offensive line, they want you to stay low. You've got to go high against them and outwork them. And it was a constant thing that was talked between. We had Chesson from LSU. There was Turner from the Commanders that was there, and they were all working through this. And we're like, you got to forget some of those things, because it's a different level to it. So it is funny that you mentioned that, because that is the truth of how things are developing, where you say, oh, they want you to. They ain't worried about that.
Yeah, I mean, and when I can go out there and say I want half of my protection to do a half slide to the right, which means what's going to happen is the center, the right tackle, and the right guard, they're all going to peel right as long as that guy is crashing in, which means he's crashing and actually rushing the quarterback. If not, they're just going to hold their blocks in a one-on-one matchup. So all that goes out the window when you're just getting your face beat in the whole time. You know what I'm saying? Like that stuff is just like, I gotta beat my guy. I gotta be there and do my job to protect the quarterback. All that stuff goes out the window. And like you said, it's definitely a mental game at that point. And then they're constantly rotating Jalix Hunt and Milton Williams in, who were beating them too. So it's like, okay, well, number 90 was beating me. Oh, damn, number 92 is coming in. Damn, number 15 is coming in. And they're all doing this. They're all beating me in different ways. I think that's what happened with the Chiefs is like, all right, we need some actual. I wouldn't be surprised if the first thing that the Chiefs don't attack are like some really solid offensive linemen this go around. And they're going to feel comfortable because guess what? They get Rashee Rice back next year. And guess what? It'll be Xavier Worthy's second year there. And guess what? Maybe they bring back DeAndre Hopkins, who's going to even be more hungry that in the first half of his game, he wasn't doing well, but he had some clutch 2-point conversions and want to actually be in that same spot again. So like, I think the hunger for them is going to be at an ultra high. You know, and that's gonna be scary. Like,
exactly what you're saying. I mean, like, we look at the Tom Brady dynasty of how everything went, and we're comparing it now to the Chiefs because they should be compared to it. What was that Tom Brady had? Great offensive line, great defense. I don't think the defense Chiefs didn't lose this game. The offensive line, the Chiefs lost this game. So where you go to is there. Like, of course, it's always nice having a great receiver, but what did the Patriots do when they had one of the better receiving corps in the NFL? They went 16-1, and they lost in the Super Bowl. And it don't matter. It don't matter. No one cares about it. You didn't win a Super Bowl.
I honestly think too.
Oh, not whatever it was, 20-1. I math was wrong with
18-1.
You know what I mean? 18-1. Thank you. I just don't help me.
I think one thing that I haven't seen out of Pat is actually adjusting for pass pro more. I think he's trusted those guys so long that he's like actually very anemic in that aspect.
Interesting.
And then also, I don't think he's as vocal as like what a Tom Brady. Tom Brady used to get in his offensive line's ass, man. And that's why those guys at the end of the day were the highest paid on the team.
Yep.
If you got paid, it's because Tom Brady really trusted you. I mean, let's think about that. They were the highest paid on their team.
And let's come Christmas, you getting a big bonus come Christmas time, because Tom Brady was going to take care of your ass once you took care of him. I mean,
well, not only Christmas, but in February, I can guarantee you a Super Bowl ring.
Right? Yeah. You ain't lying. You're right.
If you go back on that 2016 Super Bowl when they were down, there's constant videos of mic'd up Tom Brady yelling on the sidelines to his offensive line.
Yeah. I mean, he's a leader. He's a leader that, because of experience, knew how to win and was hungry. He was always hungry.
Well, he was born hungry. I mean, that's the one thing. Like I mean, growing up in the era of the Tom Brady dominance of football, for me, it was like, I couldn't stand Tom Brady just because like he was just so dominant in the league. I mean, that's the era I grew up in. I mean, when I first started watching football, he was winning Super Bowls. And then it continued throughout, the first like 10, 15 years of my life of really watching it and being locked into what it was. So I couldn't stand it. But you go back now as a person that has, watched the game as like taken out of the fan perspective and is actually went into it. It's like, Tom Brady's the leader among men. It's always been. It's the reason why he was able to go in Tampa and be able to do what he did out there. I mean, they had a good solid squad when he went to Tampa and everything like that. They had good financial pieces, but it was because of what his influence made it. It was like he came there, he moved all the pieces. Like, no, I want this guy, that guy, this guy, this guy. I want that guy here for coaching. I want here that. It's because of the power they had, because he won fucking championships. So You know, all that comes into factor. I did see Dana said for sure the Eagles D line deserves all the credit in the world for this one. Absolutely, Dana. Absolutely. Chiefs seemed to be abandoned technique early, and it was obvious to me because I was dialed in on Williams' sweat for the Cards. There you go. Said that intimidation of nothing I do works was a big part of what makes a ton of sense.
Big part.
Yeah.
Yep. I think Jawan Taylor out of everybody got a little dose of that tonight for sure. It was like, damn, there's nothing I can do, bro. They substitute 3 guys on my side, and I don't even know what to defend at this point. I'm just do my kickback and try to get my hands inside and not cause a penalty. So
so it's kind of odd. I didn't see Chiefs go into any type of true max protections at all.
I was gonna say
they
that.
They just let the O-line
double
just
tight ends, no nothing.
Exactly. Like I didn't see Pacheco or Kareem Hunt doing chip blocks. I didn't see Kelsey doing chip blocks.
You didn't see Noah Gray out there, who's normally a good blocker.
The first sack by Sweat, Kelsey just let Sweat run straight through. Didn't even try.
Like,
he gave one of these.
I just didn't understand what Kansas City was doing. You're seeing your offensive line. You're seeing your 300-pound grown-ass men getting bullied the entire game. You're not going to try to give them any kind of help. I can understand. Like
that's why I said it felt weird. It felt weird. It felt weird.
I mean, I'll
what
tell
up,
you
Ron,
exactly
by the
what
way,
it is.
said leadership, accountability are the keys to success in team sports. Absolutely. And then 40 said, I said this not P before, but when I would see the Patriots logo in 2000 before the game starts, I'd be shook. That logo was scary. You ain't lying. Go ahead, Dante.
No, I was gonna say probably the reason why they didn't run max protect, and if I had to put myself in Matt Nagy's shoes, is if I got all these guys crashing, I'm probably going to be able to get something real quick over the middle or come back or something like that to progress downfield. But it didn't work. So
it didn't work.
I think he just kept going to that thinking like Pat's going to do something. Pat's going to do something. Pat's going to do something. But dude, after like the 5th time of it not working in a row, you might want to dial back and be like, all right, it's time to max protect, get Noah Gray in there. Travis, unfortunately, you're going to have to block this play. Kareem Hunt, you're going to have to come up and shade on that joker, like, and we're going to have Xavier Worthy and DeAndre Hopkins do something a little bit more dynamic that they're not used to, so we can at least try to see if we can trick their defensive back unit into thinking.
No, try anything. When Hopkins ran across the middle, it was wide open and tripped over his own feet. I was like, "Oh, okay, this game's over."
That was a pivotal moment of the game. You're spot on with that. But that miscatch on trip on the feet, that was just like, it's just not their day. Things were going bad. But yeah, go ahead. What we were saying about Trevor Kelsey, because he was not blocking at all, which he's not a bad blocker. He's not known for his blocking, but he's known to do what he has to do to win. He was lazy today as far as blocking.
And this is why I don't have Travis Kelsey in my top 3 tight ends of all time. Gronk would lay people out. Tony Gonzalez would lay because Tony, Gronk, even guys like Shannon, Antonio, they would put dudes on.
I didn't watch Shannon. I was a huge fan of Antonio Gates. I was a huge fan of
especially Gronk.
Obviously Gronk or what he did. My boy just like hidden.
I think about it. Gronk and Travis came in at the same time.
Yeah,
Gronk's been retired for like 4 years now.
That is crazy, yeah. And then I was a big fan of Jason Witten. It was another guy that I thought that I don't necessarily snub off first ballot, but I love Jason Witten. I don't think he was snubbed, but I love Jason Witten.
It was Jason Wilson was really good at run blocking, and that's why I like Kittle more than Kelsey, because Kittle, he loves the block. He loves putting people on their ass. He's an aggressive blocker too. Exactly. Well, Kelsey just wants to go run routes. He's like Jimmy Graham. Like, you pay me my wide receiver money because that's all I'm really here to do.
Well, unfortunately, it's like I tell people, man, you don't get in the Hall of Fame with obvious stats. You don't get in in there with advanced analytics. So, I mean, unfortunately, like unless it's like completely obvious, you know, if you had George Kittle and Travis Kelce, outside of Kittle having injuries, Kelce really and truly hasn't. He wouldn't have been number one all these years if the advanced analytics showed impact blocking and, you know, what's one like percentage of 5-yard runs downfield because of impact block, like stuff like that. Kittle absolutely destroys in year after year after year after year, and we wouldn't even be talking about Kittle and you know, Travis Kelce not being first ballot Hall of Famers, but they're going to put Kelce in over Kittle if the vote really came down to who, because it's obvious for his passing, you know, statistics. So
yeah, he's got records and everything nowadays.
Yeah.
There was something I wanted to touch on, and I'm going to forget. I'm always assuming Nan's going to have something to mention. That way I can try to remember what I was going to say.
Well, I was just going to say what this person said here. DVD Smith said, but they didn't let them think to reset. Every play set, it was focused on denying them the time to think. Yeah. And that's where the intimidation came in. They were so flustered, they just didn't know what to do.
Well, the Eagles took kind of the they perfected the Titan standpoint back in, was it 2021, where it was like time possession game. They owned time possession and they just dominated it from whenever it happened. Where it was just like, okay, we're gonna go ahead. I mean, Brad told us the minutes earlier. They were just like, okay, we aren't going to allow them to have a time to settle. We're going to go ahead, get them quick 3 and outs early on, and they got this. They got it quick, and they got the first down. Then it was 5 and out, and then go ahead, go down, score. Then go ahead, do it again, and do it again, and then now you put them in a panic to where they have to leave their game plan, because their game plan 100% going to this game was Saquon Barkley is going to be the main focus. Run the ball. They were hoping for a touchdown, a field goal in the first half. They were going to get 1 touchdown, and then they were coming to the second half, and then they were just going to beat them through the trenches. That's what the game plan was. But once it was 24-0, wherever the score was, it was 24-0, whatever it was.
Statistically,
it was 24-0.
Yeah, statistically, the last 3 or 4 Super Bowls was won by offense. This is the first time in a very long time defense has dominated the Super Bowl.
This is
how it's normally always been.
This is also the first ever rematch of a Super Bowl where the losing team won in the first one.
Yeah,
this is the first ever.
Like every last one.
Oh, really?
Did not win.
Yeah.
Patriots never beat the Giants. The Niners had never beat the Chiefs. The Bills never beat the Cowboys.
Oh wow, that's deep.
That's the first time it's ever happened. Yeah. So everybody was joking about history earlier. Like, you know, we want to see history happen. Well, we did.
So we still made history.
we still saw history. I want to ask
made history today.
And to more of a just cynical point of view, Dante, I mean, watching anything outside in, like, how did you feel as a viewer watching a New Orleans Super Bowl? First time since the blackout back in what year was it? Whatever year was Baltimore and San Fran, 2014. How was that viewing experience of the whole thing from outside?
It wasn't bad, you know, from the top to the bottom. I like when. And I think you're going to see this a lot hammered home, like even outside of the game, the theming around New Orleans, just the bringing in the artists that were singing the national anthem and all the activities beforehand, how like we're starting to get a different appreciation on how those renditions can be. And I hope they continue that trend. You know, I think San Francisco is the next one. So whatever vibe that we can get from that, like to incorporate that inside of these games as much as possible. You know, not to get off the football game, but I think a lot of people, I'm not the biggest Kendrick Lamar fan, but like I think what a lot of people don't realize is like just how we all have different types of taste in music doesn't necessarily mean that a halftime show is bad. So real rap heads understand how important that performance from Kendrick Lamar was tonight.
That was for the culture.
Yep. And I mean, to a lot of people, like I was telling my wife, I'm like, it's not that exciting to watch a rapper, walk around stage and rap unless you really just enjoy the music. It's not going to be the performance that you think of, like a band up there or Lady Gaga with all her gimmicks that she does.
Well,
Kendrick Lamar is just a normal dude. So like, I mean,
to
see him even dancing was kind of weird, but like that was just a nod to like, this is how rap is, and we're introducing the world to that. And even with like the Snoop Dogg thing, like a couple years ago, it's different.
This is probably the first rap artist this first rap artist, because Snoop, Dr. Dre, that's hip hop.
I wouldn't consider 50 Cent and Eminem and all those guys that came in. That was like a celebration.
It's
a celebration
of
all of them.
That was the 50 years of hip hop too. So that was different.
That was the transition of hip hop to rap when they kind of came in. They played some rap, but it was mainly hip hop.
So this one because of what's happening around the culture of hip hop right now, and what Kendrick is doing in his style, because Kendrick is more of a connection to the old school than any rapper that's out there right now. But him and J. Cole, as far as the young guys, they're the closest to what's considered old school hip hop.
Yeah,
but they also are the closest to what lyricism means in the world of hip hop. It's not just about the ABC rap that you hear mostly now that's on radio. That's easy to make. Anybody can make. All four of us can make that any one of those songs right now. So he's bringing back what's more like lyricism.
Apparently on that, if you could search up C-Lo's, and he's got an album. I haven't forgotten. He has a rap album.
You know what drove me crazy? What drove me crazy on social media is like somebody said, "Oh, when SZA came in, this saved this whole shit for me," and I'm like, that's because, and they actually threw a jab at themselves that people didn't pick up. Was like, we're gonna play our mainstream song that everybody knows from Black Panther, just to appease everybody, but they're really just saying like, it's deeper than even that. Like, we're going to appease you guys, but like, that's not what we're here to do, is do all the mainstream stuff. Because my wife is like, why doesn't Kendrick do all of his popular songs? It's not about that. He's touching the culture at a different point of view than what everybody recognizes. And like, I recognize that. I'm not a big Kendrick Lamar fan, but like, I kind of appreciate that. But I think, just like everybody likes a different artist and different types of music, you're never going to appease what everybody does, unless it was just like a total disaster, which I don't think any of these shows have been. And I still think like Lady Gaga's was fantastic because she did everything her way, because she's a weirdo.
Did you watch the pregame stuff like that? She was there. What was the song that she sang? Because she did pregame. She did a. Let me see if I can try to find it.
I heard it. My wife was playing it. I didn't get to see it yet, but I know she was like.
I wasn't able to. So that was filmed 2 days ago. So actually, it was filmed the night that we were out there. By the way, that whole Lady Gaga show. That was performed the night that we were. Yeah, in the beginning of the game, that was filmed on Friday. We weren't out there for. Yeah, no, it was. It was Friday or Thursday.
It was filmed on Thursday or Wednesday, because my friend. One of my friends with NOFD had pictures of all of them. Because I looked at it, I'm like, why does that look so familiar? I'm like, oh, wait, I see my boy in the background.
Yeah, so she performed Hold My Hand, and that was in, involved with the whole, the terrorist attack that took place in New Orleans. And it was very emotional. There was a lot of players out there. You can see it, all the state police, city police. I think there's a couple of feds out there, and also all that military out there, and it was very beautiful. Like, we were doing the show, and so like I wasn't able to really lock into it, which kind of sucked. I'm going to rewatch the beginning part of that, but being able to see that and everything was like very very important. I mean, being out in the city, which me and Brad were able to experience throughout this past weekend, it is probably the best that I've seen our city since pre-pandemic. Pandemic obviously hit our city crazy, and then once politicals and all that stuff get involved, and not to get into that, but it was the best that I've seen the city in probably 5 to 6 years. And me and Brad were talking about it, and we will have I will have a video being posted on our channel at some point. I want to take my time editing it because it is important to me. I don't give a shit if it gets 5 views. But we talked about it while we were sitting on the steps, looking at a cathedral, and both of us were just kind of like, we're like, man, like, this is the city of New Orleans. Like, it wasn't the last 5 years. Like, it felt like pre-COVID of like when we went into the city, you felt something. When you went out to the city, even through your regular day, everybody's trying to like make their statements of like, oh yeah, it's going to go back to normal. But no, that's not what normal used to be. Normal used to be where when you walked into the city, you stepped into the French Quarter, you stepped into Jackson Square, you felt something that was different. And Brad can attest to it too. When we stepped in, we were sitting on stair steps. That was the first time that I felt anything about what our city was in 6-7 years.
Yeah, it's been a while for me, man. Because I used to go downtown a lot. So I love my home. I love my city. Being from the 504, that's pride for me right there, man. And ever since COVID, it just felt different every time I went down there. Because like I went down there for Christmas. Jackson Square does this thing, caroling in Jackson Square. So like everyone's singing Christmas songs and stuff, and you get that nice feeling with everyone around. But Saturday,
this weekend, yeah,
we were down there. It was, man, that was something different. That felt my city felt alive. Like it had a heartbeat.
First time in a long time, man. Like it is one of those things where it's like we always talk about New Orleans being a great city. It has not been a great city in a long time. And that's just being honest as someone that's been out here. But it is a great city whenever it's taken care of, and whenever people are out there to support it. And we got to see that for the first time. And I was in the video, you'll see, I was like kind of getting emotional. I didn't tear up, but like I wanted to, because it was emotional for me to see like this crowd and everybody come in. And it was like, man, this was the best representation of our city in probably in almost a decade, if I'm being completely honest. It felt overwhelming. Like we're talking about, Brad's trying to work and hopefully get a job with some places and out of state and everything. We're like talking these different conversations about like where to go, but the culture in Louisiana and in New Orleans, especially in South Louisiana, is just different than any place in the world. Big shout out to the weather of bringing us that snow, because that's what started it.
Appreciate you, Mother Nature.
Yeah, Mother Nature. Global warming is a piece of shit, but I'll tell you what, it brought happiness. It brought happiness to our city for a day that I haven't seen in years,
ever.
Yeah,
ever. Like the day after it snowed, it felt like everything was in 4K.
Yeah, and then you go into the city during this past weekend. It really showed out the culture. And shout out to Jameis Winston, who has went through the city just with a camera guy and a mic and a fucking boom mic, I'm sure. And then that was it, to really just show what this whole culture was like going to he didn't just go to the main parts. He didn't just go to Bourbon. He didn't just go to the French Quarter. He went down to Frenchman. He went down to Lafitte, the oldest bar. It's a bar that's been open since 1870s or something like that. It was an old blacksmith area. To be able to really showcase our city and stuff like that, it was unreal. Like, yeah, I can't put it into words like the experience that we had, because there were certain times where I was just sitting there, I was just like, this is my city. I was just like, man, I love this shit. It was amazing.
It was the first time in a while I could truly say again that like I love my city and I love being from here.
I love being a turtle.
I think honestly, like the Super Bowl should always be
culture is all about.
if I ever leave, that's what I'm gonna miss. I'm gonna miss that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Dante.
Now, as much as we celebrate the teams during the Super Bowl, I think New Orleans did it the right way, where it almost would feel like a Super Bowl that the teams are actually in because they're in their city too. So, you know, the way that they did it this year it should be like that for the rest of the way. You know, you know, the NFL has to agree with the city to be able to use their stadium for these games. None of these stadiums have to say, yeah, come back here for the for the Super Bowl, even though it's a ton of money, but like it's a ton that they're actually bringing into the city. So like the teams and the owners should be celebrated for the fact that, you know, they're working with the NFL to make this, you know, this all possible, because after the NFL leaves, guess who's employed to clean up these stadiums and everything after the fact? It's not the NFL, it's the teams, you know, that have to get these people together, clean up the stadium and all that stuff. So this is just like the little nuances that people don't realize about all of this. Like, yeah, you're gonna get a lot of revenue that comes in for the city, but who's cleaning it up? The NFL is leaving you on your own. Like, thanks for the party, guys. We're out.
Yeah. You know, and like I mean, that's a whole other part along with it. I mean, we were hoping that the city of New Orleans is going to go ahead and do right with like re-embracing, because this is how it was. Like I said, this really was how it was, you know, 6-7 years ago. Like, I mean, me and Brad were out in the city every weekend. You know, we were always out there. We were always out in the city. Like we'd mess each other. Oh, Friday, Saturday night. Oh man, you want to go out to the city? Let's go out to the city, and we just go walk around the quarter. We go walk to the bars. We go walk down mid city, wherever it may be. And it was that, but it hasn't been that a long time. So I hope that also the city, the officials, and all this stuff, they take care of the shit they need to do as far as cleaning up, making it an easier place for everyone to go around. But it was an absolute phenomenal experience going through all these different things. Yeah, go ahead now. Just so you put a comment.
DVD Smith said, different perspective from a rugby league standpoint. It's fascinating to watch how discombobulated they got, where instead of 6 as opposed to an every play requirement, the lack of adaptability to say, okay, this isn't working, and go back to basics. Yeah, that's the one thing I think most people will pull from this game, is that they didn't adapt well at all. On no front. The defense did what, like, you know, Dante said, Brad said, Zach said, everybody who's been in here said the same thing. The defense did their job. And I think that's probably why they, like Dante said, that's probably why they were the most emotional at the end of the game in the third quarter, fourth quarter, because they were like, we're doing everything we can. We're getting stops. We're slowing down the best running back of the league, where he's not going to get 200 on us. And the offense is like, okay. Okay, like it's just one of those things where, like I said, as much of a fan I am of the Eagles winning this game and the Chiefs losing, it feels weird because they didn't look like themselves.
You know, I did want to call out one thing that I saw, and it's like honestly pissed me off when I saw it. They did a painted shot of the whole offense sitting on the bench, and Travis Kelce's just like looking in like the deep space.
Yeah,
and I'm like, bro, you're a leader of this team. Get up and tell that you guys are not out of the fight until that clock reaches 0-0 in the fourth quarter, man. Like that would have bothered the shit out of me. Like if I was another leader on that team, especially on that defense, if I was Chris Jones and I saw that, get your ass up. Like this ain't over. Like he's gonna retire. I already see it. I think Travis is like he already knows.
You think he retires right now today?
Yeah,
like before next year.
In a couple days, I think he's gonna announce his retirement. I mean, there's nothing else for him to do, man.
You know,
I mean,
he should.
Pass the torch.
Like I said, you look
He
at the last game. He had two targets, I think, to one catch. Then you look at this game. What was his numbers? It wasn't worthy of really anything to write home about. He had 4 receptions, 6 targets. He's not the blanket no more that he used to be. He's not the carry-all blanket. He used to.
No.
Even when Tyreek Hill was there, he was still the blanket. He was still the go-to guy. No matter what Tyreek Hill, like
that's why Tyreek left. He already knew what it was.
But now it's like this is his 13th, 14th season. You know, I thought he was going to retire after they won the last Super Bowl, because Zach had told me about the documentary.
I thought it was.
He wanted to get married. He wants to have kids. He wants to settle down. Why are you still here? There's nothing else for you to do.
I mean, I get why he stayed. Like, why not stay? Try the three-peat.
I
now
understand.
that it's done,
I understand.
Like,
but now it's like you're in a position where
I think he said he wanted to play 2 more years. Now it's
Dude,
kind of on
he's
his
so
whim,
distracted
right?
with Taylor. Like, it was it's so obvious this year. Like, he's on TV shows, commercials. Like, when you start getting to that point in your career, you got it's almost like being in a relationship with somebody, right? Like, when you're single, you had all the motivation in the world to do everything. But you know that, like, I have another person in my life, and now I have to dedicate some of what I do to that, which is going to take away some of my drive. It's a natural thing.
Yeah,
but his is tenfold because I got obligation with commercials and sponsors, and my brother's retired, and I'm doing things with him, and now Taylor's in the fold.
TV show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a give and give up and give to other things too. You're not gonna. This is not 2017 Travis Kelce. Like, it just is what it is.
Oh, absolutely not.
Yeah.
All right. So before we get off, I do want to go ahead and show some pictures. Just to showcase the city a little bit. So this is me, Brad, and Skyla out throughout the city. Just to give a little bit of a example piece of what we saw and what we were able to experience. Like I said, we'll post a vlog coming up. It'll probably be a little bit late because we got a lot of videos that we need to get out that are a little more important than this. But this experience out here in New Orleans was probably one of the best sports experiences I have had in my life. The only thing that would have topped it if we would have been able to go to the game. We went to the NFL experience on Friday. I don't have the pictures posted up from our camp, but we went to the NFL experience. First off, it was amazing. If the Super Bowl is ever in your city or near your city, I'm just telling you, go and do it. It is amazing. Go take place. Go join in. They put out a really good show. They go ahead and put up. You had the opportunity to check out some like mini Hall of Fame things. They bring things in from the Hall of Fame. They box them up so you get a little taste of the Hall of Fame of the NFL. They have in our experience, they've been able to show all the rings that has been won in every single Super Bowl, which was really cool. There's also a bunch of games, and if you have kids or if you have nephews or nieces or anything like that, go take place. They have flag football games going on that you could just go have your kids sign up. They get free T-shirts. They get the flags. They go play on the field, on the turf field that they had set up. It was absolutely phenomenal. So this is us during this. So this is they had big helmets of all the teams and stuff like that you can go take pictures by. Somehow I double clicked. This is in front of the mock locker room, and they had all the different helmets and stuff like that. So this is me, Skyla, Brad, Dorian, and Zoe, my sister, and her baby daddy. So this was really cool to see. This is all the footballs from every single Super Bowl. It was super cool to see the logos placed up on all of them, to see the age of the footballs and how they have turned and developed throughout the years. This is the city of New Orleans. This is the cathedral where they put up a phenomenal light show. The Blue Dog is a artist in New Orleans that is like historically known. So you got to see a little bit of that. This is our state flag painting on the cathedral, which was amazing. This is the front stage right as you walk in. The Lombardi Trophy is staged right here. They have all the Eagles gear, all the Eagles teams and stuff, players and stuff like that, with statues and players. Same with the Chiefs, the LAX, which was really cool. We got to take a picture with that. Noah Strong, which came out after the unfortunate events that happened in New Orleans on January 1st. Again, another shot, another little house that New Orleans put out where we were able to take a picture with. This was at the top of the staircase. So this is Jackson Square. There's a staircase that we're standing on where normal performances happen, street performances. Guys that have performed at the America's Got Talent and different things like that. And this is that full view. Just absolutely unbelievable to see this it just happen. Like it was one of those things where if I was a little tear jerking at the time, like I definitely would have pulled a tear out the eyes. Just see how this happened and just this crowd was throughout the whole entire city, and it was nothing but love, which was amazing to see. Me and Scala in front of here, and we had a couple more pictures, but I guess I must have removed a couple of them. But it was a absolutely amazing experience. If y'all ever have the chance to experience Super Bowl in your city or near city, and you're deciding whether or not you want to go, just go. Yeah. Get a hotel room, get a place that's an hour away, and drive a little bit closer, catch an Uber, do whatever you have to do. It's not just our city that puts on a great performance. It's all these cities. It is an experience of a lifetime. The NFL experience is a time of a lifetime. You get to meet, you get to get autographs. And as you're walking through, you get to see different celebrities. You get to see different NFL players and all these different things. It is a must-see event. This has been one of the best weekends that I've had in... I'm 29 now, so probably 15 years. It's been a minute. So I've absolutely loved it. Go ahead, Brad. Yeah. That's exactly. Great. Well, wait to the video, then you're gonna really see the tourism side of things. But yeah. But yeah, Brad, tell about your experience and also about the camp, because there also is other camps that take place, which I don't have pictures of yet, but we will have videos and highlights where we're able to do work with different camps, with different teams, different players, and stuff like that, and we're able to help just catch a glance of the upcoming stars that will eventually be in the NFL in the next 4 years.
Yeah, man, the NFL really showed the culture of the city very well, and behind with local artists and stuff like that, they really showed out, and even players from here really showed out for their communities too. We had Ed Reed do a camp over from his local high school.
With Justin Jefferson at LIVESTREAM, same high school that I went to. I wasn't there when I was there in the school when Justin Jefferson was there, but I wasn't there for the camp. But yeah, Ed Reed always holds a camp every Super Bowl weekend.
Ed Reed has Grant Delpit.
Develop. Yep.
Grant Delpit had a camp. Jameis was out there. But shout out to Jameis Winston, man. He did so everything with run everyone. Into him. He was so much fun.
If y'all haven't seen any of the clips from Jameis Winston, just go on Twitter, X, whatever, and just go into your search thing, just type up Jameis Winston, just press enter and go to the whatever the fuck it is top, and just watch every video. My dude, he ran into a horse carriage. Did you see that? Now?
It was hilarious.
Have y'all not seen that? Oh, keep talking about it. I'm gonna pull it up.
I'm gonna talk about this first. Then we did one with Coach BT, Brandon Jordan, who from here, dude started as a garbage man. He was known as a YouTube coach, and now he's coaching one of the biggest names in the league right now. He's honestly part of the main reason for the Broncos' success they had in their pass rushing ability. And we had a lot of guys, a lot of local guys too, come from back in, like Kevion Chason, LSU defensive end, Tenzel Smart, who was a D tackle for Tulane University, and even some guys who would graduate from local high school, like because we were at Carr.
What was the Commanders tackle that was there?
Cornelius Lucas III. He's graduate from Carr High School, and I don't know if y'all been on Hulu recently, but they have a whole documentary on them, and that's a school that most recently won state, and they have a lot of D1 commits going into college football right now. One of them I got to meet recently. He's a wide receiver from Carr, Oliver. He committed to Tulane, and he's probably got training in the morning, right? He's probably fast asleep. But I mean, they had so many great things happen about this city. Just with players, celebrities. They had Bradley Cooper pull up at a food truck, showing up Philly cheesesteaks to everybody. We had, man, who else was out here? So many big celebrities
plays for us.
Yeah. And it's just a little highlight of like the stuff with Jameis that was like so cool. Like Jameis pulled up in all the local bars. They basically just gave this dude a camera crew that consisted of like 3 people and a microphone, and he just walked through New Orleans. And this is the kind of stuff that he did. I'm trying to see like now things have been. He put up a solo song. And this is, by the way, at like midnight in New Orleans on Bourbon. Just out there dragging the camera crew around, singing in the House of Cats on Bourbon Street.
That is too freaking fun day.
Just having a great time. Yeah, he drove. So out here, you can pay these guys that bike you to take you different places.
Yeah.
And he's just walking around.
I think it's where he crashes it.
It's not this one, but
it was this day though.
Yeah, it's just the shit that he did. Let's see. I can search it. Let's see. Winston crash. It'll probably pop up.
Okay.
I want to look at James.
Yeah, James is funny.
Bro, they were when he was on a Bourbon Street balcony, people were throwing crab legs at him.
I think one of the videos.
This is the video right here. This is right there.
So
a crab leg, ladies and
gentlemen.
Jameis.
Jameis got in trouble for stealing crab legs in his city back before the NIL.
Florida State.
He stole the crab. He stole the crab legs because he couldn't afford food. Someone in New Orleans threw him a crab leg on top of a balcony, and he ate the crab leg on the balcony. This is that.
A crab leg, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is nothing better than this. Oh my God. It's amazing. It is fresh. Come on here, Gronk.
Come here, Gronk to a guy in a
I know he wants to play football still, but he needs to be in TV.
Yeah, he needs to be in TV.
It's just funny how much he was hated, and then now everybody loves him.
Now everybody loves him.
People don't understand. Like these dudes are like kids in college. You do stupid stuff. Now you understand why he was like that.
Oh, here's the video. Here's the video.
Oh my God.
Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. I'm good. It's the handlebars. It's the handlebar.
Oh my God. He was great.
That's so funny.
Man, he was on by Cafe Juan, man, dancing around with people. He was
handing out the purple drink at the oldest bar in New Orleans. Back, like I said, it's like 1800s, late 1800s. Handing out drinks, but Look, I'll say this, leave this here. Well, first of all, let me start first by thanking Dante from ECG coming tune in.
Yeah, appreciate you, brother. Popping
yeah,
in.
Bro. Appreciate
yeah,
you.
yeah. I know,
Let us drag you in for a couple hours.
all good, man.
No, he's like, I'm not going to sleep. I already was like, nah, you works.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
work in the morning.
One of the nights I was dragging him into talking for longer than what he wanted to. When we were at the hotel.
Nah, bro, you're having a good conversation, man.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, look,
if you only knew how long we'll be talking to.
Oh, it only gets worse. So hey, yo, shout out everybody that's in the chat. Everybody go click that link, go and spread the boys over at ECG, man. Dante, Khalid, Sora, our guys, man, and all the other crew. Man, they're amazing. I was messaging Don while we were hanging out, while I was hanging out with y'all, and I was telling him, I was like, watching you guys work motivated me to be better and to work harder and do different things like that, man. Like big shout to you guys. Like y'all don't even need it, man. It's all love, brother.
Nah, you just put your head down and have a game plan and work your game plan, man. That's
And then my boy had to go and get. And then my boy had to go and get the flu. You selfish bastard.
that was trash,
You
man. We had a really
bastard.
fun day that day, and then I was like, I was just gonna go lay down real quick, and then next thing I know, I didn't wake up until 3:00 the next day.
We played football. We were like yeah, we're gonna go to Walmart, go grab some more cars. There's no cars there. We grab a little heat massage for Sora. We roll back up to the crib. Everybody goes their own separate way. I don't remember what I was doing. I was getting on a call with somebody, and Eric kind of got separate. Everybody went to sleep, and I'm like trying to sleep, and all of a sudden I hear Dante fucking dying. I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, man. Shout out to ECG family. Everybody's from all platforms and everything, man. Appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for joining us for a amazing Super Bowl stream. We got a lot of content coming out. The draft is just underway. Y'all gonna definitely have to check out ECG because they're gonna give y'all the full coverage of everything, their predictions for the draft and everything like that. And I'll tell you what, he's not gonna humble brag, but I'm a humble brag. They kind of spot on with some shit. I ain't gonna play. But we're gonna have a lot of stuff coming out on our channel.
I'll let you say that.
Yeah, I'll let you let me say.
A lot of people don't know yet, but I'll let you say that.
I'll let me say it. But we'll have a lot of things. We'll have some more interviews coming out from our experience at Senior Bowl. We're hoping to have a even better time next year. All of our videos are edited, just ready to get posted as soon as those players get drafted. It was an amazing experience, and we just can't wait for all of our channels to grow and become something bigger and better than we ever expected, man. So big shout out to everybody that's stay tuned and been part of this whole process and everything like that. You know, shout out Brad coming in, being the unknown person that's come join us.
Person who knows his stuff.
Brad, I acknowledge you, bro. I acknowledge you.
Appreciate
you.
Just
tell Brad he's a piece of shit. That sounds good to me.
All right, calm down there, Salt. You just mad because when someone asks for a photo for an ID for your age, you just lift your head back.
Brad, I'll hit you IRL. I hit you IRL. I know where you live. But thank you guys. We'll catch you all in the next one. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys.
Before we close out, I want to give a quick shout out to the 2025 Hall of Fame inductees: Sterling Sharp, Antonio Gates, Jared Allen, and of course Raiders' own Eric Allen. So
Sterling Sharp, well deserved, bro. Acknowledge him.
And the Super Bowl champions.
Yeah.
2025 Philadelphia Eagles.
Not to really talk about them, but they much deserved for all those guys.
Absolutely.
A great weekend comes to an end.
Yeah.
We'll catch you next time. Love you guys. Cheers.
The Coma is Sports Network.